This summer, Rocking the Docks is bringing the music and the mission to coastal Delaware. It's more than just a concert series. It's a season-long celebration of community, live music, and giving back. We're proud to support SL24 Unlock the Light and to have hosted this year's kickoff concert. Great music, local flavor, and a cause that matters, all summer long at Rocking the Docks.
To be? Well, that depends on all of us. That's why, along with our groundbreaking medical care, Memorial's Children's Health Supports programs that address issues like food insecurity and the resources essential to learning. It's all part of creating a healthier future for all children. So, he can grow up to be whoever he wants to be. Memorial's Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you. The authentic Jersey way. You can't fake that. And look, you can fake a lot of stuff these days. You can fake my outfit, but you can't fake freshly sliced turkey. You can fake these haunches, but you can't fake freshly sizzled bacon. Nay, you just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. It's nice to be back in my real body. Number 13, please. Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Partnerships built on relationships. That's our motto at CBM Insurance, and those words guide everything we do. We provide the best possible service experience because our focus is on the relationship first. When you join CBM, you join a team with an average of 20 years in the insurance industry, long-standing relationships with our carrier partners, and deep roots in our community. We stand ready to be your trusted partner and insurance advisor.
This summer, Rocking the Docks is bringing the music and the mission to coastal Delaware. It's more than just a concert series. It's a season-long celebration of community, live music, and giving back. We're proud to support SL24 Unlock the Light and to have hosted this year's kickoff concert. Great music, local flavor, and a cause that matters, all summer long at Rocking the Docks.
Who will he grow up to be? Well, that depends on all of us. That's why, along with our groundbreaking medical care, Memorial's Children's Health Supports programs that address issues like food insecurity and the resources essential to learning. It's all part of creating a healthier future for all children. So, he can grow up to be whoever he wants to be. Memorial's Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Figure it out. What's up?
We welcome you to the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament here today from the Lighthouse, Dewey Beach, Delaware, as we get set for the quarterfinals coming up shortly as we raise money for the SL24 Foundation. Mike Corey alongside Declan Landis here from the Lighthouse. Beautiful view here in Dewey Beach. A little bit of a time before we get of volleyball here once again. It all started at 10 o'clock Eastern time. Declan, good to be with you, man. How are you?
Good, Mike. I can't be more grateful to be here. I mean, you can see it. The atmosphere is unbelievable. Am I a little sunburnt? Maybe. But it's for a great cause, and it's for such a great day just to be down here. This is my first time at this tournament, and to see what great volleyball is going to be on display for us tonight on top of the great cause that we're going to have. It's unbelievable to be here.
Welcome, everyone. Good to be with you. Mike Corey and Declan Landis. And, yeah, thousands of people here this weekend. Beautiful weekend, too. Weather has been awesome.
It has.
They were trying to say we're going to have some rain. There's no rain in the forecast whatsoever.
Absolutely not. Yeah. Somebody's looking out for us.
We're good. Hey, let's get into it. You've been involved with this for a long time now. Tell us about your thoughts and what SL24 means to you.
Absolutely, yeah. My family has been lifelong friends with the Locks. My mom taught Kat and taught Victor as well at Mount Aviat Academy. And just to grow up alongside the Locks, Mr. Locke was my soccer coach, my basketball coach. Sean helped me learn how to shoot a jump shot, so I owe that to him. But just to see what they've been able to do in, almost 10 years now, which is crazy to say, to turn the pain of losing somebody like Sean into an event like this that, as we'll talk about, has saved countless lives, has impacted so many people throughout the state and really the country. What they've been able to set a precedent for in mental health coverage at the state level is unbelievable. And the fact that we're able to celebrate Sean's memory, his legacy, and to be here for each other on a day like today is just so special, and I'm just so grateful to be involved in something like this.
Sean's former number 24, everything has to do with 24 here at the SL24 Foundation, and it was 7 years ago, 2 days ago, on July 18th, 2018, that we lost Sean Locke, and that's what the foundation is all about now, in his memory, to help raise money for the SL24 Foundation and mental health awareness. It's been phenomenal. We've got a lot of numbers to give to you, but the big one here is at Sean's house at 136 West Main Street in Newark, where he used to live. Over 39,000 guests have come in just the 4.5 years that it's been open, and there's been over 4,600 one-on-one peer support sessions in that time. So that is, for anyone, 14 to 24, ages 14 to 24, and even before and after that. Absolutely. It's not, to that number, but have come in through that house to speak to their peers about their struggles, get help, get mental health counseling, and more, and it's been phenomenal. So Sean's house leading the charge. We'll get into Sean's rooms that are now being set up across the state of Delaware as well, which is helpful for those in different high schools in various parts of the state. We had the SL24 Memorial Basketball Tournament in February in Wilmington, Delaware. We do that every year. That's been going on for 7 years now. And now here in the 5th annual volleyball tournament, as we come down to the beach.
Yes, and it's great to just continue to have these conversations throughout the year, right? When we had the basketball tournament, and it was only the basketball tournament, then we were just kind of doing it once a year, and that's great. But now the ability to have these Sean's rooms where we're having conversations, kids that didn't get that support for years are now having that support for free. And it's because of the donations that are sent that you at home are able to give to us, and the foundation that has grown over the 7 years since Sean's passing. It's, the help that they've been able to provide to so many people throughout the state cannot be quantified, but it's so great that we're able to celebrate that here today.
And that's what we're looking to do, and continue to help raise money. Visit unlockthelight.com, and you can find out all the information on the foundation, ways to donate. Here we've got merchandise. We got a ton of raffle items. I mean, I'm looking at this entire raffle sheet here, okay? The first 4 are some really big stuff here that it's $20, and you get 1 entry, and you can go on to try to win a jet ski from Dewey Beach Water Sports. Wow. Parasail tickets, a combo package, a parasail shirt and a sweatshirt. Dewey Beach picnic for 2 here at Dewey Beach. They set it all up. It's awesome. And then Bethany Bike Shop is giving away a bike and a t-shirt as well. So For $20, you get one entry, and you can put it into either one of those four. You can do it as many times as you want. And then we got probably another 30-plus items here on the raffle as well that you can get when you come here to the Lighthouse in Dewey Beach to help raise money for the foundation. So there's that. Go online, and we're going to crown a champion here as well on this court that you see, the beach volleyball court in between the Lighthouse and the Rudder here in Dewey Beach. It's coming up in just a little bit.
And it's great that we're able to celebrate competition as well. Competition was such a big part of Sean's life, and you know, he lived for what he was able to do on the basketball court, and it's great that we can do that now twice a year and be able to, you know, be competitive, fight for that, you know, grand prize. As we'll see the professionals come in. We had the amateurs earlier today. So many teams that have come in, and obviously they're trying to win it all. But it's great that we can all just be together in that spot and play some great volleyball. You're going to see some great volleyball tonight, and you know, we're going to all be able to have fun around that. I mean, you saw how many people are here, what they're able to do here at these tables. It's going to be a lot of fun in store.
Yeah, that's the raffle items right there, where you get a chance to try to win some of these great prizes and things that they have here for the tournament here in the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament.
A lot of tickets in there already. Right. If I'm you at home, I'd hurry up and get my name in there because there are a lot of great prizes.
The support has been outstanding around this area and down here in Delaware at Dewey Beach. A beautiful day. We're going to have a lot of sponsors and people to thank throughout the broadcast here tonight. On our way to probably close to 10 o'clock as we crown a champion here in the 5th Annual Classic. And just to tell you how it works, before we tell you a little bit more about SL24, we had 20 amateur teams, and that was a tournament in itself that started at 10 a.m. this morning. So the winner of that gets to come into the pro division where we have 15 teams. So it adds up to 16, and we've got the bracket format, and that's what we're going to begin starting in just a little bit. So congratulations to Locked In. That is the team that won the amateur division, and they're going to be combined with the other 15 pro teams. We're going to start that tournament in just a little bit, and then we'll be on with you for the quarterfinals, semifinals, and championship here in Dewey Beach.
And Locked In had quite the run this morning. They were the 7th seed, headed into the playoffs, took down the 2 seed to get into the semifinals, and then they took down, at least that I saw, some pretty impressive teams. So they have really given people a run for their money in pool play. We'll see how they're able to compete with the rest of the professional field. Yeah,
they had lost in the championship game last year to earn the right to come to this division. So now it's their 2nd year in the tournament, and they did win it this year. So they'll be in action in just a little bit. We will be back in a little bit as we get set for more volleyball action. But right now, here to learn more about the SL24 Foundation. Take a look.
I'm Angela Pugliese, and I'm the director here at Sean's house. Come on inside for a tour. This is our living room, and this is really the heart of the house, just as the hearth is the heart of the home. In this room, you can often find our paws dogs, where people are petting them to feel better from pet therapy. You can find people hanging out, doing homework, enjoying a snack, a cup of coffee. People really just enjoy being in this room to gather as a space of togetherness and belonging. This is our dining room. You'll often find many of our guests here working on homework or other assignments, also sharing a meal together. This is my favorite room in the house. This is our library. We have books over here on many different topics, not just psychological needs or self-care, but also we have a fiction section because we know that for some people, getting lost in a book is the best way to distract their mind from anything that may be troubling them. This is one of our private therapy rooms. If you come in for a session, we have peer support one-on-one at any time, people who are your age with your same lived experiences that you can talk to. So we have this room as a private space where you can meet with someone confidentially. And then over here, we have our game closet where you can find puzzles, outdoor games, board games, and all kinds of other fun things to do to really make the house feel like a home. In this area, you can find our calendar and information on all of our support groups. Everything we do here at the house is free of charge, no insurance needed. You can see here some of our groups. We have grief support, we have parent groups, we have survivors of suicide loss, LGBTQ+, Unburden, and eating disordered support group. You can also find a calendar noting our Pause for People dogs that come to visit, as well as the different dinners that we host for different groups in the area, athletes, fraternities, sororities, everything free of charge. Our second floor is reserved for our residents, but one thing I did want to show you is the origin of our motto of the house of 136 will always be home. Some people may be surprised to learn that Sean actually lived in this house during his college years with some of his friends. Before they moved out, one of the friends scribbled on this wall, 136 will always be home. When we were in the process of transferring the house into what it is today, this was found on the wall and we saved it and have had it as our motto of the house, and you can find it on a lot of our merch, on our website, and you can hear people saying it all the time. Something we encourage our guests to do, whether they come to the house for a visit, for dinner, or for any other reason, one of our support groups or many of our other free programs, is to leave a note or take a note. So here you can find all of the notes that our guests have left for one another. This is another one of our private session rooms. Here you can meet personally with a peer one-on-one for one of our Peer 24 support sessions, or you can meet virtually, whether it's you meeting with someone else or you meeting from afar with us. This is the area where we set up our virtual support sessions, everything free of charge. This is what we call the original Boys of 136. This is Sean right here and many of his friends from high school and college, lifelong friends that he had. This is something that we have in the house to remind us that 136 started out as a home and will always be a home, just a different kind of home. This picture actually has extra meaning to me as well because my brother is one of the original 136 boys. He can be seen right here. This area is a dual purpose. We have our arts and crafts area over here with some of our artwork on display. You can come at any time and let your creative energy flow. This is what we call Donna's fridge. Donna's son, Sayer, was a Wilmington police officer who tragically lost his life to suicide over a year ago. In Sayer's memory and as a labor of love, Donna has created Sayer's Suppers. She's a classically trained chef, and at the end of her workday, she brings any leftover food here to the house. Best of all, anyone can come to enjoy all of these delicious goodies that Donna drops off. We know that food is something that really brings people together, and what else can make you feel like you're at home than a fridge full of drinks and snacks ready for you to enjoy? Whether it's grabbing a cup of coffee with your friend between classes or grabbing a snack to fuel you up for the rest of your day, Sean's House is always here to provide you with what you need to feel at home. We have a full kitchen as well, so we're able to host dinners any time of the year. We are known for hosting our delicious Thanksgiving dinner and Christmas cookies for many of our international guests who aren't able to go home for the holidays. We're able to make sure that 136 always feels like home. In this hallway, you can find different legislative bills that have been passed in the state of Delaware, all supporting mental health. These bills are of special importance to us at Sean's House because they've all been passed either with our support or have been signed right here in the house. This is our backyard, one of the favorite spots of Sean's House. You can often find guests out here enjoying the sunshine, enjoying the views of the mural, or gathering around the fire pit for s'mores after a dinner. Thanks for stopping by Sean's House, a mental health safe haven for youth in the area, where you can always stop by, you'll always feel welcome, everything is free, and you'll always feel like home.
Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you, the authentic Jersey way. You can't fake that. And look, you can fake a lot of stuff these days. You can fake my outfit, but you can't fake freshly sliced turkey. You can fake these haunches, but you can't fake freshly sizzled bacon. Nay, you just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. It's nice to be back in my real body. Number 13, please.
Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
In many ways, Sean's Room is about creating a space in which students are able to discover both community, but also that safety of knowing I'm not okay, I'm not who I believe I'm supposed to be, and seek that healing, that strength, that compassion in and through others to get where they believe God's calling them to be.
I would really say it's about the brotherhood here. We have a sense of belonging here. I just find Sean's Room to like really be homey for me.
I've seen a lot of guys come in here during their study halls as another space outside of library to go. It's a little more casual and less study heavy, but something that I've noticed is guys who kind of just come in here and they're here and these little activities that we have, they're slowly starting to open up and almost realize in their own way without too much pressure kind of what's going on in their own lives, and they start to ask themselves their own questions.
We can't address the whole person if we don't have spaces dedicated to the pieces of ourselves that don't feel like they're working the way we want them to. And I think that's why Sean's Room, but really any dedicated space for mental health is so important in schools today.
Very frequently I will see people come in here kind of like very obviously stressed about a class or coursework, and they'll come in here expecting to be doing it the entire time. And of course they can do their work if they want to, but they'll often get sucked into like a puzzle we're doing or just one of the games that the guys will have out and playing. They like to play Catan a lot.
It's really just a mental health safe haven is the best way to describe it. It's a hangout spot where teens can be themselves and have open conversations about their mental health and what they're going through. But it also is a place where you can hang out, you can be around other people.
People can come in for different reasons. They want to grab a snack, they want to take a break, they want to talk to a friend, they want to study down here because their friends are goofing off in the library. It allows people to come together, and then that's when the conversations start to happen. Eventually, over time, the relationships that are formed here and the time spent gets to the deeper conversations that I think this room is important for.
Like everybody wants to not be full of stress. And to come down here, it's definitely great. And I know that my Sally's guys definitely love being in here.
Creating a room like this goes like, we see it and we want to be part of the solution, not kind of simply wring our hands and be like, what's going on? We want to be part of a solution. We've managed to create a space that is pushing back on a societal framework that keeps guys pretty boxed in. And I think we've broken a lot of those boxes open.
I think the students being the peer support is a really special but unique model that really works here for a specific reason. I think we came in here and we just gave a space for what was already here, and that's the brotherhood that they have.
Sean's Room is the greatest addition here in a while. Like, I don't think I can name a better room because of the fact that you can just come in any time and unwind and relax.
Who will he grow up to be? Well, that depends on all of us. That's why, along with our groundbreaking medical care, Nemours Children's Health supports programs that address issues like food insecurity and the resources essential to learning. It's all part of creating a healthier future for all children. So, he can grow up to be whoever he wants to be. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Partnerships built on relationships. That's our motto at CBM Insurance, and those words guide everything we do. We provide the best possible service experience because our focus is on the relationship first. When you join CBM, you join a team with an average of 20 years in the insurance industry, long-standing relationships with our carrier partners, and deep roots in our community. We stand ready to be your trusted partner and insurance advisor.
Welcome back to the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament here, looking at center court, if you will, the Lighthouse Court here in Dewey Beach, Delaware, as we are now into the 16-team field to try to crown a champion for the tournament here as we welcome you back. Mike Corey now joined alongside the Executive Director of the SL24 Foundation, Zach Ryan. Great to see you, man.
Good to see you, too. It's exciting. It's picturesque out here today, and a lot of really good things are happening, a lot of impact in Delaware on mental health, and some great volleyball.
Beautiful day. Everything was fine. Weather held out.
Oh, my goodness.
We've had a lot of volleyball action. It started at 10 o'clock this morning. Zach, you've been doing this since June of 2023, right?
Correct.
So your induction into this kind of came in this tournament here just over 2 years ago. I think you were on the job for like a month.
Yeah, I've grown. The team has grown. This event has grown. I mean, that was the first year that we had an amateur tournament. And now, this year we've added courts, we've added teams, we've added sand, and we've added sponsors, and we've added impact. And so it's really exciting. It was a trial by fire then.
Yeah.
I like to think it runs a lot smoother. And it helps when there's weather like this and you have a community like this.
Yeah, we were talking about it. We have 20 amateur teams. The winner of that amateur division was locked in, and they're playing right now here against DMV, which is the #1 seed of this tournament. We'll get really into it once the quarterfinals get going. This match hasn't started yet, as they're still practicing right now, but what a great day. Let's talk about it here. 5th annual tournament. Tell us how much goes into this, how you bring it all together. Tons of support from this community. It's got to be very, very beneficial for the foundation, and you guys also have to be very proud of what you've done here.
Oh my goodness, yes. And I think I would be remiss if I didn't start with the theme. And the theme was and has been local lights. So it all started with people in this community who knew Sean. And people in this community who maybe knew a Sean. And by that I mean somebody that struggled. And maybe they saw that person in the mirror, and it's them that's struggling with depression and anxiety. And those folks came together and they said, hey, let's change our little piece of the community. Let's change our little piece of the state. And again, it just keeps growing and growing, and we want more impact in Kent and Sussex counties so we can really change the narrative across the whole state of Delaware.
I'll tell you what, we had a meeting last night here at the Lighthouse, which, by the way, thanking them for their tremendous support of this entire weekend. And we got rooms here, they get the food. I mean, we're getting the deck where we're broadcasting from the entire area here. I mean, all that they've done, Drew DeFonso and his entire staff. First off, a huge credit to them here at the Lighthouse this weekend.
It's next level hospitality, and I think like that also is in keeping with our mission. The idea that like conversations have to happen and people need a space to be able to talk. Well, talk about a space. They have rolled out the red carpet, and not only are we able to do this, but people are having important conversations. Again, the food, the atmosphere, everything is really great. TKO, the Hyatt, and the Lighthouse, yeah. I can't thank them enough for everything they've done.
So back to last night's meeting, and you stood up and spoke to all of us in the meeting, the entire staff that's here helping to put this whole thing on. And I like to try to find like things that you can gravitate to and take with you as like I call it tools and tips and tricks. Like you could go out there all day long and give advice and things that people should do, but without actual action steps, I think it's kind of hard. So when you were talking last night, you said something that really resonated with me that I wrote down that I want to say throughout the entire night tonight is the fact that you say, hey, how can we help, right? It's not just all the money and the donations and that. Not only is it the volunteering, not only is it being a part of it, but it's actually doing what you said where it's like, hey, call one of your friends that you haven't talked to in a while and ask them what's going on and see how things are. Text that person that you haven't, texted in a while and just be more in contact with them, being more in touch because you have no idea what's going on. And then it brought me back to thinking about a few of my friends that I know are going through things that, everybody's dealing with something. It's like, hey, that's huge for them, to get a reach out or to say, hey, I'm there for you. Let's go get dinner. Let's just talk. How big is that? That was great what you said.
Yeah, so the overall theme for us is just that local lights, but throughout the state is to share the light, right? And so we're really trying to push people to do the next thing. And so if you haven't talked to somebody in a while, text them. If you've been texting somebody, call them. If you've called them, go find them in person and have that dinner or that lunch and talk to them. I'll tell you what, when I was struggling with imposter syndrome, we're talking 2 years ago when I was here on the scene, I'm a new executive director, I'm wondering if I'm doing everything right, and I'm struggling with my anxiety. I needed people to be with a gentle persistence to say, no, like, you're doing all right. and you can talk to me, and you can be open about it. You're not less of a man. You're not less of a leader. You're actually modeling that vulnerability that's going to save a life. And that was really important for me to hear, and it allowed me to open things up for my leadership. And so that's what we're pushing people to do here. Have that conversation. Open up with somebody. Talk to that person. Call that person that you can help, or that might be able to help you, frankly, because it's a really brave and courageous thing to do.
Let's talk about what the foundation's got going on this year, because it's certainly a big year. It all started back, well, I say in February. It's all the time. But that basketball tournament, to bring in almost $675,000, and I can't wait to see what our number is here tonight for the volleyball tournament, which is certainly probably going to blow last year's number out of the water here, no pun intended.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, but tell us about the kind of order of events throughout this year. Here we are, middle of the year, and so far it's been a tremendous year for SL24.
Yeah, I think one of the big accomplishments for us, overall in the total impact numbers of what we've been able to do since we started, we've educated 100,000 people. And one of the big events with that was our Gather and Grow Delaware Summit. We gathered 120 high school students, and they talked about their struggle with mental health challenge. They talked about, as you said, what are the things that I can do? How do I recognize risk factors and warning signs in myself and my family and friends, and how do I start a conversation? And so we brought practitioners together, students together, and we educated them. And that Gather and Grow Summit was kind of the first thing. As you mentioned, basketball. It allows us to expand our team, specialized services, because every person that comes through the doors of the Sean's house or Sean's room is unique. And that means their challenge is unique too. Yeah, there's certain things that are universal for everybody, and there's common things, but we approach everybody as a unique person with a unique challenge and a story to tell.
Zach Ryan's with us here, the executive director of the SL24 Foundation since June of 2023, and he's done a tremendous job. I mean, you and Angela, Missy, the social media, it just really, it's a really good team. I want to talk about your team of people that you have kind of working this event as we've just got underway here in the 16-team field at the Lighthouse here in Dewey Beach.
So, Ange is my hero. It doesn't happen without Ange, her heart, her organization, and frankly, her being not a mom just to her children, but a mom to the whole team. And we really need that energy. I need her brain, because mine sometimes just misses things. And I think that's a really important thing, again, to say hey, I don't have all the tools. I need a team to do that. And Missy kind of getting our message out on social media has been a game changer for us. We are meeting people where they're at. That's what this is, but it's also in the digital realm. And so to have these creative reels that are educational, fun, engaging, that's super important. Fallon has done an amazing job with operations to streamline a lot of the things that we do and be more efficient. And then I think you're going to talk to Emily in a little bit. Emily is our Sean's Room coordinator. So she's out in the community in these Sean's Rooms where we're establishing new ties, which is really important. And then Gina, our clinical support, we need that backing to make sure that we're kind of grounded in best in emerging practices, so we can care for everybody in the needs that they have. So it's just so important to us to have that team together.
There's a lot of people, and there's a lot of areas too where they gotta there's a lot to get to.
Yeah,
I think
definitely.
and it's only growing. This game right now going on here, it's DMV, which is the #1 seed in this tournament, taking on Locked In, which was the amateur division winner. So this is the 1 versus 16. Winner moves on to the quarterfinals. And right now it's 7-2 in favor of DMV. And they are serving right now here to Locked In. And it's now 8-2. I tell you, the competition and the athleticism of some of these teams, right? I mean, it's phenomenal. I mean, it's not.
It really is amazing, and I'll say this too, when you're looking at this amateur team, these are students that spoke at that Gather and Grow Delaware Summit.
Okay.
These are some of my former students at Salesianum, and so I think it's just really impressive that they made it through this whole amateur bracket, and they're here playing this kind of volleyball at this level. Yeah, they're a little behind the 8 ball here, but the effort has been Herculean. yeah, it's pretty amazing.
DMV is serving to the amateur winner Locked In, and you're talking about that team. Maddie Way, along with Reed Moss, Cody Pop, Bethany Needlin, and also Shane Needlin are the 5 on the amateur team in Locked In. And on the other side for DMV, you got Carson Barnes, Aiden Keeter, Evan Snodgrass, and Alexis Keeter. And right now, we'll see if they can advance. They're up 9-2.
Well, and I also want to kind of highlight, I mentioned that, we had Maddie speaking at a couple of different events, Serving Up Support's volleyball event, the Gather and Grow Delaware Summit, but it's about peer support. That's what Sean's house does. That's what Sean's room does. So it's peers talking to peers. We believe that is an important first step, Mike. And I think what's really amazing is Jean Marie Rowe, our peer support manager, has trained, and Allie before her, have trained over 300 young people to answer the call when somebody comes to the door at Sean's house. It doesn't matter if it's a crisis, a breakup, something that seems small, but it's really affecting somebody. She trains those people to be ready to answer that call. And it's just, I'm so proud of her as part of that team, but just young people helping young people.
Talking with Zach Ryan, the executive director of the SL24 Foundation. And that's another good point, too, because I think when you said get to know the signs, understand what's going on, it could be something, and I don't want to say simple because it means something to everybody. It could be something like those things that you just mentioned that unfortunately can turn into something a lot worse, right? I mean, where does it start? Sometimes when you struggle through something, you're trying to go back to be like, where did this happen or how did this start? It could be something like that. So if you kind of nip it early, right?
Yeah, and Mike.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. And I think the gap between first experiencing a mental health symptom and getting help is 11 years. That's the average gap. And, I think people aren't often able to identify it early, or they're ashamed. I think one of the most common things that we hear at Sean's house or Sean's rooms is, I don't want to be a burden. And they think that their problem, whatever it is, they're ashamed of it, or they don't think they're worthy of getting help. And we try to communicate. It is all relative. What you're going through, it could feel like 1,000,000 pounds on your back.
Right.
And come in and talk about it. There's no problem too small. And there's everybody in that house has a lived experience. So they've walked with that weight, and they've walked with that weight not understanding. And somebody said, hey, let me demystify this for you.
Right.
I saw a therapist, and it helped me. And I think that's what we do, is we demystify this process, and we allow people to shed that shame.
And that's good. You have to. And the thing of it is that, Sean's house has been able to do that by walking in, talking to people, your peers, and just going through stuff that maybe someone else has the same thing as you know what I mean? And it just kind of helps get it out there and kind of deal with it a little bit, as opposed to just saying, no, I'm good, because then it turns into something else and something else. So that's great. I think you guys are doing an awesome job here. We're excited here for this tournament. Did DMV just win this? Is this over here, or are they taking a short break? Okay, DMV has advanced.
Just like that.
Yeah, just like that. Okay. All right, got to keep track of what's going on here. The 1 versus the 16.
It's a good conversation. That's what it is.
Yeah. A couple more minutes with Zach. We'll take a break and we'll come back with more here at the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament. What else do people need to know? Let me give them the link first. GiveButter.com/BumpSetLight5. That's where you can donate here for this year. GiveButter.com/BumpSetLight5.
Mike, the one thing that I want people to know about, too, is our mental health scholarship. So the SL24 Mental Health Scholarship, it's been around since as long as the foundation's been around. And basically what we're talking about is, those people that come in and we try to identify the unique situation and how we can help that person, whether it's a support group, whether it's just a one-on-one session, or whether it's just a community space. Sometimes people need more help, and our peers are trained to know where their training stops, and we need a professional. And one of the barriers is funds. And, when we talk about that snowball where somebody has that challenge, one of the biggest ways to accelerate that snowball and have it grow and grow is having funds be an issue.
Yeah.
And so what SL24 has done with the amazing generosity right now of a few donors, and we need some more, frankly, as we go throughout the state, is we've created a fund where we fund young people 14 to 30 in perpetuity. They apply for this, and if you're uninsured or underinsured, we're going to get you that professional help. and we're going to help connect you with a service provider. And as long as you need it, if you get a job, if you find insurance, great. Then we've had so many people hop off and said, all right, I'm in a better place.
Okay, so it's like a scholarship, if you will, closing the gap until you can get to that.
Exactly,
right? Okay,
exactly,
yeah.
until you feel comfortable.
That's
Again,
good.
that we don't want that to be that added pressure.
100%. That is, I mean, and it's a big thing for everyone. Of course, it's money, right? But that's got to be, and I don't want to say the last thing, but it should be in your mind that's like, oh, I can't do it because of the money. No, that's what we're here for. Like, that's why we're raising the money. So that is never going to be the excuse to not get help because you don't have the money or you can't afford the insurance. Because we know how kind of crazy it is today in that world. We're not going to go there, but it's like, don't let that be the reason why. And that's what SL is doing to take that away.
Yeah, there can be so many things like that are shifting, no pun intended, shifting sands in our lives.
Yeah.
And so many things that can be an upheaval. We want to be a source of stability. Like this event has been a stable force for us to raise funds and raise awareness. We want to be that for the community. Like the basketball tournament in Newcastle County, we want to be that foundation. We want to be that source. So yeah, those funds go right in all those programs. We are a very lean organization. Our support and our administrative costs, it goes to support.
Yeah.
Administrative costs are very, very low. So it's all going to help people.
All right, sounds great. Zach, we'll catch up with you definitely more later. Always good to see you, talk to you, and hang out
Thank you
these
so
events.
much, Mike. This
Thank
is
you.
great.
Appreciate it. Zach Ryan, the Executive Director of the SL24 Foundation. We'll take a timeout. We will be back with a lot more here from the Lighthouse in Dewey Beach, Delaware. You're watching the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament.
So this is a non-adult area where they feel like this is a safe place for them to maybe just decompress, maybe get peer support, maybe just do their schoolwork in a different environment.
A couple months ago, this space was a outdated teacher center with a lot of unused material, and there was some vision and some excitement around creating this space for students to support our students' needs.
I worked with Justin and Chris when the idea came about, and they had the idea to add a Sean's room in this school, and we had done 2 of the schools already, and 2 of those schools were private schools. And I'm a firm believer that it's not just needed in private schools, but it's needed in all the schools.
I feel like this room would just help everybody who's suffering through these mental challenges to just feel more comfortable and get some coping skills and just feel more relaxed.
When they come here, they're going to see peers, they're going to see other students engaging, they're going to see activities, they're going to see meetings, and it's going to be a first-person look on what this room really is and open the full meaning of Sean's room and Sean's house to them.
There are things that are in here that are nicer than I've put in my own house. Things that are in here that are nicer than my own office. Significantly larger than the Sean's room that's at St. Mark's and or Sally's and even the teen warehouse. And we kind of laid this out so that there were 4 or 5 different areas. We started out with a family gathering room, which is what you see behind me. There's a game room. The game room has an air hockey table and a foosball table. We have an exercise room, exercise kind of relax, yoga type area. And the thing that is most important to me is the study room that we have.
There's games for people, there's a whole yoga studio, which I am so excited to utilize. And there's a space to study. It's just something for everyone. So those are the ways we kind of get students in the room. But once you're in the room, you're welcomed into this non-judgmental space where I'm not here to judge you and I'm here to listen to you. Like, we can play a game of Uno and you complain about your classes or you tell me what's going on at home, and like, we connect over that.
It took a lot in me to actually admit that I did not have it all together, and I really actually truly struggled because I had a lot of expectations put on me. So I believe that this room will really, really help. So to have this room, I feel like it's amazing. Like, honestly, it's amazing. Like, I really think a lot of people will benefit from it, and I'm very, very excited.
This summer, Rocking the Docks is bringing the music and the mission to coastal Delaware. It's more than just a concert series. It's a season-long celebration of community, live music, and giving back. We're proud to support SL24 Unlock the Light and to have hosted this year's kickoff concert. Great music, local flavor, and a cause that matters, all summer long at Rocking the Docks.
Who will he grow up to be? Well, that depends on all of us. That's why, along with our groundbreaking medical care, Nemours Children's Health supports programs that address issues like food insecurity and the resources essential to learning. It's all part of creating a healthier future for all children. So, he can grow up to be whoever he wants to be. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you. The authentic Jersey way. You can't fake that. And look, you can fake a lot of stuff these days. You can fake my outfit, but you can't fake freshly sliced turkey. You can fake these haunches, but you can't fake freshly sizzled bacon. Nay, you just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. It's nice to be back in my real body. Number 13, please.
Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Partnerships built on relationships. That's our motto at CBM Insurance, and those words guide everything we do. We provide the best possible service experience because our focus is on the relationship first. When you join CBM, you join a team with an average of 20 years in the insurance industry, long-standing relationships with our carrier partners, and deep roots in our community. We stand ready to be your trusted partner and insurance advisor.
Back at Dewey Beach, Delaware, 5th Annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament for the SL24 Foundation for Mental Health. I'm Mike Corey. We're here with Declan Landis, who's back with us. Good to see you again, Declan.
Hey, thanks for having me back.
You got it, here at the Lighthouse, and we are in the middle of the 8-9 game right now. The 8 seed is Life Med, and the 9 seed is Black Tie Moving Company, and right now it's 4-2 in favor of Black Tie Moving. They are on this right side, and the left side here is Life Med. So the winner is going to move on to take on DMV, which is the #1 seed of this tournament here today. I want to thank the Matt Haley Trust, one of our presenting sponsors. At Matt Haley Trust, they believe in re-examining what redemption truly means. Everyone deserves a second start. But what do they need to make it possible? Matt Haley was once a convicted drug dealer, and he transformed his life with the help of people who believed in him, and now his legacy lives on through the Matt Haley Trust. Supporting innovative organizations focused on elevating those who need help, including immigrants, victims of trafficking, the formerly incarcerated, and people with addictions. Join them in redefining redemption. Let's create pathways for others to rebuild their lives and inspire a more compassionate society. Big thanks to the Matt Haley Trust, one of our presenting sponsors, here today for the 5th Annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament for the SL24 Foundation. We talked about the raffle items here, Declan. There are over 36 raffle items, and the big ones we talked about with the jet ski, parasail tickets, picnic for two at Dewey Beach, a bike as well. And then how about some of this other stuff here? Anything else that's kind of sticking out to you that you've been looking at here today?
There are quite a few options. I mean, I'm a big mini golf guy. They've got old pro golf. You got 5 free games at any location. Can never go wrong with that.
Okay.
Plenty of things you can do. Pliables, they've been a big sponsor for the event. You can get a $50 gift card, a T-shirt, and then a granola, honey jar, stickers, all sorts of stuff. And it's all just $20, and it's all going to a great cause as well. So plenty of options. You should definitely get on the website if you can. Put your bids in early and often because they're really filling up really quick.
Visit unlockthelight.com, and also ways to donate here if you go to givebutter.com/bumpsetlight5, the number 5, givebutter.com/bumpsetlight5. The ways to get on to donate, to check out the raffle, and much more. Get all the merchandise here, too, as well. Love our new blue shirts that we got here this year for the 5th annual tournament. All right, there they are.
They've got all sorts of crew necks and stuff, too, because fall's right around the corner, as much as I don't want to admit it personally.
Well, you came ready for fall. You had, like, the pants on. I mean, you still got the pants. You had the double shirt. I was like, hey, man, we're chilling. We're at the beach here today. It's all good. It's my fault for not really giving you the heads up.
Hey, first beach tournament. You know, I'm so used to the basketball in February. I'm definitely paying the price right now. I'm very sweaty, but you know, it's hard to think about that when we're having such a great tournament. You know, it just makes it worth it.
Sun is starting to go down a little bit here in Dewey Beach, and then later on today we'll have the co-founder of the SL24 Foundation, Chris Locke, with his speech, a sunset speech here tonight from Dewey Beach. As this is the 8-9 game you're watching right now here. Let's take a look at the score. It is 9-4 in favor of Black Tie Moving, and they are serving. And actually, it's going the other way. So it's going to be Life Med to serve, but Black Tie Moving is up 9-4 here. They're on the left side of the screen. Life Med here is on the right.
Yeah, they're having quite the game so far. If you notice, teams are switching every 5 points. For this round, they're going up to 15. So just something to keep in mind. You know, Black Tie's got an 8-5. They've got 7 points to win as that one drops in. And you'll also notice back to serve is Tyler Koop, who is one of the co-organizers. He also plays for Black Tie. Oh, nope, he faked us out there.
He's right there in the middle there.
Yep, with the hat on, but he is also the coach at Cape Henlopen, both for the girls and boys teams. Won his first state championship a couple years ago. Kind of a sore subject in our family. My brother was on the Sally's team he beat. So
now, didn't he go to Sally's though? He went to Sally's.
Yes, he's one of the greatest setters of all time statistically. So he had a very lovely conversation with my brother I got to see earlier today. But yeah, it's a great guy, so committed to this tournament and its running. But yeah, definitely a sore subject all these years later.
There's Tyler. He's awesome. He's one of the co-organizers of the event, along with Drew Smith, who's on his team as well. Both Sally's guys, and like you said, now coaching at Cape Henlopen and winning the title against his former team where he was. So,
yes, absolutely. Yeah. That was quite the event. I mean, Sally's did get it back next year, so it was all fine after that. But that year was definitely a touchy subject.
All right, so his team is serving right now, and they are leading, I believe it's 10-6. Score just kind of went away there for a second, but yep, 10-6.
Yeah, they'll be a team to watch for the rest of this, as will DMV, the #1 seed, who dismantled, locked in the first round, the amateur team that won the earlier tournament. So.
Yeah, but still a great run by them because they had 20 teams in the amateur division.
They played an entire tournament this morning.
Right,
so
exactly.
They had a heck of a run, and they were the 7th seed in that tournament. So they had upsets on upsets to even get to this stage. So great run out of them, but DMV just looked very powerful in that first game.
Now, pool play began at about 3:30 today here in this division, the pro division, along with that amateur team that we just talked about. And that's how we got the seeding. So this is the 8-9 game here. And DMV, as you said, was the #1 seed. They're awaiting the winner of this game. It's 11-7. Black Tie Moving leads it here.
Life Med, a very good defensive team, though, so far. But Black Tie, there's just a lot of synergy in their offense and the way they've been able to find attacks. I think that's been the big difference so far. That's something to look forward to in the tournament as well. I mean, we've seen chemistry be such a big thing as we see the block at the net. And they are 3 points away, Mike.
Yes, they are. Almost there, 12-7. We'll be talking to Drew DeFonso, who is the Lighthouse and their entire operation here that have helped put this thing on. He's done an awesome job getting everything organized. The sponsor allowing us the space, promoting it, presenting it here in Dewey Beach, Delaware. He'll join us in a little bit, so we'll talk to Drew, one of the presenting sponsors here at the Lighthouse, and also an SL24 board member. And coming down here each and every year now, this is our third year on the air, fifth year of the tournament, just seem to find more and more people and more support, more volunteers. The tournament, the teams, sold out in an hour, we heard, about the 20 amateur teams that wanted to play in this event.
Yeah, it's such a community. The Delaware volleyball scene as a whole is such an evolving and growing scene. But to have this event, you know, every July, something to look forward to for all these teams to come down and connect. And the city of Dewey has been so good about it as well. We heard from Chris Locke last night at the kickoff event about how supportive the city has been throughout the years and being able to turn this into a town event. It's something that everybody in the town is looking forward to come supporting local businesses and also obviously to support SL24. It's been quite the event that continues to grow. And I mean, you see it on your screen, how many people are down here. If you're not down here, consider next year coming down and just experiencing this atmosphere for yourself. Well, it's not like anything else.
No, and you said it is a town event. I want to thank all of our viewing parties all across the state. Tremendous businesses and organizations. You guys know them if you've been down here in this Dewey Beach area and Rehoboth. It's awesome. You got Nalu right across the street here from the Lighthouse and the Hyatt Place. Dewey Beer Company. Thanks to the Starboard as well. Dewey Beach 19 Country Club. This is where this is being shown in all these places. They've got us on right now, and we thank you for that and all of your support. Grotto Pizza, we all know. Shark Shack, Starboard Sauced, Dewey Eat, Woody's, Jimmy's Grill, Gary's Dewey Beach Grill, Starboard Raw, Kid Shalene's and Wilmington Brew Works. There are just so many. Those last two in Wilmington with Kid Shalene's and Wilmington Brew Works. Thanks so much for jumping on and carrying this here tonight as the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament continues. We're just underway, and we now have a winner as Black Tie Moving moves on with a 15-9 win over LifeMed. Black Tie Moving a 9 seed, and they'll take on the #1 seed in DMV a little bit later on, and that's in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and that's going to be a heck of a matchup. DMV has a lot of athletic attackers, the way they're able to get up to the ball at any point, at any part on the court. Black Tie Moving is going to have their work cut out for them, but they're a very good, like we talked about, a very strong chemistry team. They're able to communicate on defense well. Their attacking is going to be the biggest point of emphasis, I would like to think, but it's going to be a great matchup.
We will update you on the bracket, the next game and matches coming up in just a little bit. Don't forget to visit unlockthelight.com. It's got all the information on the tournament, ways to donate and get involved now and in the future. And to donate here, go to givebutter.com/bumpsetlight5 and help support the SL24 Foundation for mental health awareness and be a part of this 5th annual tournament. We're going to take a timeout. We will be back with more here from Dewey Beach, Delaware, the Lighthouse. Beautiful Sunday evening for the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament.
This summer, Rocking the Docks is bringing the music and the mission to coastal Delaware. It's more than just a concert series. It's a season-long celebration of community, live music, and giving back. We're proud to support SL24 Unlock the Light and to have hosted this year's kickoff concert. Great music, local flavor, and a cause that matters, all summer long at Rocking the Docks.
Who will he grow up to be? Well, that depends on all of us. That's why, along with our groundbreaking medical care, Nemours Children's Health supports programs that address issues like food insecurity, and the resources essential to learning. It's all part of creating a healthier future for all children. So he can grow up to be whoever he wants to be. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you. The authentic Jersey way. You can't fake that. And look, you can fake a lot of stuff these days. You can fake my outfit, but you can't fake freshly sliced turkey. You can fake these haunches, but you can't fake freshly sizzled bacon. Nay, you just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. It's nice to be back in my real body. Number 13, please.
Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Partnerships built on relationships. That's our motto at CBM Insurance, and those words guide everything we do. We provide the best possible service experience because our focus is on the relationship first. When you join CBM, you join a team with an average of 20 years in the insurance industry, long-standing relationships with our carrier partners, and deep roots in our community. We stand ready to be your trusted partner and insurance advisor.
This summer, rocking.
There's Ian Fano, one of our cameramen here today. He's on the boat, Declan. He's on the water. There he is. Look at this.
He was saying he was going to do it. Nobody believed him, and he proved us wrong. I mean, it turned into a great shot, you know? I mean,
that's incredible.
And it just shows you the scope of everybody here today. Shout out to Ian. He said he practiced swim trunks just in case. And you know what? I just hope he doesn't drop it. That's what I'm most worried about. But he's crushing it out there. The whole crew is.
Be careful with that equipment out there. Now, he does a great job. I want to thank Ian, along with JP Clemis is on camera as well. Lauren Tyree with us right next to us here tonight. Hunter Tyree. The whole Tyree family has been phenomenal, by the way. Yes, and our director is Tommy Tyree, and our producer leading the charge here today, Jimmy Smith, our great friend back there, putting this all together. And along with Declan Landis, I'm Mike Corey. Thanks to my brother Brian Corey, who's emceeing here as well. Ty Tyree and Maureen Tyree, their mother and father here, who've been awesome as usual with their support here of the foundation, and three young men and women who are working with me at the University of Delaware. Thanks to Emily Brown, Anna Hubbard, and Andrew Fusca for being with us here today as well. So.
Yeah, they took some great notes. Very excited to steal their information. You know?
Yes, exactly right. Yeah, you got to have it here as we are continuing on in the bracket. There were 16 teams that came in to start, 15 of the pro teams and one of the amateurs, and we now are down to number 1 DMV with number 9 Black Tie. They're going to be battling in the quarterfinals. Haven't got there just yet, but we've got another match coming up here as well to see as we narrow it down to 8 to try to get ready and play for the championship.
Yeah, like I mentioned, there's a lot of athletes on DMV, which is on the left side of your screen warming up now. Black Tie, we just saw them, you know, dismantle, I would say. Life Med had a really good run there. So we'll see what happens here. My money's on DMV, but it's going to be a close matchup. You're not going to want to miss it.
Some of the notes that we want to bring to your attention here for SL24. We were talking earlier with Executive Director Zach Ryan. Sean's house has had nearly 39,000 guests in just the 4.5 years, and there's been over 4,600 one-on-one peer support sessions in that time. So pretty phenomenal to be able to just go there at 136 West Main Street in Newark and go in and talk to your peers and get help. 317 young people have been trained to be the Peer 24 support specialists, so that's huge.
Yeah.
Because we need people like that, right, to be able to help anybody that comes in at any time, day or night, who needs help.
Yeah, and there's so many of them that come back as well, whether they move on from University of Delaware. I saw a couple of my friends that I knew that worked at Sean's house. They're back here for this tournament, and it just shows you the people that care about you are out there. If you need that support as a young person, you feel like, maybe nobody's there for you, there's always somebody at Sean's house that cares about you and wants to see you feel healthier than you currently do. So.
I want to correct myself real quick. We had Hunter Tyree on our camera as well, part of our group on the RoboCam. So thank you to Hunter. Tucker Tyree. I'm going to get it right. Tucker Tyree. Hunter is the other brother, but he's not with us here this weekend. So big thanks to Tucker as well. And we thank everyone here on the broadcast tonight putting this thing on. It's been tremendous, and we are getting ready for this quarterfinal round matchup as these teams are warming up.
Yes. It's going to be a great game. I mean, we're going to have great games for the rest of the night. So, get used to it. It's going to be some great action you're not going to want to miss. And just very excited to see what DMV can do and how Black Tie can respond and maybe get a win out of this matchup here.
All right, so Black Tie Moving Company, they are on the right side of your screen. And on the near side is going to be DMV. So it's the #1 seed in DMV and the #9 seed in Black Tie Moving, and this is the quarterfinals. So we are underway in the quarterfinals here, and the winner moves on to the semis.
Play under the lights, on the beach. What's better than that, There's a lot on the line for these next few games. It's going to be very exciting.
Yes, it is.
And now DMV is on the right side. They just switched. Reminder for you at home, after every 5 points, each side is going to switch, so just something to keep in mind. And another person to keep your eye on for DMV, Carson Barnes. We talked about a little bit of our pain in the state championship scene my sophomore year. Carson Barnes took us down, Sally's team, so he is a heck of an athlete. He's playing D1 ball. You're going to want to keep an eye on him throughout this matchup.
Tyler Coop is going to start off serving here, one of the co-organizers of the event. We were just talking about him earlier for Black Tie Moving Company, serving to DMV. And you mentioned Carson Barnes, and he's right there with the ball landed near him. He's in the blue shorts, sunglasses, the blonde hair.
Yeah, arguably one of the best athletes to come out of the state. Like I said, he's playing D1. He's playing at the national level as well. He's going to be somebody to keep your eye on. And he's one of the reasons, that whole team is, but he's one of the reasons DMV is the #1 seed right now in this tournament.
And that's out. 2-1 DMV.
Yeah, not too bad so far.
Nice job there from Alexis Keeter to keep it going. Coop with the set. And nice job there for Black Tie Moving. They pick up their second point. We're tied at 2 here in this quarterfinal round matchup. And it's now time to talk with our presenting sponsor, who's been outstanding from the Lighthouse, SL24 board member, Drew DeFonzo's with us. What's up, my friend?
How you doing, Mike?
Good to see you.
Good to see you, too.
Thanks for all your help and all your support. This has been an awesome weekend. You guys do so much to get ready for this thing. How's it been from your perspective?
I think it's been great. Getting to work with you guys is great again, as usual. But I think this is our 5th year. I think every year's been better and it's been easy, and as long as everyone's having fun, which seems like everyone's having fun, so it's been great.
Started early here, 10 o'clock this morning, and all the games going on, the amateur division, 20 teams, and it's been a perfect day here.
It's been great, and big shout out to the town of Dewey Beach. They allowed us to add another court this year, which helped with more sponsorships, more attendance, more teams, which is great.
Tell us about how you kind of first got involved with this and got this whole thing started down here. We're in the 5th year now, and then now you're also on the board as well for SL24, right?
Yes, so I've been, working with the Lighthouse and the Hyatt and Dewey for 7 years, and I got involved almost on accident, coincidentally, in the 2nd year. some of the guys that have been involved since day one, Drew Smith, Dylan Holdren, Coop.
Yep.
You know, I kind of met them. Drew used to work with us a long time ago. You know, he worked at K-Pasa when K-Pasa was here before we did construction, and just they needed some help like last minute. So in the second year, the day before, it was like, oh, we need a DJ, we need this, and I just like ran into them and ended up helping.
That's
and
great.
So just from there, I just asked if I was allowed to, you know, get a little bit more involved earlier on. And so year 3 is when it really kind of took a huge step.
Yeah.
We donated a lot more money, got a lot more involvement. It was much more organized. And then, you know, my involvement has grown ever since. And luckily, you know, after last year's event, Chris asked me to be on the board, and so that was an honor in itself, and it's been great. You know, I'm a firm believer in the cause, and you know, I just wish I could do more.
No, it's been fun. This is a perfect setup here. I mean, we've got, you know, center court, if you will, here at the Lighthouse, right? And then right behind us is the other 3 that you were talking about on the little beach area there, right off of your deck. Had a great sponsor area for everyone here. You guys were generous with the rooms and stuff that we use for our staff and people here. We're on the deck right now watching this match between these two, Black Tie Moving and DMV. And yeah, I think you pretty much established everything that you could, given all the space and all the teams and all the people. It's pretty well run here.
Yeah, we just, eventually, I guess we're going to need more space. Right. At some point, we'll figure that out.
Yeah. How about Dewey Beach embodying this idea of local light? And I think we're kind of talking to a lot of people around here. And I was mentioning to someone the other day that it's like when you're in Delaware, you kind of know everybody. Everybody knows you. And it's like, you know, just trying to be, you know, in tune with everything in this area. And I wanted to kind of get from you on what that means to you, like the local light and this community in general.
Well, I think, well, I'm from Delaware. Like you're a Delaware resident, so it's 1 degree of separation here.
Right.
So that makes it even more important. But especially in Dewey, it's a small town. And it really recently, in the past 5 years, it's just become such a more close-knit community. Business owners, mayor, commissioners, all, you know, on the same page, working towards same goals. You know, making this a family-friendly town, not just a nightlife party town like it's been known for a really long time. And so I think all of it plays into it. And I think just with what SL24 has done to recognize mental health in young adults, and at the end of the day, everyone in this town that works here is mostly a young adult. And that is really how my passion for it is, you know, a lot of my employees that I work with are young adults, and I've seen a lot of them struggle. And that's how I got connected with Chris, separate from volleyball, was him helping us in our company with some young adult individuals that are our employees that were really struggling. And, you know, he actually, you know, he took the time to speak to them himself, which he always does. You know, he's amazing. And so I think that really resonates throughout the rest of Dewey Beach. Like, Dewey's a lot of fun, but if you have a little too much fun, you know, you could go down the wrong path. And I think all of the business owners and everyone involved in the town understands that, and that's why we get so much support from them for this tournament.
Yeah, that's the thing, because you see so many people coming through here, right? I mean, year after year, right? So I'm sure there's a lot of people that you've gotten to know, friends, family, even just, you know, regulars in the summer, you know, vacations and all that stuff. So it's like what you mentioned about with Chris and that we're trying to do here with the whole foundation is have a little bit more understanding on how to help and deal with some of those things, because you may hear things or whatever, but if you don't have the tools or the wherewithal to like say, hey, maybe try this, or how can I help, or make a call, or shoot a text, or tell them to go to Sean's house, like, then we're not doing what we need to do. So that's what all this is doing, is kind of helping everybody get a little bit more educated, a little bit more knowledgeable. I said it to Zach, who was at our meeting last night, where he was like, hey, reach out to someone if you haven't texted them in a while, or make a phone call. And you don't realize how much that helps when you're going through something.
Absolutely. And at the end of the day, you know, we're not professionals in dealing with that, but what SL24 has done is it's recognized that there's a problem, and we should talk about it, and it's given us the resources and tools to be able to handle it. You know, for someone like me that, you know, might have someone come up to me and say, hey, I need help. Like now I'm able to get them help.
Right, exactly. We got a good match going on here. This is the quarterfinals, number 1 versus number 9. The number 1 seed is DMV. The number 9 seed is Black Tie Moving. DMV is serving up 10-9 right now. Let's see what happens here.
Are we allowed to root for Black Tie Moving?
Yeah, it's
Drew and
well,
Coop.
because Drew and Tyler, yeah, 2 of the co-organizers of this event. There's Tyler now. And great play by Alexis Keeter there. Another point for DMV, up 11-9 here. Level of competition, and these players are pretty darn good, man, right?
Really good.
Yeah.
And I know Carson on the other team is pretty good. He was actually one of our employees. We recruited him to be on our bar league team.
Almost had that one there, yeah. Carson is in the blue shorts. Just switching sides now on the sunglasses there, right there on the left side of your screen. It's 11-10 right now. DMV with a 1-point advantage. Winner moves on to the semifinals. Got the raffle going on here. Ways to help the SL24 Foundation. You can visit online, unlockthelight.com, or also givebutter.com/BumpSetLight5. That's the donation link here this year to help raise money for the SL24 Foundation. We were talking about with the basketball tournament earlier in February, and then what we're doing here in the volleyball tournament this summer. I mean, it is like close and pushing almost $1 million, just those 2 events. I mean, I don't want to speak to see what we get here this year, but that's pretty incredible, not to mention all the other donations and grants and everything that the foundation's been able to do. It's continuing to grow.
Absolutely, and now that I'm on the board, I'm able to see, or able to be a little bit more involved and get a little bit more detail, and the foundation is extremely healthy. It's probably, from a cash standpoint, one of the healthiest board I'm on. I'm on 7, I think, boards.
Oh, wow, really?
Charitable organizations. But I mean, what Kat and Chris, and Zach now and Ange have done is just truly remarkable. And the whole Sean's House program is really where this money goes to.
Yep.
It's to expanding more Sean's rooms, Sean's houses. I don't know if Zach mentioned, but he's working with Sean Flanagan. He's one of the gentlemen on the committee here for the volleyball tournament from BB Hospital to get a Sean's House in Sussex County, which would be huge. And so that's really what all this money is going towards. Obviously continuing to spread the light, but also open more Sean's rooms and Sean's houses so that we can just stretch this message to as many young adults as possible.
Sean's rooms are mini Sean's houses, if you will, on school and community center campuses. The first Sean's room was opened at St. Mark's High School. Shortly thereafter, the Teen Warehouse in Wilmington's Riverside community on the east side of Wilmington. Sean's room opened at St. George's Votech in Salesianum this year. And then, as you talked about, working on more and more as we continue on. So it's not just Sean's house in Newark, Delaware. It's starting to become all over the state, so you're not going to have to go far to get help. We're up north, we're down south, trying to get this entire state covered.
Absolutely, and the more work that Zach and Ange and the team do, the more that you find out. I know this past week, Polytech High School was there, and and there was some information shared that was just alarming about how much help that high school needs. And so the money that we raised today and throughout the year, like you mentioned, close to $1 million almost just this year between 2 events. It goes towards Sean's rooms and hopefully helping these high schools and young adults with spreading the message of mental health.
Drew DeFonzo's with us here from the Lighthouse and SL24 board members. We're watching this quarterfinal round between DMV and Black Tie Moving. It is a 13-11 lead right now for DMV. They're the #1 seed. And it'll be Black Tie Moving, the 9 seed, serving right now, down by 2. Mm. 14-11 now, DMV.
Drew's getting up there in age. He would have had that a couple years ago.
Yeah. I was looking through some of the players from last year to this year as we were putting the charts and the teams together. There's been a lot of players kind of switching a few teams around this year, right? I'm not quite sure if there's any exact team that – there might be a couple that were still intact from all the the exact members from last year to this year.
I don't think so. Okay. I know a lot of the pool of players is, I think, pretty similar.
Okay.
But I know, like, even DMV, some of the guys on this team were on the winning team last year.
The Big Tippers, I also remember, too, being a really good team. I feel like probably 3 out of 4, I think, from last year. Yeah, so there's some really good competition here. Oh, what a great job there by Black Tie Moving on the block. It's 14-13, DMV hanging on to a 1-point advantage.
13 serving 14. Here we go. Some call him Mitch, some call him Dewey.
13 serving 14 here right now for Black Tie Moving. There's Barnes. Oh, another great block. And we're tied at 14. Going to make you a broadcaster here, Drew.
I would love to.
Would you like doing that?
You got to invite me to some of these Maction games you have in the fall.
Yeah.
I can be your intern.
Come on.
I can carry your bag to your hotel room if you want.
Come on, do it. We got some midweek action. A little Conference USA with Delaware now in the
absolutely.
Conference USA. It's going to be awesome.
How do you think they're going to do this year?
I
mean, you're much closer to it than I am, but it seems like, they were really good last year, but they weren't allowed to participate in the playoff because they were moving up.
I know. It's kind of ridiculous that happens. As Black Tie Moving's taking a 1-point lead now, 15-14. I think the Blue Hens will be fine. I love what Ryan Carty's doing. It's like they've really brought that excitement back again. Recruiting is obviously different these days because you can go to the transfer portal and pick up people. So what would have happened back in the day that would have took a long time to try to bring your team up to that level, which takes sometimes years, 4 or 5 years.
Well,
it doesn't take that long anymore.
Yeah,
right.
1-2
years. You can do it 1 year. So, and we'll give credit. I want to give credit to former Delaware coach Casey Keeler because he did that at Sam Houston. They were in FCS. They jumped up to Conference USA, and they went to a bowl game, and they had a great record. And now, of course, he's coaching at Temple.
Yeah.
Right. So that'll be interesting, and we'll see how he does there. But he's been phenomenal, and that's what you can do these days. So I think Delaware's going to do pretty darn good, and they're excited about a lot of their games on national TV. And
it's going to be great.
Yeah,
great for the state.
It is 17-14 now. Black Tie Moving has come storming back. They were down 13-11. They've scored 6 of the last 7 points here, and are serving up 3. Game to 21. Big hit there from Barnes, who you talked about. You got Black Tie Moving up 17-15. You got Drew Smith, Tyler Coop, Mitchell McDowell, and Ellie Cole. DMV with Carson Barnes, Aiden Keeter, Evan Snodgrass, and Alexis Keeter. And it's DMV serving down to 15-17.
Good luck. Thank you,
There it is, and Black Tie Moving adds another to go up 18-15. On the verge of a big upset here. This is the number 9 seed taking on the number 1 seed, and the 9 seed leads it by 3 now. Game to 21. How's everything been here at the Lighthouse, the Hyatt Place, this whole area this summer here in 2025?
Oh, it's been great. Obviously, June, July, August, crazy busy time with tourists and everything. It's been interesting. Obviously, our former president, Joe Biden, lives in Rehoboth. So while he was in office, with him being here frequently, that brought a lot of different personnel that usually we don't see. So we saw that for a couple years, and so this is the first year kind of back to like real normal.
Right.
You know, post-COVID, and then Biden being a local resident. So it's been good. It's, you know, hotel occupancy is up.
We could fly our drone again.
You can fly your drone again, right? Last year we couldn't fly the drone. We can fly the drone again.
Right.
Traffic's just as bad, unfortunately. But
yeah, you just got to accept it. That's just the way it's going to be, right? It's not a big deal. You're going to the beach. Enjoy it. Oh, nice play here.
That was great.
Yeah. It's back to a 2-point game here, 19-17 in favor of Black Tie Moving. But, yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, whatever. Traffic's going to be traffic.
Traffic's going to be traffic, right?
Yeah.
June was tough because it rained.
I know.
It's rained like 6 weekends in a row from May to June, but it hasn't rained at all this month.
Yeah,
it's been great.
Good.
It's been beautiful.
It's been very hot. Nice save here. DMV, Barnes, big one there to pull his team within one.
They don't want to lose this lead. This is huge.
Game to 21. Number 1 seed, DMV serving to Black Tie Moving. 19 all here.
This is when the underdog really need, it means more to get this next point for them,
yes.
Right?
Tad bit of cloud cover here right now, and the wind picking up a little bit here at Dewey Beach. Tied at 19, and the point for Black Tie Moving Company as they go up 20-19.
Now, is this the extent of your volleyball broadcasting, or?
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much,
yeah,
okay.
I've done, I think, one event prior to this, and now this is the third time I've done it. I'm excited. I love it.
I mean, this is great. You should ask your employer maybe
right.
some college volleyball.
Kept alive here, and we're tied at 20. Boy, Black Tie Moving thought they might have had that one there, and they dropped down, and now DMV serving, tied at 20. Got to win by 2, of course. Coop with a little bit of a save there, but no one could pick him up. Yeah, it's tough. All right. So match point here. DMV, the number 1 seed against the number 9 seed, Black Tie Moving Company, serving up 21-20. Oh, big one there to tie it at 21.
That was a great hit, great spike. And these clouds, it's making the environment very, very intense,
It is. It is. It's like bringing more, like, anticipation to this match here. 4% chance of rain, so I'm not worried about it. We're all good.
Oh, we'll be fine.
We're good. Tied at 21.
We're in the Dewey bubble.
That's right. DMV the spike from Barnes. Nice save here. Coop on the set. Another great save. Alexis Keeter that time on that play. She does it again. Tied at 21. Oh, nice tap over for DMV to take the 1-point lead.
22-21 DMV.
I maybe will ask for some more volleyball events. This is fun.
I think you should, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure ESPN covers the tournament,
Oh, yeah,
right?
they do. Yeah, they do a lot of volleyball. Yep. You're watching the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament here. The SL24 Foundation, the 1 seed versus the 9 seed. And that's going to do it here. DMV wins it 23-21 over Black Tie Moving. What a match. And the number 1 seed is going to advance, but not without a unbelievable fight from Black Tie Moving.
Yeah, that was great. I think Coop and Drew getting that win over the 1 seed is awesome for the hometown Dewey folk.
Nice job by Drew Smith, Tyler Coop, Mitchell McDowell, Ellie Cole. They fought to the end, but they're defeated by DMV, and congratulations to them with Carson Barnes, Aiden and Alexis Keeter, and Evan Snodgrass. They will move on to the semifinals, the #1 seed here, and they will await the winner of the bottom half of the bracket, and we'll update you on that and a lot more when we come back. Drew, thanks again for everything. Awesome weekend.
Thanks, Mike.
We'll see you soon. Thank you. Drew DeFonso here from the Lighthouse, SL24 board member, and all their support here for the foundation and for this weekend of volleyball in Dewey Beach. We'll take a timeout. We're back with more. You're watching the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament.
This summer, Rocking the Docks is bringing the music and the mission to coastal Delaware. It's more than just a concert series. It's a season-long celebration of community, live music, and giving back. We're proud to support SL24 Unlock the Light and to have hosted this year's kickoff concert. Great music, local flavor, and a cause that matters, all summer long at Rocking the Docks.
Who will he grow up to be? Well, that depends on all of us. That's why, along with our groundbreaking medical care, Nemours Children's Health supports programs that address issues like food insecurity and the resources essential to learning. It's all part of creating a healthier future for all children. So, he can grow up to be whoever he wants to be. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you. The authentic Jersey way. You can't fake that. And look, you can fake a lot of stuff these days. You can fake my outfit, but you can't fake freshly sliced turkey. You can fake these haunches, but you can't fake freshly sizzled bacon. Nay, you just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. It's nice to be back in my real body. Number 13, please. Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Partnerships built on relationships. That's our motto at CBM Insurance, and those words guide everything we do. We provide the best possible service experience because our focus is on the relationship first. When you join CBM, you join a team with an average of 20 years in the insurance industry, long-standing relationships with our carrier partners, and deep roots in our community. We stand ready to be your trusted partner and insurance advisor.
This summer, Rocking the
Freshly slices it right in front of you. The authentic Jersey way. You can't fake that. And look, you can fake a lot of stuff these days. You can fake my outfit, but you can't fake freshly sliced turkey. You can fake these haunches, but you can't fake freshly sizzled bacon. Nay, you just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. It's nice to be back in my real body. Number 13, please. Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A silver blood.
Welcome back. 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament here for the SL24 Foundation. Dewey Beach, Delaware, here at the Lighthouse. Mike Corey now back with Declan Landis here. Great shot there from our crew. And the sun is set for a few moments here at Declan. We got a little bit of cloud cover, but hey, it's kind of cooled things down for a few minutes, so we'll take it. Still nice no rain here, so it's good.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a nice breeze. We got a great atmosphere. I mean, where else would you rather be than Dewey Beach right here, right now?
I love it. Love coming down here, and the lights are coming up here now. They're getting the lights ready, and that's what this is all about here, the Bump Set Light Beach Volleyball Tournament.
And that's how you know things are getting serious. I mean, I got to be a fan in that last game, and oh my goodness, I know as we see the two heads of the program here, Chris Locke on the left side, Zach Ryan, who you heard from in the beginning of the broadcast on the right there, and I mean, I got to be a fan in that last game, and what an atmosphere. Oh, my goodness. I mean, that's what this tournament's all about, and the fact that we were able to celebrate that and you were able to have that great conversation with Drew at the same time, I mean, that's the perfect, as there's Drew right there, that's the perfect combination in my mind for this tournament.
Oh, thanks. That was fun. That was a really good match between those two teams. So the number 1 seed, DMV, moving on with a 23-21 win over the Black Tie Moving Company. And so DMV is in the semifinals. We've got 3 more matches to go. Sure Thing gets set to take on Joyride. And then Bodega Cats will take on Team Diesel. And then the Thunder from Down Under takes on the Newark Nuances. And those 3 winners advance to the semis to join DMV. And we'll take it from there. But a little bit of a break in the action here as we come back to the event. We've had, there it is, there's your bracket, okay. Oh, Team Diesel has won, so they're in. So they're on the other courts behind us.
Yep.
So it's Diesel and DMV that have advanced. So we've got 2 more quarterfinal round matches to come with the Sure Thing versus Joyride, and then the Thunder from Down Under taking on the Newark Nuances.
And then just 4 more teams remain to get that championship. And I mean, you feel the tension starting to rise a little bit. Everything's getting a little more serious. Teams are a little more locked in. And as the lights are coming up, you can kind of see it. It's making my sunburn look awful. It's just starting to get a little more exciting as the night goes on.
Well, you saw the sweat from my shirt there, too, Declan. I'm trying to get that down,
We're
too, as well.
We're both a mess right now.
Yeah, it's all right. Here come the lights. And we get ready for another quarterfinal round match in just a little bit. More information on SL24. Once again, for those of you out there, we'd appreciate any donation that you could afford to do to help the SL24 Foundation. UnlockTheLight.com. That's unlock, UNLOCKE, thelight.com. And to give here to this event, the website is givebutter.com/bumpsetlight and the number 5. givebutter.com/bumpsetlight5. The donation link here tonight to help raise money for the SL24 Foundation. Chris Locke, as you mentioned right there on the white in the middle of your screen, the father of Sean Locke, co-founder of the organization, along with Sean's sister, Kat. And we'll hear from him later with his speech and also how much money was raised here as well at the tournament to help support the foundation in Sean's house, along with Sean's rooms. And the Sean's rooms are really starting to develop now. I think that's what's great about this. This is not just one location, expanding throughout the state and trying to get more help for people. And that's what all the money does, is to help fund those rooms and Sean's house.
Yeah, and the most important thing, I mean, we talk about Sean's house, and for some students, I know it can be tough to go to a place to seek out help. The great part about these different Sean's rooms is that they pop up in these schools. They are there for students so that they are meeting those students where they are in that moment. It's so great that that is where this mission has turned towards, is meeting students where they are, and that's what it's all about, really, is getting the support to those students that need it most, that are afraid to take that first step. And it's great that the mission has evolved into that, because it's always been about caring for the students, but now it's caring for students in new and different ways all across the state.
One thing that the money and the organization and Sean's house has done is save people in a suicidal crisis. We have numbers here that has grown and grown and that we try to keep down because of what this organization does. But 159 young people have come to Sean's house or Sean's room in a suicidal crisis. And a trained Peer 24 support specialist was there to walk with them as they receive life-saving professional support. So that's the goal if it gets to that point, and that's what SL24, the foundation, has done. And that was really the mission, I think, just from day one when this unfortunate and horrific event happened to Sean Locke. His father, Chris, who we've been talking about, is like, I don't want anybody else to have to go through. I don't want to see this happen. Like, what can we do to prevent this? And that number right there, I mean, that's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
absolutely.
159 people that you feel, and the community and then everybody who has helped support this organization can take a part in that, saying that, we save those lives, and that's what it's all about here.
Right, and even if that number was 1, that'd be such a special thing to be proud of and to really admire. But the fact that it, like you said, it's 159 people. I mean, that's 159 people that got to see another day because they got the support and the care they needed from people that loved them. Even if they didn't feel loved before that, they found that reprieve. They found the people that cared for them in that moment enough for them to see the goodness and staying up for another day. And that's just so beautiful. And, it gets me emotional thinking about it too, thinking of my friends that had some similar struggles. I mean, I was one of those people that went to Sean's house during a tough time. And, if that hadn't been there, who knows what would happen to so many people up and down the state. And it really is so special to be part of an organization that cares so deeply about people like Sean's house.
What a great shot right there from the light of the sun breaking through the clouds. That's what this is about. It's
Absolutely.
right. It's shining the light, bringing that light out, and even just a little glimmer, right? That's all it takes.
That's all it takes.
And that's what we're here to try to do. So a beautiful weekend. You see all the people coming to support, this organization, this tournament here, the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament. We had so many great people and volunteers here helping out and a part of this. We're getting on our way to crown a champion for the 5th time. DMV, the #1 seed, is in the semifinals. Sure Thing and Joyride are getting ready in this quarterfinal round matchup, and the winner will go to the semis to take on DMV as soon as this match starts here today. And as we have a moment, I want to thank one of our presenting sponsors. The Bangalore T. Lakshman Foundation honors the memory of Dr. Lakshman, engineer, professor, philanthropist, and humanitarian. BTL Foundation, a private foundation advancing health, education, job training, and volunteerism. BTL Foundation, proud legacy sponsor of SL24's mental health scholarship program through the Bangalore T. Lakshman Scholarship. Come find out how you can get involved in their next project by following BTL Foundation on social media or by visiting btlfoundation.org. And that is big. Every year, 20 young people are part of the SL24's mental health scholarship program, and the initiative makes sure finances are not a barrier to getting ongoing professional mental health services. The scholarship continues to grow. It's going to help even more uninsured and underinsured youth in 2025, 26, and beyond.
This organization is just so special. I mean, it's like we talked about, finding where people are, meeting them where they can be most helpful. And that's what's so special about everybody that's come together. I mean, Chris has always been such a deeply caring person that it doesn't surprise me that this is the way that Unlock the Light has evolved into doing everything they can to support people, not only going through, mental illness or struggles with their mental health, but trying to help people get to where they want to be in life. It's just, and it's in thanks in large part to the people who are watching now, the people who donate, the people that participate in these tournaments and give money and, put $20 in for the raffle. Like every little bit that you do to interact with this organization counts, and you're saving lives and you're helping people get to better places in life. It's really a community effort. It means everything, and it's so great that everybody can come together and be part of this.
This is high tide here on the street in Dewey. Okay, this is what's
you don't have to deal with this in February when we're in the arena. I'll tell you what.
Right. Love these events that we have here, and that's another great shot from the bay here, looking at the Hyatt Place and the lighthouse and center court, if you will. And the lights are on. And the fans have come in here today. They're going to bring your boats in.
There's just nowhere like it in the world than there is at Dewey Beach right now. I mean, the sheer number of people gathered here is unbelievable as you see some more shots of the crowd here and just the people that came to enjoy some volleyball and most importantly, the community and the cause that we're here for today.
The two teams, Sure Thing and Joyride, are getting set to match up here to advance to the semifinals. We'll get this match going underway here in just a little bit. I want to thank all the viewing audiences all across the state, here in town and up north in Wilmington, who have us on right now. Nalu, the Dewey Beer Company, the Starboard, Dewey Beach 19 Country Club, Grotto Pizza, the Shark Shack, Starboard Sauce, Dewey Eat, Woody's, Jimmy's Grill, Gary's Dewey Beach Grill, the Starboard Raw, and up in Wilmington, Kid Shalene's and the Wilmington Brew Works. Thanks so much for supporting this event and watching here tonight. Along with Declan Landis, I'm Mike Corey. We've got more special guests coming on to talk about the foundation and watch some more great volleyball. And it's been a great night, and now the sun's coming back out again here.
I was going to say, it's like we talked about, just a little bit of hope to that light will come back, and it certainly has. Is it right in our face? Perhaps. But you know what? That is the small price to pay for how beautiful the scene is around here. And there, like I said, I mean, I keep saying it. This is my first time down here. There's just nothing like it.
We're going to take a break, and I'm going to get down there and get these teams ready to go so we can get this next quarterfinal round matchup underway, okay? We'll be right back. You're watching the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament from the Lighthouse in Dewey Beach, Delaware.
In many ways, Sean's Room is about creating a space in which students are able to discover both community, but also that safety of knowing I'm not okay, I'm not who I believe I'm supposed to be, and seek that healing, that strength, that compassion in and through others to get where they believe God's calling them to be.
I would really say it's about the brotherhood here. We have a sense of belonging here. I just find Sean's Room to really be homey for me.
I've seen a lot of guys come in here during their study halls as another space outside of library to go. It's a little more casual and less study heavy, but something that I've noticed is guys who kind of just come in here and they're here and these little activities that we have, they're slowly starting to open up and almost realize in their own way without too much pressure kind of what's going on in their own lives, and they start to ask themselves their own questions.
We can't address the whole person if we don't have spaces dedicated to the pieces of ourselves that don't feel like they're working the way we want them to. And I think that's why Sean's Room, but really any dedicated space for mental health is so important in schools today.
Very frequently I will see people come in here kind of very obviously stressed about a class or coursework, and they'll come in here expecting to be doing it the entire time. And of course they can do their work if they want to, but they'll often get sucked into a puzzle we're doing or just one of the games that the guys will have out and playing. They like to play Catan a lot.
It's really just a mental health safe haven is the best way to describe it. It's a hangout spot where teens can be themselves and have open conversations about their mental health and what they're going through. But it also is a place where you can hang out, you can be around other people.
People can come in for different reasons. They want to grab a snack, they want to take a break, they want to talk to a friend, they want to study down here because there's, their friends are goofing off in the library. It allows people to come together, and then that's when the conversations start to happen. Eventually, over time, the relationships that are formed here and the time spent gets to the deeper conversations that I think this room is important for.
Everybody wants to not be full of stress. And to come down here, it's definitely great. And I know that my Sally's guys definitely love being in here.
Creating a room like this goes we see it and we want to be part of the solution, not kind of simply wring our hands and be like, what's going on? We want to be part of a solution. We've managed to create a space that is pushing back on a societal framework that keeps guys pretty boxed in. And I think we've broken a lot of those boxes open.
I think the students being the peer support is a really special but unique model that really works here for a specific reason. I think we came in here and we just gave a space for what was already here, and that's the brotherhood that they have.
Sean's room is the greatest addition here in a while. Like, I don't think I can name a better room because of the fact that you can just come in any time and unwind and relax.
Beach, Delaware, the Lighthouse. You're watching the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament. It's been a great event so far. We're going to get you updated on the bracket in just a little bit, but another guest joins us here tonight on the broadcast. Erin Fitzgerald, great to see you. How are you?
Good, how are you?
All right, the peer lead at Sean's house here for SL24. And you've been doing this for 4 years now. Give us your backstory and how you got involved.
Absolutely. I went to Padua Academy. I was a class of 2022, like many other here today. And I found out about the Peer 24 program through my school. I was friends with Patty Locke in high school. I still am, love her. And I was a part of the summer 2021 cohort when I was 17 years old. And I've been there since summer of 2021. And then I became a Peer 24 lead in June of 2023.
Nice.
And I've been on staff ever since.
We're going to get you closer to us.
Yeah,
This
sorry about
is
that.
just for the shot. It's all good.
Woo,
So they can
there
see
we
it
go.
Yeah. This is Erin Fitzgerald, the peer lead. And so from 21 to now in the 4 years, just tell us a little bit about what you went through in the training process if anyone else wants to get involved, because this is what it's all about. We need people to help those coming into the house that want to talk to someone.
Absolutely. So when I went through the training in the summer of 2021, same setup as it is now. So it's a 6-week training. And so there's the Sean's house training portion where you learn all sorts of different things about the house, about kind of like Sean's story, about different things that you might see when you're helping a guest or when you're doing any sort of like events, outreach, things like that. And then so we have Sean's house training part, and then you do healthcare theater. We work with University of Delaware Healthcare Theater. It's a really great like hands-on experience where you kind of get to like practice with different topics, different scenarios, things like that. It's really excellent. And then we also have asynchronous modules through the Academy of Peer Services, which is basically just kind of supplements the training itself, where you learn all about like peer support and different mental health topics. It's a really great training. Yeah.
Now let me ask you this: like, if someone's in a real tough spot and dire need, we go out and get the actual professional counseling and help. We've talked about some of the support programs that allow that. Yeah. But for people coming in and just talking to their peers like you do with this program, what are some of the things you kind of have to learn and understand that maybe we can pass on to the public so that if they're have a friend or family member or someone that they talk to or they hear something about, like, what's kind of some of the steps or action things that you've learned over the years, you know what I mean, to pass on?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, one thing that I've had to learn and I think is so crucial is listening goes so much longer of a way than you think. I love to talk, but learning to really just listen, and instead of listening to respond, really listen to someone's story, listen to what they have to say, because while our similar experiences, like, they can align, no one experiences things the exact same way. So I definitely think listening before really responding is something that I learned really early on, and I think is really crucial. And also something that I've learned too is just always lead with empathy. I think that empathy, you know, is a crucial part of this role, but also just, like you said, it can be, you know, a friend, a coworker, you know, outside of Sean's house. It can be someone that, you know, is struggling. And I think leading with empathy and understanding I might not be in this person's shoes, but I can walk with them instead of walking in their shoes and helping them through this. I think that that is something that's really important, because we want to put ourselves in someone's shoes and understand them entirely, but sometimes we can't. And, you know, just leading with empathy and understanding where you fit in that role and how you can help that person, I think is really important.
That's a good point. And, you know, I think over the years we've, excuse me, all started to kind of be a little bit more empathetic and understand and learn that it's like, it's not so easy, right? When someone's going through something. And then also probably not to jump to trying to fix it or find out a solution.
Exactly.
Because you may not have that or know that. That's kind of what I was trying to get at, that, you know, people could hear friends and family having issues, whatever. You want to, like, I gotta get this solved. Like, you might not know exactly how to
Right.
do that. But if you don't listen, like you said, I think from the start, then you can't even go to the next step unless you
Right.
get to that one first.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many people do you have right now? We look at some of the numbers and how many
Yeah.
people you've trained, and when did the program start, and
Yeah.
how can people get involved?
So the program started back when we opened, 2020, and we've trained, I heard the numbers this morning, 317 young people have been trained to be a peer support specialist, which I think is incredible. And the number keeps growing every cohort, which is incredible.
When does that training happen?
Absolutely. So we have 2 cohorts every year. We have a winter and a summer cohort.
Okay.
So the winter cohort takes place during the University of Delaware's kind of winter session. Obviously, it's not just University of Delaware students,
Right.
but it takes place during that time. So it starts in December, mid-December, and then it wraps up at the end of January. And then our summer cohort usually starts at the end of May, and then wraps up end of June.
Okay. And then you have a schedule, right, of who's there, where, and when, right? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. People can, when they're volunteer, they kind of pick when they can come in, which I think is a really beautiful thing, because when people volunteer their time, it's just great. They get to be intentional as to when they are able to volunteer and things like that. It's very flexible. Even on staff, I'm able to kind of schedule around my classes and other commitments as well, which is awesome.
Talking with Aaron Fitzgerald, the peer lead at Sean's house at 136 West Main Street in Newark, and that's the thing, right? You got so much going on there,
Yes.
and there's so many other ways to get involved too. I mean, we were here obviously trying to help raise money for the foundation. It's not only about that. You can come in and donate some food items, drinks, right? I mean, there's other things like people are making dinners, right? I mean, it's pretty cool.
It's incredible.
Yeah. How much have you seen, and what's kind of impressed you the most in all your time?
That's
there?
so hard. Oh my gosh. I mean, I've been there for 4 years now.
Yeah.
I think one of the most incredible things that I've noticed is from even when I was a freshman at the University of Delaware until now I'm going into my senior year, so many people know what Sean's house is.
Yep.
And so many people in all my classes, they see my 136 tattoo, or they'll see my sweatshirt and they'll be like, Sean's house, I went there for a dinner with my frat, or I live on West Main. I think what you do is so incredible. And just seeing the growth in the past 4 years as a University of Delaware student has been so incredible, because the impact that Sean's house has had across the state too, not just at the university. I worked in the Sean's room this past semester at St. Mark's High School, and just seeing the growth there too, throughout the semester, and how many students were hearing about us. And I think it's great too, because when I started, I was in high school, so reaching those younger people who can be the future of Sean's house.
Well, and that's what's great for you too, is that you can go and talk to them, because that's when you did it, right? That's when you started,
I
so
was
they
17.
could easily relate to you, right?
Yeah.
Exactly, and that's excellent.
Yeah.
We've got this match going on here. Who do we got going on here in this match? We've got DMV and Sure Thing. This is the semifinals right now of the tournament. DMV and Sure Thing, and we'll get the updated score and everything in just a little bit here as we talk with Aaron Fitzgerald. Sean's rooms, I just want to ask about that real quick. We can talk more with others about it later too as well. I mean, you're focused on Sean's house, but the rooms, just another way for people at these schools, right, to come in and get the same type of help. I mean, it's all working the same way in terms of the peer support specialists, right?
Yeah, so right now we have rooms at St. Mark's High School, Salesianum School, St. George's High School, and we also have one at the Teen Warehouse in Wilmington.
Warehouse, yeah.
And I think the one really incredible thing about the rooms too is a lot of us say it too, I wish I had this in high school.
Yeah.
It's not only a place for high school students to get support, but it's a way for them to come to a space at school, whether they've had a really bad test or whether they are just having a bad day. Even if they, a lot of them will come in just to have a place to study and to hang out. So it really is like a mini Sean's house.
And there needs to be this, so you say, there's more people involved, and it's not just one person. I mean, obviously I've got a few more years on you, but it's you just had the guidance counselor, I mean, the one person.
Right.
It's they cannot possibly deal with everything and understand it, and it's completely different these days. So to have that, that's incredible.
Absolutely.
And that's going to keep growing. I know
Absolutely.
we're working on more. We're not going to discuss it right now until it's official, but there's other places in the works for Sean's rooms.
Yeah,
that's
incredible.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, anything else to add, about what people need to know or what's going on or what's going to happen here in the second half of 2025?
Absolutely. I think definitely one thing I always tell people about Sean's house is a common misconception is that it's only a place if you're like at the worst of your struggles. And while that is, part of what we can do, it's a place for everyone.
Yeah.
It is a safe space for everyone, and not just University of Delaware students. It is a welcoming space for everyone. I've met some of my favorite people in the world in the four walls of that house, so I always encourage people to stop in, even if it's just to pet a dog or to have a place out of their apartment or their dorm. I definitely just say, like, come to Sean's house, come experience. It truly is like magic when you walk in. You feel alleviated, you feel at home. And I think just like getting to experience that is so special.
Have you, let me ask this too, have you seen at the time that you've been there when people have come in and everybody's kind of hanging out, has there been more like just one-on-ones, or is it more like a group setting too where you can all kind of, because there's the couches and the rooms and hang out. Is that even, more inviting too for some people who just kind of like, hey, I got 2 or 3 people here, we're hanging out, we're talking, I'm discussing what's bothering me. That could be helpful too. Is that gone on a bunch as well?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay. I mean, people, we will have people come in, and like you said, we do have, like, obviously, peer support is one-on-one, but we'll have people come in, like, we have an activity of the week that we'll do. Bananagrams gets really intense. I can't lie.
Okay, what's that?
Bananagrams is like, it's kind of like Scrabble, I think, kind of in a way.
Okay.
But we'll have activities kind of just in the living room so that when people do come in and they just kind of want to take a step away, or they're just coming to hang out, like, it's a community space. And I've seen, like, I've brought, like, my roommates, I've brought my friends, like, I'll bring them along sometimes when I'm at work. And, just getting to see people across the community come together over cookies or over a board game, or even just, like, chatting on the couch. The dining room table is, like, we always say, like, that is the spot where, like, the best conversations happen. Like, people just talk about anything and everything that, like, is happening with their lives that day, or, like, funny jokes or whatever it may be. Like, that is, like, the spot. It feels like home.
That's great. Yeah. That's awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming on and all that you're doing, and hope it's a great rest of the summer for you.
Thanks for having me.
All right, thanks, Aaron. We appreciate it. Aaron Fitzgerald with us here, the peer lead at Sean's house. As you're watching the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament, this is DMV, the #1 seed, taking on Sure Thing. And we'll come back in just a moment, update you on the score and the bracket as we continue on to help support the SL24 Foundation for Mental Health. We'll be right back.
Serving 7.
Just turn your light down and then you're good.
Five, serving 7. Sure Things. Now 6-7. Sure Things with a serve. 6-7. Here we go. Point. Stops the Sure Things rally. They're now 8-6 with the lead. Once again, we're going to switch sides after 7 points in a row. Way long. Point DMV. 9-6. 9 serving 6. Here we go. Off the block.
so here we go, 10-6 as action continues with the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament. Right now, DMV, the #1 seed, is leading Sure Thing 10-6, and now make it 11-6.
Yeah, and it's classic what we've seen from DMV the entire tournament so far. Offense, offense, offense. Very few teams have been able to stop their attack, and so far, Sure Thing, their defense has not been a sure thing.
Declan Landis is back with us here on the broadcast, and nice play there for a Sure Thing to get a point.
Voice track number 3 on the day.
11-7 now.
It is quite the matchup, though. Sure Thing has had quite the run so far. We'll see if they're able to put some offense together and get some momentum back.
DMV is the reigning champs here in the Pro Division with a 4-point lead right now here in the semis.
Long.
And I mean, you can see why. They make very few mistakes. They're constantly attacking their opponents, and their defense to boot has been really good so far.
The other two teams that are in the other semifinal match is Thunder from Down Under and the Bodega Cats. So that'll be after this match here.
That's a great team name, Bodega Cats.
There have been some really good team names in this year's event, right?
Yeah. There was
been going through it earlier today.
Spike Tyson, I think, was my favorite, at least in the Pro Division. That made me laugh when I heard that.
Spike Tyson's. What else did I like here?
I mean, Sure Thing. They're playing
Sure
right now. It's pretty good. Very on the nose.
Oh, nice.
I mean,
yeah, that's how tough it is against this DMV team.
There's no answer for that. I mean, the speed on his rotation to get that attack is unbelievable. And you can see the rotation now. Sure Thing going to be on the left side of your screen, DMV on the right. And they've got a 5-point lead. You'd like to think they're in the driver's seat from here on out.
Declan, I want to get from you on, you spent time at college at Temple, right?
I did, yes.
Yeah, Temple. So let's talk about that as you get to the next, level. And we have a Sean's room centered up the high schools here in the state of Delaware. What about what you've recognized in college, when you were there, and about the people that need help there too? This is for everyone, right, at Sean's house. But tell me about your experience, over the last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's certainly tough, right? Because college, for a lot of people, it's likely the first time they've been on their own, and they've had to forge connections without the, set that they're going to go home after school, that they're going to go home after class. You've got a lot more free time on your hands. You maybe aren't in a routine like you normally used to be. You have so much that you're discovering about yourself at the same time. It's such a tough time for people, and I think there is a lot of room for improvement when we talk about, mental health resources in college, because, often it feels like maybe schools don't have those safe spaces. I know for me it was tough to find. So I do think there is a bit of a gap. I know I covered a lot of Temple athletics while I was there, and Temple athletics did a really good job of bringing in and creating a mental health team that helped student athletes get through the pressures of not only being an athlete in the social media age, but also just being a student and just adapting to college like we had talked about, and dealing with the stresses of life. But I do think there is a gap for just the everyday student that could absolutely be addressed. And I'd like to think that the work that SL24 is putting on at the high school level will give students resources as they carry on to the college years, but I think there is certainly room for improvement for colleges to provide that support as well.
No, it's a good point, because if you can get it now, right, everybody always asks that question, right? They're like, hey, I wish I knew this, back then what I know now. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but you just don't, because time went by, right? I mean, you can always say that. I hate the Monday morning quarterback there, if you will, right? But if you can do what you're talking about now, that's kind of to that point. Hey, let's learn it now. Let's help people early with tools and tips to help, when you're struggling, as opposed to wait till later, right? We're trying to get this message out as soon as possible.
And the great thing that SL24 does is reach out to everybody, right? Even a student that doesn't necessarily feel that they're struggling, at that point in their life, they're learning these resources so that if they ever do feel that they're in a place where they need help or they need resources, they now know where to go. And it's not just people that are reaching out and need that help in that certain moment. It's students that maybe are feeling fine in that moment or don't know, like we said, they don't know what they don't know. Now everyone is getting at universal knowledge, and it's such a wonderful thing.
Here's the other thing. Helping others that may need. I mean, you might be okay, right? You may be fine, but let's get those tools to help others when you recognize a situation or someone's in need of help.
Identifying the signs. It's such a big thing, and that was a big thing in my own journey, not realizing what I was dealing with, but having resources around me, people that cared enough to say, hey, here's what I think you're feeling. Maybe you don't realize that. And that's such a great thing when we talk about the stigma of mental health and destigmatizing mental health. Having these conversations helps people think about their own mindset. You know, in my experience, it helped me reshape, oh, this feeling is not normal, right? This is not what people experience. That was a great block at the net there. But it just helps you reshape your own conversations that you're having with yourself, because, you know, people from the outside feel more comfortable seeing and identifying those signs, and that's a great thing.
17-13, DMV, the #1 seed, is leading right now.
And they just feel in control right now. It's going to be hard to beat them, as you see why. They're just able to turn attack into attack into attack. They're relentless.
18-13, and if they win this, they're on to the championship for the second year in a row here on the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament. I want to remind you to visit unlockthelight.com to help support the SL24 Foundation. You can also go to givebutter.com/bumpsetlight and the number 5. That's the link here to help donate to this year's tournament. Help keep Sean's house going, Sean's rooms, and expanding the programs and the mental health awareness throughout the entire state of Delaware and beyond. We'll hear from Chris Locke later tonight with a sunset speech, as well as the number that has been raised for this entire weekend. And just a lot of credit to him. You know, it was only a couple days ago was the anniversary when we lost Sean, July 18th, 2018. Can't believe it's been 7 years, but I remember texting him a couple days ago saying we're thinking of him and your family and everybody that knew and loved Sean. And Hopac said, appreciate it, love you. And you know, we love him and the whole family and everybody that's kind of come together for this.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, just here alone, you see thousands of people. And then with the basketball tournament in February, and then all year long, we'll go out and have a few lunches and dinners together, and he'll just tell me more stories of people that he's talked to that needed help, that the house has helped, the conversations he's had. He came and spoke at one of my classes that I teach at the University of Delaware. We helped a bunch of students there. I mean, it's pretty amazing.
That is. I mean, I remember the feeling in the church that day when we buried Sean, and just like the pain and the anguish that was present and palpable. To see that turn into what it has, and like the support that has been offered to people up and down the state, across the country, the precedent it's set for other states as well. We've kind of talked about that, but the outreach that this organization has had, and it just makes you think like how resilient the Locke family are and how powerful what they've been able to do with this organization is. I mean, the fact that they even thought to do this in the first place is unbelievable. And it is just so special every time. I mean, I get emotional every time, you know, driving into, you know, an event like this, or driving up to the 76ers Fieldhouse, and just thinking of what it actually means that we all gather in Sean's memory to celebrate sports and just celebrate life and being together. There's nothing like it. I mean, there's no feeling like the love that you feel when you come to an SL24 event.
Well said, and congratulations to DMV. They have moved on to the championship game with a win over Sure Thing, and we've got the other semifinal in Bodega Cats and the Thunder from Down Under coming up when we return. You're watching the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament from the Lighthouse in Dewey Beach, Delaware.
This summer, Rocking the Docks is bringing the music and the mission to coastal Delaware. It's more than just a concert series. It's a season-long celebration of community, live music, and giving back. We're proud to support SL24 Unlock the Light and to have hosted this year's kickoff concert. Great music, local flavor, and a cause that matters, all summer long at Rocking the Docks.
Who will he grow up to be? Well, that depends on all of us. That's why, along with our groundbreaking medical care, Nemours Children's Health supports programs that address issues like food insecurity and the resources essential to learning. It's all part of creating a healthier future for all children. So, he can grow up to be whoever he wants to be. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Jersey Mike's.
Best of three, my friend. Points.
Welcome back. I jumped the gun, Declan. It's best 2 out of 3 here.
I was going to say, I saw them take the court. I was like, oh, man.
No, we're not done yet. DMV won the first match here, or first game, and now it's number 2, and they get the point. Sure thing to go up 2-0 early here in this one.
Yeah, it's do or die for Sure Thing, and they're playing like it. Looks like they took that break to regroup, figure out their attack, and now some uncharacteristic mistakes from DMV. Let's see if Sure Thing can take advantage.
Yeah, all of a sudden 3-0 Sure Thing, and they are serving up 3-zip in game 2.
So I believe it means we're best 2 out of 3 here. They go to 21, and if we go to a third set, it's to 15, and that's another beautiful attack, and all of a sudden it's 4-0.
Chris Locke will join us at the bottom of the hour tonight, 8:30 Eastern, with his speech. So we'll be ready for that. And hear from the co-founder of the SL24 Foundation. A few more guests to come on as well. Got the raffle still going on here. Also, we've had, what have we had? Over 36 items here that you can help donate and bid on. A chance to win in the drawing. And the big items here with the jet ski, parasail tickets, picnic for 2 in Dewey Beach, and the bike from Bethany Bike Shop.
And you asked me before which one I'd be most interested in. How about a 1.5-hour sunset cruise?
Oh, wow.
That doesn't sound too bad right about now, you know?
No,
Nice
that's pretty
way,
good.
especially as the summer's winding down, you know, good way to celebrate that. There's plenty of great stuff on there. Definitely check it out. But hurry up, because I have a feeling it's got to be closing.
Yeah, Dewey Beach Water Sports, Dewey Beach Parasail, Dewey Beach Picnic, and the Bethany Bike Shop. With those 4 big items right there, those are great donations, and we thank them for that. And so many other people on board as well with the gift cards, mini golf, hair products, sweatshirts, go-karts, just swag bags, tons of stuff here. Personal training.
On just the sheer variety of things, just lets you know how many people care about this. And, you know, there's got to be something for you if you're interested. It's only $20. A lot of these prizes are well above that value. So
yeah, with the top ones, the top 4, it's $20 for 1 ticket that you can put into those, but the other ones, it's $20 for 20.
Whoa!
Yeah,
okay.
and you can put them into the boxes that you want to win for the other stuff.
Oh.
So that's how that works. So
I
you can
think
either
you're
do
losing money not doing that.
Yes,
That's crazy.
Exactly.
We're giving that stuff away.
So this is game 2 between DMV and Sure Thing. Sure Thing leads it right now, 5-2. Best 2 out of 3 to advance to the championship game. DMV won the first. Oh, that's a nice serve there from Sure Thing. It's now 7-2.
Just perfect placement. Got it right on the back line. Split the back row there for them as well. Sure Thing is really tightened up in this set.
Yeah, they're fired up in this one here, and that's
foot fault.
Yes, fault. Yep.
Little announcer jinx there.
That's all right.
It's all right, you know. But still, DMV, they need to put on a good attack here. Maybe, you know, get some good defense on this, or just take the out.
Yeah, nice.
That'll work.
A little bit too strong. 7-4 now. Sure Thing still leads by 3.
We got a beautiful sunset out there.
It's like we talked about. The tension is real. Every mistake matters a little more as the sun goes down.
Oh, nice block again.
2 hits. We got a double hit.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Official.
It's Carson Barnes right there, and yeah, he's one of the top players in this tournament.
Yeah, like we talked about, D1 volleyball player, plays on the national team, represents our country.
It's incredible. He's serving here now for DMV down by 2.
Just a heck of an athlete. Everybody on this court has played unbelievably so far. That's a beautiful
nice.
cross-court shot.
Working their way back in. It's now 7-6.
And they're right back in it. DMV on the right side of your screen. Sure Thing on the left.
6 serving 7.
Barnes looking to continue his run here.
Talked a lot of numbers and a lot of things involving, you know, mental health. And the one I look at, too, that's, you know, bold here on my sheet is that the gap between someone first experiencing a mental health symptom and getting help is 11 years. Wow. It's like, that's too high, obviously, and that's exactly what Chris Locke and the foundation has set out, I believe, from the beginning to say, let's get the conversation started. Like that's the first one. Like he's talked about that so much, and that's the hardest part, probably, right? Just get it started. Like, let's start talking about it. So that's going to hopefully bring that number down, and the years and the gap, and then you get the help, and hopefully these numbers, like we've talked about before, with 159 young people in a suicidal crisis situation that have come to Sean's house and they've gotten the help they've needed and saved those lives, like, directly. And then there's been over 39,000 guests that have come in, and people that have walked through that door in just 4.5 years, and it's only going to grow because of Sean's house, Sean's rooms, and that's what your money here in the SL24 Foundation will help do. Keep those going and expanding them throughout the entire state.
Yeah, you are actively saving lives by participating in SL24. And Mike, you mentioned the 11-year statistic. I remember when Chris came to Salesianum and I was in the audience, a big thing he talked about was Sean never really shared his struggles. Like, they were taken aback when everything happened. And I think it's so, you know, obvious that that conversation has changed quite a bit, that it feels normal now to talk about mental health. I mean, even just in conversations with my friends, we're talking about things that we never would have, or my older cousins never would have when they were in high school. And it's a great thing when we can all come together and have these conversations and make them normal, so that nobody feels that they have to hide what they're going through. And, you know, even if you don't feel like there's someone in your life that cares about what would happen to you, I guarantee you someone does. It always is at least one person, and having a resource like Sean's house just points that out.
Yeah,
you know, it makes 100%. It obvious. Even when you feel like you might not have that person in your life, you do. You absolutely do. And Sure Thing still in command here at 11-7. Make that 11-8. It's a nice attack there off the hands of the Sure Thing defenders.
What's really good about everything that, you know, the organization and these events do is just bringing so many people together and just talking about it and just kind of making everybody aware of what, you know, this place does and what Sean's room and Sean's house does. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I'll see people in Delaware or even beyond, and I'll talk to them and I'll say, you know, I work and help support the SL24 Foundation. People, oh yeah, I know Sean's house, or well, I mean, especially in Delaware, right? I mean, you gotta know about it. That's the biggest thing too.
Oh, yeah.
And anybody that goes to the University of Delaware too, or in and around that Newark area, like, that's another goal I feel like here too. It's not just about, like, you got to know about it first.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know? So we're going to keep doing that and getting it out as much as we can, whether it's through the basketball tournament, this volleyball tournament, golf tournament, 5K, other events that also support SL24, and through social media as well, which is only ramping up. So that's the goal, too.
Yes.
Just getting people to talk about it in general.
Well, and we haven't really mentioned it yet, but there has been legislation passed because of the work that Sean's house does. Like, there is actual, tangible law changes because of what the conversations that have opened up because of Unlock the Light and what the Locke family has been able to do, not only for the state of Delaware, but the precedent it sets, you know, for other states in our nation and across the world. So, I mean, the impact will literally stand the test of time. And that is so special as well that, you know, that the state is now taking care of people because of the work that Unlock the Light has done.
See all the signs and banners lining the court here at the Lighthouse, thanking all of our sponsors and their support. There have been a tremendous amount of people that have put time, effort, resources into this. I mean, you could see it. And it's year after year, and it grows and grows and grows, which is great. And this court, right in between here, the Lighthouse and the Rudder here at Dewey Beach. And then the three courts on the Lighthouse Beach area off of the bay. Pretty cool setting that we had here today. They added the court. That's where all these matches were taking place. So we had the 20 teams in the amateur division, 15 here in the pros. The winner of the amateur division locked in, came into this pro division for the 16 teams starting off the night. And now we're down to 4. DMV here in Sure Thing. This is game 2. It's best 2 out of 3. And then the Bodega Cats and the Thunder from down under will go at it. And we'll get 2 teams ready to battle for the championship. It's 12-11 right now. Sure Thing leads it by 1 over the number 1 seed DMV. Sure Thing is the 4 seed.
Yes, and they need to win this to keep the game alive and force a third set, play into 21. And Mike, I won't lie to you, they have really surprised me in this. The way they've been able to defend the DMV attack and then turn it around into offense of their own has been really impressive.
Well, they started out leading 5-0, but all of a sudden now it's a 13-11 game. The lead is 2.
Yeah, and DMV, their one low light so far today has been the mistakes they've made. If they can limit those, they'll be in the driver's seat here, you'd have to imagine.
All right, Declan, we'll catch up with you in just a little bit here. We're going to bring on another guest who's really done a spectacular job with this organization. Along with Chris Locke, the co-founder, and Kat Locke and Zach Ryan. It's now a pleasure to be joined along our friend Angela Pugliese, director of Sean's house. What's going on here, Ange?
Not a lot. A lot, I should say. A lot is going on. How are you?
Good to see you.
Yes, good to see you as well. And down south this time, changed from basketball, right?
Yes. This is good. I mean, I love it because it comes up pretty fast, right?
Mm-hmm.
These events, like we almost finished one and we were right back talking about the next one.
Absolutely.
And this has been great. An awesome weekend. Weather's been incredible. The day here today, thousands of people here.
Absolutely.
Take us through the setup from your perspective and all that you've done to get ready for this year's event.
Yeah, I mean, it really comes down to what we like to call our local lights down here in Dewey Beach and in the Delaware Beaches area. Rehoboth, Bethany, Fenwick, Lewis, all the above. It takes a team. So really starting with the sponsorships that come from some of our amazing partners down here, whether it's a sponsorship or a raffle item, or they're volunteering, or they're just looking to help out day of in any way that they can. It takes a team. So our team is kind of getting ready at the house on the Newcastle County end, and then down here in Sussex, we have some really amazing partners and team members, whether they're new, returning. I mean, it's or there's a reason we call them our home team. They make it feel like home for us down here.
Well, that's what I love about the state, right? I mean, you've had so many people contribute, you know, in one way or the other. I mean, here we are. We talk about, you know, trying to get, obviously, donations and money and all that, which is a big part of it. But there's so many other ways. Like, we talk about bringing in food and drinks to the house, volunteering your time, helping to cook, coming down to either the basketball or the volleyball. There's golf tournaments, the 5K, other events that move funds over here to Sean's house with their tournaments and events that they do. So there's a lot happening.
Absolutely.
You know, so to get everybody together, it's not just about, hey, how much can you put in? No, like, we need other people and other support in other ways.
Absolutely. And, you know, there are people, as you said, that are bringing meals to us at Sean's house or donating, you know, hey, I have these extra things laying around the house. Could you use these at Sean's house? Or I have these books that would go great in your library. So there's, as we say, there's so many ways to add your light. And all of those lights together make one big bright light.
We talked to your teammate, Zach Ryan, earlier. You both kind of came in right around the same time,
we
right?
Sure
this
did.
is June of 2023. Feels probably like a long time ago, and sometimes it feels like a short time ago. Like, but 2 years. Like, you came in right before this event in 23, and now here you are 2 years later. You're the director of Sean's house. What does this feel like for you, and like the impact that's being made in just a short amount of time?
Yeah, this is my third year being here as a, you know, part of kind of the leadership admin team of Sean's house. And I mean, every year just blows me away. You know, you think, wow, this was such a big year. And then the next year it's bigger. We took a Sean's house kind of family picture, as we called it earlier. And, you know, we had peer leads here that have been past members at Sean's house, current staff at Sean's house. And everybody just kind of comes back together to meet here. So it's really nice to see people year after year. Some people that you say, I saw you this time last year. Or people that say, I missed it last year. And people who are planning their vacations around this event because they want to be part of something bigger, something special.
That's great. How about for you, your background in education, how that's kind of helped you and helped others coming through the house? Like, I asked a few other people about their experiences in their field and then what you've learned and saw over the years, and now you have like the knowledge and resources to be able to like help more people and turn things around. What about for you, like from education to here?
Absolutely, yeah. Well, I mean, Sean's house, there's 3 parts to our mission, right? Educate, assist, and support. So educate is number 1, and there's a reason for that, right, is educating people. I love nothing more than being asked to speak, whether it's in a classroom or here on the live stream, right? Or at somebody's business, or, you know, even just in a small group of friends that wants to hear more about it. Small events, big events. I love being able to get out there and kind of put my teacher hat on and tell people maybe something that they didn't know about mental health that makes them feel less alone, or something that maybe they didn't know is a resource available to them that can support them or someone they know through a really tough and challenging time in their life. So coming from education, working with young people, this is just an extension of that.
We were talking with a lot of different people throughout this night, and, you know, over the years and all the different things that just keep coming up and happening with the foundation. Like, you know, initially, like you said, the mission, the 3 things that this organization does, but then it was the basketball tournament and now the volleyball tournament, not just Sean's house, now Sean's rooms, now the mental health scholarship program. You know, how many, you know, it just keeps evolving, right? Is there, what's going on that you can tell us, I think, that you are projecting or want to see, in addition to more Sean's rooms and stuff like that, but other things that might be coming up in the works that, like, oh, wow, that could be helpful too.
Yeah. Well, I have to say a huge backbone of support for us is our on-call clinicians. So we have a network of clinicians throughout Delaware and the area that volunteer their time to be backup support for our peer leads. So our peer leads are very well trained by our staff, by Jean and by Gina especially, kind of our training duo. And they are trained to handle small, big every situation, and they do an amazing job. But nobody's perfect, right? And ultimately, having that on-call clinician that can help reassure our peer leads that they're taking the right steps for someone in crisis, or taking the right steps to make sure, should I be sending that person home? Do they have the right supports?
Yeah.
So the more people that are interested in, volunteering their time for that on-call clinician, we currently have, I believe, 16 volunteers, and it's every day, all day, every day. Sean's house is 24/7.
That's huge. You need that. You need that. That's that step up line of defense,
Yes,
right after
absolutely.
the peer lead, right? Let me just say congratulations. I have it right now. DFV has moved on with the win. So the number 1 seed has advanced to the championship game with the 2 wins over Sure Thing. And it's time now.
Try this again. How is everybody doing out there?
There's Manny.
Look,
And he wants to we're going to get a different mic here for Manny.
Whose mic is it then?
And Chris Locke will join us here in just a little bit as well with his speech. And talk to us.
There we go.
Here we go.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Technology is a beautiful thing only when it works. But anyway, look. My name is DJ Manny Man. I'm the one that's been supplying the music and the sound for all of you guys to enjoy during the tournament. Hope you guys are enjoying it as we speak. That, ladies and gentlemen, is just a minute part of why we are here. We are here to show our appreciation. We are here to show our support and to go beyond just the talk. That being said, it is my honor and my pleasure to introduce to you the man himself. Please make some noise, put your hands together, and show your love for the man himself, Chris Locke.
Good evening, everybody. Again, thank you so much for coming out and supporting us and supporting this event. I've got a couple prepared remarks because I want to make sure I make my comments accurate. So we're here at Dewey, and as you know, each year we select a song that kind of represents this event. And because Dewey is all about music. Every bar, every place has live music. Music is played throughout the day. So we wanted to make sure we continue that tradition. And our family, we love all type of music. My daughter, Catherine, who's the co-founder of SL24, is a real Swiftie. I mean, real Swiftie. She went, paid $10 and saw one of Taylor Swift's first concerts in Westchester, Pennsylvania. There you go. I know, that deserves a clap right there. And then my son, Sean, he was kind of on the other music spectrum. He loved Justin Bieber and, of course, Drake. He was a huge Drake fan. So music has always been part of our family. So about a month ago, I started thinking, what song are we going to pick to kind of represent tonight's tournament? And tonight's tournament's kind of a big deal. This is our 5th year doing this tournament. So it's a real milestone. 5 years ago, we had 10 teams play in the first tournament. This year, we had 35. So it has really grown in the 5 years, and that's all because of all of you. That first tournament, Sean's house had only been open for about 8 months. We really didn't know what was going to happen at Sean's house. And we're going to be celebrating our 5th year this October. We've had over 40,000 people come to Sean's house. We've had over 4,500 people use the peer support program, and we've saved 160 people from a suicidal situation, 160 people that are still here today. So a lot of growth. We've now opened Sean's rooms at different high schools and community centers, and it's been a lot of hard work, a lot of dedication, a lot of support, and a lot of love, especially from all of you guys every single year here in Dewey. So I was thinking about this song that I heard when I was driving one morning, and I really think it sums up why we're all here tonight. The reason why we're here is one more day. The song talks about a wish. It says, last night I had a crazy dream. A wish was granted just for me. It could be for anything. I didn't ask for money. I didn't ask for a mansion in Malibu. I simply wished for one more day with you. And that is really why we're here tonight. For those that we have lost to suicide, for those that we have lost to drug overdose, for those veterans we've lost to PTSD, for those sons, daughters, mothers, fathers, nieces, and nephews who we mourn because they could not find the light out of the darkness. If we, all who mourn this loss, who wish for one thing, we would all wish for one more day. One more day to hear their voice. One more day to feel their hug. One more day to tell them we love them. And one more day to fight that darkness. And to tell them we love them, we're here for them, and we would do anything for them to be here for one more day. But we're also here to help those who are among us tonight. Those who are suffering in silence. We say, live one more day. Those who are struggling ask for help. We tell them to live one more day. Those who feel the darkness of mental illness that is so exhausting, we tell them to live one more day. We're here to help those people among us. We're here to be a grantor of wishes. Each of us today a part of helping those get one more day. From the hotel worker who started setting up at 6 a.m. this morning, from the volunteers who started showing up at 8 a.m., and for the players who first started playing at 10 o'clock this morning. To the bartenders, the servers who've made this day as special as it has been. To the sponsors in the community, but really to all of you. I look around and see all these people. Each of you, whether you started 5 years supporting us or you started today, all of you here having just one day today have been able to have the amazing power to grant to someone the ultimate wish. One more day. I thank you from the bottom of our hearts. God bless.
Come on, people, make some noise and show your love. That man speaks from direct experience. Please, please listen to your loved ones, your friends and your family. They need you just like you need them. Let's continue the party and let's continue playing.
Last night I had a crazy dream. Wish was granted just.
Thank you, DJ Manning. Thank you, Mr. Locke. Back here on the broadcast, Angela Pugliese with us.
Yes.
And I'm Mike Corey, Angela, the director of Sean's House. I always appreciate it every time he speaks, everything he says. He comes up with some really good stuff,
Yeah.
And I think it just resonates to a lot of people. Obviously, he's the father of Sean, and him and his daughter Kat putting this all together months after they lost Sean in 2018.
Yes, and I think that is really a Locke family gift, is the ability to talk to anyone, to really resonate with anyone. I knew Sean personally. My brother Anthony was best friends with Sean, and I remember that day. I remember getting that phone call. And I remember Sean, and he was somebody who could talk to anyone, who could make anyone feel like they were a friend of his for years. And, to hear Chris speak and Kat speak and even Aiden and Patty and Victor and Kevin, his siblings, they're all just such special people that really carry Sean with them and carry him in their hearts, in their speech, and in everything that they do. So it's a great reminder hearing from Chris as well every time. It really touches a lot of people.
Well, Sean's legacy certainly lives on. I mean, there's no doubt about it. And the fact is that, he was, as we heard in the feature we did years ago with him, is that he was kind of the last person you would have ever thought, that this would happen to. So it's like, if that's the case, then we really got to have more talks and more conversations, and we got to get the word out there. And that's what's been happening for 7 years, which is great. So, again, awesome being here, and it's been a great night.
Yeah, and even if it's the volleyball that brings you, the conversation and the message that you leave with is really what's important here. And if that touches one person, we've made it. Our mission's complete.
All the resources and funds helping with Sean's house, Sean's rooms, the staff, the people, the food, the mental health, counseling that people don't have to pay for. That's the other thing. When you take away the worry that I don't have the money for this. No. That's what we're doing here. So get to Sean's house, get the help you need. Let's not let that be the reason why you don't seek help or talk to someone about what's bothering you. And that's been great.
Yeah, I always like to say 2 of the really biggest pieces of Sean's house, of the SL24 Foundation, are accessibility and affordability. Yep. We want to make it accessible, whether that means financially accessible, physically accessible, and we want to make it affordable. Everything we do is free, including our mental health scholarship, where we're supporting people currently. We have over a dozen, I think maybe 20, a little bit more even, people on the scholarship. And accessibility, affordability, whatever it is, those are the 2 things. There should be no reason why someone's mental health cannot be taken care of. We want to keep making a difference for people, giving them opportunities, access points, showing them who cares about them, showing them who are lighthouses in the community. We talked about the businesses, the sponsorships, the raffles. Everybody who is a part of that is showing, hey, I'm a safe space. Yeah. I'm a safe space that you can talk about this, and we support you, we support your mission, we see you.
And one thing I like to say, too, is the fact that, you don't have to, and you probably recognize and talk to a lot of people that have had this either feeling or thought, and it's like, you don't have to just deal with this, right? Or on your own, you're like, well, I guess this is the way it is, or I gotta figure out, and I'm just gonna struggle here. No. Why? No. There's other people that have either gone through it. They can help you. There can be things that you can discuss and feel better. And I know it's hard because I think a lot of us, and even myself personally back in the day, sometimes you go through something and you get that pit in your stomach and it just doesn't go away, and you just say, I just want to feel better.
Yeah.
But you can't, and you don't know why, and there's nothing you can really do personally about it. So that's when it's like, okay, it's time to seek some help here.
Yes, and nothing is too big for you to get support, and nothing is too small either. We have kids coming in for a myriad of reasons. If it is important to you, it's important to us.
Right.
Some people will say things like, I don't want to waste your time or be a burden because it's just this test I'm worried about, or this relationship with a friend or a significant other or a parent, or, I miss my dog at home, right? Nothing is too big, but nothing is too small.
Right.
If it's important to you, it is important for us to talk about that and make you feel better and help you get rid of that pit in your stomach or whatever it is that you're feeling. And just, again, 24/7. Mental health is 24/7.
Right.
We're there 24/7. It's often in the middle of the night, those late nights when people are thinking about their day and what they have ahead and what happened already, that, they just need to talk to someone. Just get it out. And sometimes they do need a higher level of care, but sometimes they just need to talk to somebody who cares.
Now we'll get there, and that's what this is all about. Because you've heard it said, and I know it's easier said than done, but if you don't have your health, you have nothing, right?
Yeah.
And if you can you can do something about it, we're gonna do something about it. So, hey, keep doing what you're doing. Is there anything else you want to add here before we'll let you go? I know you got a lot going on here today.
Yeah, no.
Near the end of the tournament, what's your take?
Well, first, I just want to really quickly. I know my babies babies are at home watching.
Yes.
So Adriana and Vincenzo, you know, they are my reason why, so that they grow up knowing how many people care about them. All of the people here, you know, are doing that so that the future generations of kids don't have to feel like they're alone, don't have to feel like there's a stigma. And you're right, we have a ways to go, but we've come so far too. So I just want to say to my babies, I love you, and I'm doing this for you.
That's great. That's a great message. And for you and all of us that are involved in this in one way or another, it's so cool because now you can take that to your young ones and people and start early, start now. You know, they know they're going to have the support from you and your husband and all these people around us for the rest of their life, you know, which is awesome.
Yeah,
so.
Sean's house really is a family, and family is unconditional love, and we support each other through the highs, the lows, and everything in between.
You guys are awesome. Hey, have a great night. Great to see you as always.
Thanks, Mike. You too.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Ange.
everyone.
We appreciate it. Angela Pugliese, the director of Sean's House for the last couple of years now. They got it rolling, and we thank her and everyone that we've talked to so far here tonight for your support of the SL24 Foundation. We're going to take a quick timeout. We're going to come back. When we do, it's the other semifinals. Bodega Cats, Thunder from Down Under. Winner gets DMV for the championship as you're watching the 5th annual Buck Set Light Volleyball Tournament from Dewey Beach, Delaware.
For those of you watching at home, the purple armband is the Thunder from Down Under team. The Bodega Cats on the other side.
Back to action here from the Lighthouse in Dewey Beach. How about this guy, Tower Coop? Boy, you know, you guys almost pulled off the huge upset. You played great. Let's talk about that. What was it, 23-21?
23-21.
Yeah.
It was.
I mean, come on.
It was quintessential sports. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's just like high competition, high, you know, not hatred, high disliking of your partner in a positive way.
Yeah.
And then just like dudes and gals being happy, just competing. Like, that is why we sport. That's a loss I'm cool with, man. Our team balled out. They gave it their all. Went down swinging. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was. I think it was one of the best of the tournament.
The vibe. I mean, we were spoiled where timings worked out, where we were able to play 2 of our playoff games on this great court here, and the energy from the Lighthouse crowd, from the crowd on the boats. It was really palpable out there for us. It was fun.
Black Tie Moving Company, right? You guys going up against this team, DMV, that is actually awaiting the winner of this, the Bodega Cats and Thunder from Down Under. So it was DMV that won it all last year.
They sure
right?
did.
Yeah,
they sure did.
Okay.
That's just a team that is just stacked from top to bottom. You know what I mean? That's like they just get better each day they play. It isn't like, oh, they peaked last year. It's like, no, they're still all, sub 21, sub 20. And they're just getting better and better each day they hit the sand. It's brutal to go against them.
You've been doing this for a while, playing, coaching, Cape Antelope. And what is it now, 5 years for the boys, 11 for the girls? Is that right?
We just finished this spring our 5th year with our boys program.
Yeah.
And we just began open gyms for our 11th year for
11th
girls.
year. Wow, that's awesome.
So it's crazy that it's gone that fast because it feels like I very much so remember interviewing for the job in 2015. And, it was my senior year of college, coming down on St. Patrick's Day weekend for a random Friday interview. And to be still here now doing it is just an awesome feeling.
That's awesome. And coming up here for this, I mean, it's like, you've been a part of this. This is your sport, the beach, the Lighthouse here, Dewey Beach, raising money for SL24. How about for you, like just, this event and being a part of this with everybody and, what it means to you? Like,
I think for me, if you asked me 6 hours ago, I would have had a different answer.
Yeah.
Ask me now. 5 hours ago in the amateur division, there was a match here on the Lighthouse court, and the one team had 2 former players of mine boys, 1 former girl player of mine, and then the other team had 2 former players of mine, and one of my assistant coaches was also on that team, right? So it was like this Cape versus Cape energy.
Oh, yeah.
Cape, some of my other players that aren't playing were here watching, other fans who knew the community, and like I sat courtside for that game, and I stood with them, and like that to me was the peak as a coach, I think, to have kids that are out of our program that still want to keep playing the sport. And then you tie it into this foundation that's so awesome that they want to sacrifice their time on a weekend, and they want to come, and they want to play, and they want to support, and they want to grow. And I just stood there, and I was like, this is it, right? Like, this is like why we do that. This is why I spent, the last 10, not going 11 years, like with these people, is to see them want to keep playing. It means the world to me.
That's
really
so cool.
does.
Yeah, it's like the impact you're making, not only just in the sporting world, but then personally, like you said, for being here for the event to help raise money for this.
And we've got a couple girls here from my girls team that are super involved. We have a Morgan's Message Club at Cape and Lupin, and those girls have been super active from its inception about 1.5 years, 2 years ago. And they've taken tours up at Sean's house. They've done some fundraiser gift to Sean's house, and to have them here to see kind of like what else is out there for them to do in regards to how else to fundraise, how to help, how to be present, how to be, a support for, any of their friends and their teammates.
That's great. That's great. Tyler Koop's with us here on the broadcast. His team, the Black Tie Moving Company, just fell to DMV, who's in the championship. But looking at your group here, yourself, obviously, with Drew Smith, and you guys were helped, co-organize this entire event. Now on year 5, and I know it gets started with like, hey, let's just gotta do this thing. Look at this now.
Yeah, it's great. Well, it's funny. Drew and I, each of the last couple of years, have been like, okay, we've probably hit the peak of what it could be. We got a really good idea of how we're going to run this, right? We feel way more confident. And then it seems to be every next meeting, the following year, hey, we're going to add this. Hey, we're going to do, so last year, we had the 2 courts on the backside.
Right.
And we're like, perfect. That's as big as it can get. Town last year didn't let us have the whole south side. It's good. We'll have 3 nets, we'll do it again. And our first meeting, Drew DeFonso, he's like, hey, talk to town. We got the whole south side. We can do a 3rd net. And I side texted Drew, and I was like, when the heck did we ask for a 3rd net? And so that was just one more thing to add. Again, it's obviously a great thing to add. We are by no stretch complaining, but it was another variable that we just weren't sure how the flow was going to go. But having talked to several of the teams that played on that south side today, they were very complimentary. They said the flow still went well. So to see that, kind of like Mr. Locke mentioned earlier, to go from 10 teams 5 years ago to 35 teams with representatives from California. We got New York, got North Carolina, we got Florida, got Virginia. It doesn't make sense, as someone who just just got hometown kind of guy. It's this is really fun, playing ball with my friends. And to have this, it's just awesome. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's been incredible. I mean, it really was. Like you said, the 3 courts over there on the beach, at the bay side here, right, in front of the lighthouse. And then obviously you got this one here. This is main court in between the lighthouse and the rudder. But to have that amount of teams and that amount of support, you're right. I'm not quite sure. I mean, we started at 10 a.m. So, you got 4 courts going, 35 teams.
And here's the thing. We had 35 teams, but we also we're getting countless emails, up until last week. It's hey, they want to drop out.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I want a wait list. Can I get on a wait list? I mean, for the amateur, we had a wait list of 8 to 10 teams. And then pro list, you have another 4 teams that are waiting to play. So really, there is a desire to come play because I think people buy into the mission. They understand what the foundation's about. But they also, if you're an actual volleyballer, you see the quality of play that we have going on here. You want to come compete with these teams. You want to try and put your hat in the ring, and you want to try and knock them out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is an excellent group of teams and competition. There is no doubt about it. 15 pro teams and 20 amateur teams. Hey, by the way, folks, if you're able to, we'd love your donation here to the SL24 Foundation to help this cause. 5th annual tournament, help Sean's house, Sean's rooms, keep it all going, help people with their mental health. And you go to unlockthelight.com or the link here for this tournament today, givebutter.com/bumpsetlight5. And you can donate whatever to help the cause. We appreciate it. It's been a great weekend. The atmosphere, the weather has been fine.
How about it? It was funny. Zach Ryan texted our group on Monday. And he was like, man, the weather report's looking a little tough. We had a concert on Thursday. He goes, might rain. Sunday looks a little dicey too. And I was like, Zach, rain reports down here, they don't matter. You know what I mean? I talked to someone 2 hours ago, and they said they came from North Bethany. They said it was raining. Got here,
nothing.
That's what I mean. Each little town, whether it be Bethany, North Bethany, Dewey, Rehoboth, we all got a little bubble around us, and you can't predict anything.
It's great. Yeah, and it's you know what? I want to see that earlier in the week because then it's not going to rain the actual day. It's give me the rain on Monday that says it's going to rain. No.
Look at Lucas. Look at Lucas. Lucas is going to be this guy in the purple armband. He's going to be a senior in high school. I talked to him on the beach yesterday, or pardon me, I talked to him on Thursday, and I said, what do you think about college? You want to play indoor, you want to try and do a club beach type situation. And he was like, yeah, I've had a couple talks with coaches. Stanford called, talked to Ball State, talked to NYU, I talked to this school. And I was like, Stanford. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you have the talent to go to, and Stanford's like a perennial top 15 program in the country, right? So you have that talent, but you also have that brain. You know what I mean? Right. I was like, this is like the most unrelatable kind of conversation to have with you. That I just don't know how to even talk to you. Like, just go get the kid. You know? That's like, as a 32-year-old, I have nothing to offer you advice-wise. Go ahead. Yeah. You're already way further advanced than I will ever be.
Yeah, have at it, right? Yeah. I mean, that's incredible. You're watching these two teams right now. This is the Thunder from down under.
On the far side down.
They're leading 12-9 over Bodega Cats. And it's best 2 out of 3 here.
And on Bodega Cats, too, I want to give a special shout-out to Elena Milloway. She's been an absolute menace on both the indoor court and the beach courts here for the last 4 years. She went to a school just in Georgetown, which is a town just southwest of us here, and she was an absolute killer out there. She was the state player of the year this past year, her senior season. Yeah. First time someone from that school's history to have a state player of the year. And the level at which she has played, her sophomore year when her older sister was still on the team, they got third in the state, and she really put her name out there. And then, she got first team All-State as a sophomore, first team All-State as a junior. I like that check there. But then, you get first team All-State player of the year your senior year, and you're actually going to go play the sport not indoors. You're actually going to play it on the beach at FGCU. It's just crazy.
That's right. She's going to Florida Gulf Coast this upcoming year.
She sure is.
That's right. That's right.
So that's why I saw her mom on the other side of the bleachers earlier. I said, I am not going to miss seeing you guys in the fall on the bleachers. I was like, it's been between the two sisters, a brutal 8 years against them. Longer, actually. They had an older sister, too, I forgot about. Green. Yeah,
here in the green right here.
The green top, yeah.
Yeah, the green top, Elena Milloway. Yep.
Yeah, she's been but she's just, and you just watch her play, though. I mean, she's what? If she's a senior in high school, she's 17 or 18, and you watch her play, and it's just the level of cool, right? She's going against some dudes that know how to hit balls way harder than obviously I've been around, but she just doesn't seem phased. And to have that composure as a 17 or 18-year-old just shows you at the level she's been playing at. And she learned. What's really cool is you look at it now. Here she is versus going back to serve on the far court. It's gonna be Savannah, and Savannah's been super active in our beach volleyball community down here. She's super involved in the Sand Sharks Club program. So a lot of these kids have come, under the guise of Savannah. So Elena's being one of them. And then Savannah's teammate Lucas in that purple band is also one of those kids. Lucas is from Virginia, now in Florida, but he comes to Dewey's in the summer. So he's getting his reps in Savannah. So to see how much impact Savannah's had, right, aside from her own game, she was a former college player. She finished her career at Oregon,
yes, she was at Oregon, yeah.
Right, so now you're at a major university, and then you're still able to come back here. You're still able to help the 10-year-olds, the 12-year-olds, and help them grow and grow and grow. It's just such a cool thing. How I talked earlier about seeing my kids play, I can't imagine what it's like for Savannah right now to be in the semis with a kid that you coach and then against a kid that you also coach.
Yeah, how about that?
That's you really coming full circle with it.
That is pretty cool. Yeah. You're right. There she is, Savannah right there in the black. And
her dad, Ernie's been one of our officials as well. We're super grateful for them.
Wow.
And they were, Drew Smith and I got here early to help try and set up those nets in the backcourt today. Savannah and Ernie were here with us, and we sweated it out. Wasn't the easiest setup today. We had a couple minor snafus, if you will, but they stuck with us for an hour and a half, 2 hours to get those nets set up, and we were very grateful for their time and their help.
Yeah, I saw you out there bright and early there, 8 o'clock. I was like, line on the courts, get it ready.
I was like, what's the point of showering today? You know what I mean? Within 10 minutes, I was like, I'm just as nasty.
Just give me a lowdown on the sand, if you will, and how this even, how do you maintain it? I mean, think about this. What's it like as the day goes on, right?
It gets better, in my opinion, the longer you keep playing.
Okay.
Right? Oh, my Lord. That's not nice for Lucas. But the longer you play, the sand just feels a little better. Okay. You're kicking it up more, right? It's less hot. It's not painful on your feet anymore. You look out though. It's a little humid day. It's a little bit of a humid day for everyone who's not necessarily from this little portion of the mid Atlantic.
Right.
Who's not used to this humidity. It's kind of gnarly.
We had the cloud cover come out for maybe 20 minutes. It felt great.
It was during our match too. I looked at my sunglasses. I might take these off, and I was like, nah. It just felt. You felt that drop just by 10 degrees.
It did.
You're this is everything.
It did. It was
and again, 5 raindrops fell when Mr. Lockwood spoke. That's it. Like, we're doing okay with weather today. We'll be all right.
I didn't even feel that. Thunder from Down Under is up 17-13 here.
So the 2 teammates that Lucas has with him, along with Savannah, are 2 of his high school teammates. So they're also up from Florida. But talking with Lucas on the beach the other day, he's talking how they're also got looks. They're looking to go play at high-level D1 schools. He said the club team he was playing on with them spent like either his club team or his high school team. Forgive me, I forget right now. But he said they spent like almost 9 weeks ranked as the #1 team in the country for the division. Right. So we have national level talent coming here to play with us because of how great the foundation is, because how much it offers, how much advocacy it kind of introduces new people to it, and I think that's a cool thing for us.
It is. So let me ask about this now as we watch this.
What a ball!
Look at this.
What a hustle by Dedo! What's she gonna do? Lucas, that's a bad set. Oh, and she knows it. That's tough. That's tough on her.
17-16. Thunder from Down Under hanging on to a 1-point lead here. What about the selection of the teams each year? Now that we kind of have it, unless you think there's going to be a way to add any more, do anything else. I mean, if you got this amount of teams
I'm
now,
going to cross my fingers
what do
that
you
we
do?
don't find a 4th net next year.
Okay.
We're going to start there.
So,
I'm sorry, a 5th net.
Yeah,
we can't.
Say it stays this way. Like,
if Chris Locke is listening to this at all, Mr. Locke, we can't afford a 5th net. We've got to stop with 4
then what's
right
the selection process of teams that want to play?
I don't. We're going to have to. I mean, what we did this year was any team that played last year, we gave them a 48-hour heads up.
Oh, okay.
So we're like, hey,
are you in?
This is your thank you for playing last year. Your reward for playing. You get first dibs. You got 2 days until this goes public. And we had teams that played last year that missed it, and unfortunately, they missed the deadline, and that's on them.
Right.
But I don't know if we'll get to a point where it becomes a true selection committee, if you will, where you send us your resume, you send us some film, and these trained professionals that are, Drew Smith and myself and maybe Savannah are just going through film to the side.
Right.
I don't know how we're going to do it, but
the committee.
But the fact that we have this many people that just keep being interested in playing is just the absolute coolest.
That's great.
It's just the absolute coolest. Tell you what, those 17s, man.
Yeah, we're gonna take this here to the finish here. It's tied at 17. And Savannah. Oh, look at that. That's tough.
Tell you what, though, like if you look like strategy, if I'm Savannah, I go, my curly-haired friend is Tyler on that team, right? Lucas playing big. Lucas got blocked like twice in the last 6 points.
Yeah.
May give Lucas a second, give a little deep breath. May go force that ball a little bit to Tyler, right? But you got just as much of a big block there right in front of him with this big lefty. It's brutal.
Thunder from Down Under, serving 18-17.
That's a great serve, though. That's a great serve. 19-17. That's dicey.
What impresses me the most is some of the incredible digs that you see.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just thinking like, how do you even get to that?
You just hope to go low, right? Where you just think, how low can I get with a good center of gravity? And just pray they don't hit your face and they hit your arms.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
but
at least that's me. Like, I'm sure out there, these elite ones are a little different, but for me, it's how low can I go? Get my arms out. Pray to God they hit that ball right into my arms. I get at least semi of a touch, that ball to go straight up.
Yeah, that's what I mean, to even get it to, where your teammate can come after it, right?
Set. What a ball.
Look at that.
Again, just an easy set by Elena. She's unfazed. She's not thinking too much about it. She just goes.
I remember doing this with you last year. It just, you really get into the intricacies of volleyball play and tactics. It's not as easy as you think. No. There's no doubt.
Especially, I would have called those hands. She lucky on that. 19-20 though, no lead safe.
Hey, when you're coaching and teaching both on the boys and girls side, I know you're at the high school level here, but you've played it all. Is there a lot of scouting and tendencies that you
try? We definitely try.
Teams?
I don't like, at least with the teams I coach, I don't love building too heavy of a game plan.
Okay.
Where at times maybe we forget our fundamentals and our basics, right?
Okay.
We try and get. Let me rephrase that. I may have all the intense strategies in my mind and game plans, who we want to exploit, but what we articulate out loud to them, maybe keep it a little quieter, a little simpler. Hey, this is the one idea we're going to run in practice, without super identifying other opponents' teams, but just give like loose ideas. This is how we want to execute, and then we go on the court, and hopefully they keep that in mind, and we exploit what is in my brain or in our strategy on it already.
Here we go. Thunder from down under, leading 21-20.
Should go deep float or short float? Short in the net. Oh, Sav. That's tough.
21 all. Got to win by 2.
But they still have, you still have side out advantage at this level, right? So siding out is you're the team receiving serve.
Yep.
When you're this good, you statistically are siding out a really high percentage. So if you have the side out right now, like percentage-wise, they're favored to win this set technically.
Okay.
Now you could argue what other team has scored 4 of the last 6 probably.
Yep.
So there's a little momentum with their side. Tight set, just a monster block.
Oh, nice block.
Nice try. Right now it's just fully switches. So now they have the advantage where even if they lose the next point, they are still going to receive the serve, and they have that advantage. And statistically, they should score the point on serve receive pretty quickly. So again, if you can side out efficiently, team's over.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Here it is, Bodega Cats.
Chris Detto behind the line. That's a gnarly float. That's a great set. Oh, that is a poor attack. That's tough. That's tough, though. For him to come back from like 20 feet up there, that's a tough ball.
Bodega Cats.
Great comeback by the Cats, though.
Yes. They
Again,
win it. 23-21.
Again, like what we talked about, like Elena, and not just her, the rest of the team. They're down 3, they're down 4. You're in that red zone time frame, and you don't freak out. You just sit, you wait, stay patient, you score your point, get the next point done.
It's great stuff.
No overthinking.
Best 2 out of 3, and the Bodega Cats win the first. Tyler, awesome being with you. Thanks so much.
Thanks again for being here this year.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate everything you guys do.
I love it.
Right
Great
on,
job. Fun watching you guys. All right, we'll see you in a little bit. Tyler Coop joining us here on the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament. We're going to take a break. We'll come back with more action as we get ready to crown a champion here in our 5th year of the tournament, benefiting the SL24 Foundation. Stay tuned.
This summer, Rocking the Docks is bringing the music and the mission to coastal Delaware. It's more than just a concert series. It's a season-long celebration of community, live music, and giving back. We're proud to support SL24 Unlock the Light and to have hosted this year's kickoff concert. Great music, local flavor, and a cause that matters, all summer long at Rocking the Docks.
We are back, 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament from Dewey Beach, Delaware, the Lighthouse. Great to be with you here as we get set for game 2. Best 2 out of 3 as the Bodega Cats just beat Thunder from down under. Going to get ready for this one here, and the winner will take on DMV for the championship. Mike Corey now joined by Emily Ryle, Sean's room coordinator, and in this role since July of last year, so it's been a year. You've been doing this for a lot longer, of course, but talk to us about what it's been like for you, this event this weekend. How's everything going?
Well, this is my first volleyball tournament.
Yeah.
I was a week new and I didn't come last time, but people talk about how exciting it is, and it takes being here to really believe it and just feel it. It's so cool seeing everyone excited about the tournament, and it's just been so much fun.
it feels like a party.
It really is. I mean, and every year, because there's more people involved and more people that come together, volunteers, supporters, sponsors, and that's what makes it really, really big and really special.
Absolutely.
And again, another great day. We're still sweating here. It's like so hot. Yeah. But it's been awesome. And how about for you? For those who don't know, let's talk more about the Sean's Rooms as you're the coordinator, and this is only getting bigger and bigger, right? So
for sure,
we got 4 now,
yes,
right, and more on the way. But tell us about it, how you get them started, how it relates to like Sean's house, but how it's also a little bit different too.
Yeah. So our Sean's Rooms are like a spin-off of the house. It's a little piece of the house in different locations. We really were thinking that it's hard for a lot of people to get to Newark. If you're not from the area, or if you're a teenager and you're not driving yet, mom won't let you borrow the car. They couldn't get to us. So we were like, how can we bring this to them? So we immersed ourselves into teen spaces, starting out in high school at St. Mark's, and then Teen Warehouse, they reached out to us, and there was a need there. Yeah. Each location works so differently. We also have our location at Sally's and St. George's that opened up this last year. And yet each location is so different and is reaching a different population, but the overall theme is getting people comfortable talking about mental health and empowering the students to help each other. And actually, if anyone is interested in a high school setting, we're working on developing SL24 teams. So we've had clubs in the past, and they are still running, but we're looking to unify schools who want the kind of effects that the rooms provide. And SL24 teams, the goal is to basically give students and staff members the tools to help each other and address the problems they see within their school. So, for example, if you see a large group of students doesn't want to go to the cafeteria every day, work together to brainstorm how can we get those students to feel more comfortable, or how can we create a space where they do. Things like that, or just how can we help teens address like exam stress and break down that belief that what you get on a grade is your self-worth, you know? So we're just helping schools have that tools to do that, because I wish I could have a room in every school in Delaware.
Right.
But right now, that seems like the framework we can do, and it'll help us just really reach as many people as possible and give them the tools to do so. Because we've noticed so many people are excited about what we do. And the goal also would be, I don't know if you're familiar with our Gather and Grow Summit that we had for the first time, which was last November, November 1st. And we had a bunch of teens in different schools come together, and they participated in different breakout rooms. Oh, yeah. They had student speakers, and it was all about sharing your experience with mental health, engaging in different activities. But the thing is the activities were run by adults. And I think the teens really liked it, but I'd like to see more activities run by the teens themselves. I'd like to see them relating to their peers better. We saw the most impactful thing was during the lunches, teens were encouraged to sit with people from other schools who they'd never interacted with before. And the conversations they had were just beautiful. It was putting themselves out there and just connecting with someone over a deep experience that you felt alone with previously. So that's what we're looking for more of.
That's awesome, man. And the peer support specialists, right, are all part of this as well.
Yep.
That you're training to be a part of these schools, and you have multiple students, I'm sure now at times, just going in, just being able to talk to each other. You know, it's like about everything and anything, and it's really cool. And I want to know if people are out there listening, or they're an administrator or a teacher at various schools in the state, thinking like, yeah, we need this. I think everybody needs it. Like, what would they do? Can they contact you guys, and you have a kind of a plan of attack to say, like, hey, this is what you need to do to try to get this in motion? And then, of course, we need more peer support specialists. So
yeah, we're working on the final touches of like a presentation to put forward and reaching out to our contacts in schools. If anyone who's part of a school who's interested in the SL24 team's concept or starting one at your school, please reach out, Emily at unlockthelight.com. Because my goal is to have it out in the fall, have the schools really start fresh from the beginning of the school year, and get that interest going and having these conversations and really just building something really good together. So we're in the last stages of like putting something together now, but reach out now.
anyone is interested, and I can provide you all the details we have. And, yeah, it's something I'm really excited about.
No, that's great. And what, like, for the rooms, when we say Sean's rooms at these schools, like, what do they need? How big is the space? Do they have to turn something into? Is there like couches, desks? Like, what do we do there? Because I'm sure that could be the question. Like, geez, where would we put this? You know what I mean? Like, how does that work?
Yeah, each location is different. Like St. Mark's, it's one of their old classrooms, and St. George's renovated their former teacher center.
Yep.
And they actually have the largest space. It's like almost got like hallways, a yoga studio. We don't need all that space. It's very lovely that we have it. But really, it's just, is there a space that's unused, like potential in a school if they're looking to build a physical room?
Got it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of like where it starts. But we like to build the rooms where we have existing connections, you know, where a school has had not just one group of passionate students, but like multiple like years coming together, like people really consistently showing up and supporting our organization, because we want to build something that lasts in these schools.
Yeah.
And that's what we've seen in the partnerships we have with the rooms already. But I encourage anyone to reach out and talk about building a room. We can really push all of these resources. We have so many motivational peers and staff members here who love to share their stories and connect with teens and young adults. And so if you are hosting an event and you'd like to have an SL24 speaker, please reach out. All of these things, we've got so many just really amazing people on our team, and I know I'm biased, but
no, you're not. It's the truth. Emily Riles with us, Sean's room coordinator here for the SL24 Foundation, and then I think just like, you know, you see it developing and just continuing to help more and more and more. That's got to be the motivation and excitement to just. How do we get more of these? You know what I mean? Because you're helping so many people. So
for sure, I love working with teens more than I thought I ever would. And it gives me hope in the future. You know, so many people have misconceptions about where the world is going, or like feel like a certain way about the younger generation, but they're okay. They're great kids, and they've got so much more understanding and empathy than I think most people recognize in them. And it's a beautiful thing to see. I highly encourage you to just like interact with some teens more, and you'll feel good about the world.
Yeah, that's a good point, because I don't want to just say I relate everything back to like the COVID time, you know, but I mean, that was a big time where we all, I think, started to get a little bit more understanding and empathy and talking and realizing that, it's not so easy, you know what I mean? So if you're younger, right, you've grown up in that mindset where you're like, okay, no, I understand, or I got a problem too, or let me talk to someone. So instead of like you said, kind of not bashing that generation, but it's like, hey, they're also bringing some things to the table that we haven't grown up with. You know, that we got to like work a little harder to understand. So like, there is some good things about it. And then I say, they feel like, they're a little lazy, or no, let's break that mindset that's like, no, you're not going to be that person where you think everything's just given to you, because you do have to work for it. It's not easy.
Yeah, because I'm sure, like, when you were growing up, they were probably like, your generation.
Right.
Yeah, like, there's always going to be that. It's a cycle, and I really want to break that, because kids are okay. And social media has a lot of negative things, but it's also been used for a lot of really beautiful things. I mean, we're using that platform to spread information, to really reach new masses of people. And our social media manager, Missy, does a great job. She's my favorite person. But yeah, I think we're moving in a new direction, and things are more online now. But I think it also, I hear kids still telling me they want flip phones. Like, they're like, I wish I had a flip phone. Yeah. Like, they want to connect with each other. And I think COVID made them recognize that even more. Because sometimes it takes missing something to realize that you love it so much, you know? When you're around people all the time, you're overstimulated, you think you hate people, and then you're alone for 2 days, and you're like,
it's not right.
I miss people, I need to talk to someone. So,
well, and let's use it as a benefit, right? I keep bringing this up, I've said it multiple times tonight, but anyway, we heard Zach speak last night. It was like, it just resonated with me to be like, hey, reach out to somebody, make a call, send a text, do whatever. So, yeah, that's a good thing. You have a phone. You can do it anytime you want. And someone's probably happy to hear from you. So it's like those are the things you could do here to help support people. The SL24 Foundation, that's the message they're trying to get out. And then, of course, with the funds, we hope you can, donate as well to unlockthelight.com. As well. That's going to give you all the information you need and ways to donate. These events here, the volleyball tournament, our 5th annual, the basketball tournament. What a great year we just had at that.
Right? Yeah.
Incredible.
That's so much fun.
So,
yeah.
And a lot of really good stuff coming up. Hey, anything final to add here before we let you go and what's going on, or any special message that you want to make sure people hear about that are watching?
Yeah, I just want to repeat what we heard Chris Locke say, and it's just one more day. If you're in a place where you think that there's nothing good worth sticking around for, just challenge yourself to stick around just one more day. And I guarantee you in that one day, there will be something beautiful that you'll encounter that's worth sticking around for. I work with people multiple times a week just to figure out, okay, what is that thing on the horizon for you? Whether it's a new TV show coming out or next time you get to hang out with your brother, it's whatever it is for you, there is always something.
Yeah.
And so many people get into that position where they can't see that, but I want them to know that's a moment in time. And even if you can't feel it, there's love there that people have for you,
It's a great message. And it's not where you are right this second, it's where you're going to be. Like, hey, I'm here right now, but it's like, we could turn this around. That's not where you're going to, so you got to get that in your mind. It's harder, easier said than done, but that's what we're here to do. Try to help it out.
Absolutely. Yes.
Great seeing you, Emily. Thanks again for everything, and enjoy the rest of the weekend in this tournament.
Absolutely. I'll see you next time.
Okay, you got it.
Yep.
Emily Ryle with us, Sean's room coordinator for the foundation, doing a great job, and there's a lot more to come and more help that needs to be out there. So continue supporting the SL24 Foundation as the rooms will continue to grow. There's 4 right now. There's going to be more for sure, including Sean's house and the 4 rooms around the state. Declan Landis coming back with us here on the broadcast as we continue on. So this is the second match here between these two with the Bodega Cats and the Thunder from Down Under. Bodega Cats, Declan won the first one. Let's see if they can pull it off here. They're up 14-13, and the winner of this will take on DMV for the championship.
Yeah, this is for for all the marbles as it gets. This has been 2 very evenly matched competitors, really anybody's ball game right now. And what more could you want from this semifinal matchup? Just a misplay there. Tied at 14, and we're swapping sides here. But it really has been quite the game. Neither team has really had the advantage. Both teams good on the defensive end and the offensive end, which was just going to happen as we get later and later in the tournament.
Exactly, exactly. 14 all here between these two.
Oh, wow, great recovery on the block coverage. They do have a chance to attack. And again, you're seeing it. Just great defense as that one is just out of play. And the Bodega Cats, have the 1-point lead.
Who else have you interacted with, talked to here this weekend?
Oh, man.
What any other stories you can add to the mix here?
It really has. My favorite part about coming back, not only just to celebrate Sean's memory and coming together as a community, but I get to see so many people that I wouldn't get to see otherwise. Like you mentioned our crew in there, Tucker, Tyree, and all the Tyree family. I haven't seen Tucker in forever, and we saw each other yesterday at the little meetup before where the teams were meeting, and he ran across the room and my eyes just went wide. It's just, the way that we're able to bring the community together. I've seen people that I haven't seen in years. I've seen people that I see at every tournament. So just getting to interact with everybody is the best part. Everybody has to go their separate ways, but we all get to spend at least 2 weekends together. It's by far the best part of this tournament.
Had a great crew here tonight. There's been so many people helping out with this tournament. I want to thank Chris Locke, of course, and Kat Locke, the two co-founders of the SL24 Foundation. Zach Ryan, the executive director, joining us. Angela Pugliese, the director of Sean's House. Fallon Hoffman, the director of operations. Missy Marazzo, who's doing all the social media. Does a great job.
Oh, yeah.
Drew DeFonso here from the Hyatt Place and the Lighthouse, and all the support to even just be here. The rooms, the location, the food, the drinks, their support. Tremendous. We thank them and everybody that's joined us here on the broadcast as well too. So it's been a lot of fun.
It really has. I mean, the fact that we can all get together in these 2 weekends, like you said, and the amount of hard work and preparation that goes into this. I mean, I'm sure there were months and months of planning, and I know between us we've had weeks of communication prepping this broadcast, and the work that the production crew has done to be able to do this, and then just every little bit running as smoothly as humanly possible. As it looks like we're getting some guests joining us.
Yeah, we got my daughter Delaney here joining us on the broadcast. What's up, Delaney? She's asking who's winning.
That's a great question.
The Thunder from Down Under is leading 17-16 right now over the Bodega Cats. Let's see. She's like, okay, that sounds great to me.
I thought she was coming for my job for a second there. I got worried.
There it is.
There we go.
There's a
nice scoreboard there.
Looking good.
Just a reminder, playing to 21, so 4 points away. Bodega Cats won the first set. If the Thunder from Down Under can win, they'll force a third in this semifinal matchup.
Let's take a quick timeout if we can, and we'll come back, wrap this one up, see who's going to take on DMV for the championship. It's a close one, 17-16. Back with more on the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament after this.
Heads up, fans. Nice hit back in serve. 17-17. Big man right down the middle again. Back up by 1, 18-17.
Action continues here. It's now 18-17. The Bodega Cats leading Thunder from Down Under. If Bodega Cats win this, it's the best 2 out of 3. We'll have 1, 2, and move on to the championship. Mike Corey, Declan Landis here. All right, what do we got?
Man, I mean, this is going to be tough. This is really anybody's ball game. Neither team has the advantage here. Elena Milloway with the serve.
Bodega Cats serving, leading 18-17. It's tied up at 18 all here.
Again, I mean, there's real no advantage. This is the most even matchup we might have seen today.
Yes.
But the way that their skill sets mesh is really outstanding, and it's made for a really exciting semifinal matchup.
And it seeds 2 versus 3, so to your point, it's what you would expect from 2 of the top teams in this tournament. That's a little long, so 19-18, Thunder from Down Under.
Just 2 more to force a set 3, and this crowd is, I think, ready to see a set 3, if I had to guess. Who doesn't love some extra volleyball? As that's a beautifully placed attack right through the blocker's arms to where no one was on that back line. And anytime you aim for that back line, it's dangerous because, the natural inclination is, oh, it's probably going out.
Right.
So you ease up, and then boom, it hits the line, and all of a sudden you're serving with a chance to get 2 points and steal a victory here.
Tied up at 19. And the point for Thunder from down under.
And I think an underrated part of what we're seeing here is a little bit of the exhaustion setting in.
Yes,
I mean, these teams have been playing since 3:30.
Right.
You know, not to mention any warm-ups they might have done. Like the sheer volume of games that they've played today might be starting to catch up. And I think you saw that a little bit on that block coverage from the previous point. So something to look out for as we move to the next game.
And that was out. So it's tied at 20 here, and the Bodega Cats are serving.
Goodness gracious. So first to 2. You got to win by 2. So that's basically, it's a tie ball game right now. It's 0-0. Who is going to get the 2-point advantage? And really, you got to think about it. DMV has had so much time to rest, and that is splashed.
Wonder if that one might have went out.
Yeah.
That was tough. Though, like you said, though, you got to protect the sidelines, the back line.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Because if that stays in and you give up that point anyway, it's like then you're second-guessing, and the mental side of it kicks in. But all of a sudden, we've got a set point here.
It's tough. You almost kind of equate it sometimes with baseball. You don't want to let that third strike go through without swinging at it. So here we go.
Because then you're kicking yourself for not going for it. That's beautiful. Oh, my goodness, what a dig.
Kept alive. Whoa.
They're leaving it everything on the sand. Wow.
What a hit. And Thunder from down under gets it done to force a third game and a chance to go to the championship. We're tied up now.
Unbelievable. I mean, this game means to everybody, everything to everyone on that court right now. You could see they're trying to leave everything. They don't have much gas in the tank, but man, they're going to spend it all in this third set.
The deciding one coming up here, and the winner of this will take on DMV for the championship.
And just think of the level of tenacity these teams are going to have to go through. DMV's been sitting for, it feels like over an hour, maybe even 2.
Third set.
And the fact that, you know, these teams have fought this war basically on this court. Like they're going to have their hands full with a very talented DMV team in the final, whoever pulls this one out.
You're watching the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament. Thanks to all the people here that were supporting this and putting this together from the SL24 Foundation. I want to thank our broadcast crew as well. Jimmy Smith, our producer, Tommy Tyree, our director, with Tucker Tyree, Lauren Tyree, Ian Fano, and JP Clemis on the cameras. Myself, Mike Corey, with Declan Landis, my brother Brian Corey emceeing and supporting us here. Ty Tyree, Maureen Tyree, Emily Brown, Anna Hubbard, Andrew Fusca. So many people helping out with us here tonight, and we appreciate the support.
Oh my gosh, the time and energy spent on this tournament, this event, this broadcast is unbelievable. And the fact that, you know, we all do it because we care. You know, ultimately, I would drive anywhere to be at this at any moment. So there's so many passionate people behind the camera, on the camera, around the event that put this together, that made everything so flawless. And it just hats off to them for the event that they've created in these last 5 years.
All right, let's see who wins this and advances to the championship. And tell you what, we're actually right on time here too, Declan.
Yeah,
I tell you, this has been well run today. It all started at 10 o'clock. We came on at about 6 o'clock as we got ready for the quarterfinals. We had a couple of games prior to that, and now you got one set here to 15. We're going to switch every 5 this time. So this one goes to 15. And switching after 5, and the winner to the championship.
No pressure.
No. Thunder from down under, serving.
It's do or die for these two teams. That one falls just short into the net. A good thought, but Thunder from down under, their block coverage was everywhere. Would have been hard to score that, even if he did get it over the net.
Savannah Segrist here, serving 1-0.
Oh, big time dig. Much needed for the Thunder. Can they get an attack? Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, just missed.
2-0.
Underrated part of that, his eyes were going cross court. His hand went down the side. just missed, but that would have been a beautiful ball placement if he got that in.
Yeah, here you're able to kind of see, like you said, the deceiving nature of what you're trying to do, right? Whether you're faking, whether you're looking one way or hitting the other, it's like.
And at this point, you've got to pull every trick out of the bag because you've played so many points to this moment to be in set 3 that it's almost tough to fool the defense. They've just seen everything that you've thrown at them.
Got to thank 2 of our presenting sponsors as well here for the tournament, Matt Haley Trust and the BTL Foundation, big and proud sponsors of the SL24 Foundation here for mental health and the 5th annual tournament from Dewey Beach.
Wow. And that's just defense leading to offense. A great pass straight into the attack. And the Thunder from down under just couldn't handle it. Now the Bodega Cats have tied it at 2. That's tough to say.
Yes.
That's tough to say.
You got tongue twisters going on here at this point of the night.
We've done a lot of talking in the last little bit.
We'll have the number reveal as well coming up later tonight of how much money was raised here for this weekend in the tournament. Heard from Chris Locke earlier. Thought a great speech. Here he is to our right, coming down and
getting ready for the reveal. And you wonder, he's given talks so many times, and he finds a new angle every single time.
I was just going to say,
amaze me.
And a way to relate and connect with everyone, and always gracious for the support that we've had from the fans, friends, family, businesses.
And it's so funny, we talk about the community aspect. Every time I see Mr. Locke, he's talking to somebody new at this tournament.
Yes.
He just seems to know everybody, but the thing is, like, you meet people that know a lot of people, and maybe it's artificial, maybe it's not, but with him, he just genuinely cares about everybody.
Now that's the word, is genuine.
Yes.
And I'll say this, I mean, he's a busy guy, right? I mean,
he's no doubt
running a development company, and for all that he does for people who are struggling, that need to talk, that get passed on to him, right? You got to talk to this person. This person's doing that. He picks up the calls. He does it all. He calls them. He helps them. He speaks everywhere. Does it for free. I mean, it's like it's pretty amazing, right? I mean, I think, in some respects, if people will help and donate to the foundation, he's not taking anything. It's to the SL24 Foundation, but I don't know where he gets the time.
No.
But I think he cares so much because of everything that he's gone through. That anybody that needs to talk to him, it is personal, and he'll call and he'll talk to him. He'll take the time, and he'll make it right, and he wants to help.
Absolutely.
Like, it's hard to find people like that. I just want to say that about the guy, because it's very impressive and admirable.
Oh, it's so well said, and he's always been like that. He has taken so many people under his wing and just made them feel loved, and it comes through in everything he does, but especially when we meet for events like this and events through the foundation, it just is apparent that I would say there's nobody on earth that would be able to take on what he takes on.
Right.
Nobody on earth that would be able to do everything that he's done, his family has done, and everybody that they've surrounded themselves with has done with this foundation. And it's so special, and it's one of one.
6-3 here, Bodega Cats trying to add to it. What a dig by Segrist.
Unbelievable.
This is crazy. Oh, but the Bodega Cats are going to get it.
Oh, they're saying he was in the net?
Oh, it's in the net, okay. Oh, no, they gave it 7-3, Bodega Cats.
Oh, okay,
Yep.
okay. Well, the Bodega Cats have really turned it on in recent time, and it really does just feel like exhaustion, the way that they've been able to place balls on the attack. It just doesn't feel like the Thunder from down under have been getting to the spots that they've been getting to before.
Oh, no, you were right,
There was a
Declan.
correction.
Yes, I'm sorry. It's 6-4 now. Remember, this goes to 15. And the winner moves on to the championship. Oh, that's nice.
That's well done. And a great seal, just couldn't get the hands down to keep the ball on the other side of the net, and they took full advantage with a huge swing there to pull within one.
6-5.
You got to think, if you're DMV, does the rust kind of factor in with the next game coming up? I mean,
Yeah.
you haven't played in forever.
They've been hanging out for a while. That's out.
We've had some really close contests on the Lighthouse Court so far.
We talked to Tyler Coop earlier, with his team, the Black Tie Moving Company. They came within 2 with DMV. That was an awesome
Yeah, they've given them
matchup.
the best game so far.
They have.
And a lot of it, like we talked about, was chemistry and defense. And that's what these teams that have forced DMV into unforced errors, where they've made mistakes because there's been such good defense. That could be something that these teams are thinking about. They've played very good defensive games on both ends of this floor. Either one of these teams is going to match up well with DMV, but you just got to think of the other factors like we've talked about. Exhaustion.
Yeah.
Dehydration is real. It's still hot out here, even though the sun's been down for a while.
Yeah.
And you can see people maybe starting to slow down a little bit.
Pro Division started at 3 o'clock today, or 3:30, somewhere in that range. The amateurs were at 10. The winner of that division of 20 teams locked in. We congratulate them. They came into this bracket and were beaten by DMV in the first game of the tournament here on when we started with the 16 teams remaining. But there's a lot of talent out here.
So much talent. I mean, so many former players, so many players that, keep active, stay in shape, maybe play in a rec league, or then beyond, like we saw, with Carson Barnes playing D1 and things like that. I mean, it's so many people that stay around the sport because they love it. And then they come here to celebrate the sport, to celebrate Sean, to celebrate mental health, and it just makes for some great competitive action.
8-7. Thunder from down under, down 1 serving, and it's going to be tied at 8.
Yeah, it's a great read on that block to make sure that wall was zoned off, get that point, tie it at 8.
We're going to 15 here.
Slowly but surely.
Yep.
And the best part is it's just impossible to tell who's going to win this game.
Yeah, I know. It's been a close match.
It is deadlocked
throughout.
It is deadlocked right now.
Deciding one here, 9-8, Bodega Cats. And they're serving.
Oh, great coverage on that.
Another one that's kept alive.
Wow, my goodness. All over the floor. Can they get something out of it? No.
This is crazy.
Wow, the hustle at this level of play. Oh my goodness.
Still going.
Wow.
You got to give a hand to that effort of the Bodega Cats. End up getting the point.
I mean, easily the greatest point we've seen today.
Yes.
The amount of hustle on that play alone shows you how much this tournament means to them, how much this set means to them. They both really want to play in our championship game, and that's awesome. But that was all heart. That was all heart and all hustle. And I think we're giving them a well-deserved breather here. Bodega Cats 5 points away now from clinching a spot in the finals.
And that is out, so the Bodega Cats go up 11-8. They're the 2 seed, by the way.
A 1 and a 2 matchup may be a little boring, but it's going to be quite the game if they pull through here.
Yep.
Just missed.
12-8.
And that's the biggest lead in some time. The Bodega Cats need to keep their foot on the pedal. It looks like the Thunder from Down Under are having a harder time getting to their attacks. Now's the time. Play the lines. Make them run. If they can get the ball in the air, that's great. But you just got to keep them moving, tire them out a little more, and then take advantage. And I gotta say, we've been here for hours now. Doesn't feel like anybody's left. If anything, we keep gaining people somehow.
Yes. Cats serving. Nope.
Just short. All right, this is the most important point of the tournament if you're the Thunder from Down Under. Try and halt that momentum. Even cutting it to 2 at this point would be huge.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying from earlier, Tech. Let everyone move it a little bit slower right now. But it's understandable.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're up here and
I'm tired and I've been sitting.
Right.
Like I could never be them.
Nice
That's
job
beautiful.
there to the open spot. 13-9 Bodega Cats. 2 away from advancing to the championship, game to 15.
Yeah, energy reserves are, I would say, emptying at this point. And if you're DMV, you're probably pretty pumped to see that. You're excited to have seen this gone to 3 sets in the first place. That's a beautiful serve.
Wow.
That just died right in front of him, and now it's game point. Match point. That's so hard. When you have spin like that, it just dies in front of you. It's hard to read, especially at this point in the game. That's a very pretty serve.
Bodega Cats, 15-9. It is over. They win it, and they are advancing to the championship.
Yeah, 8-1 run to close it off. I mean, that's just exactly what you needed if you're the Bodega Cats. Show a little energy, show a little fight toward the end, and show that you have what it takes to be in that championship game. What a performance from them in the 3rd set.
So the number 1 seed DMV takes on the number 2 seed Bodega Cats for the championship when we come back. You're watching the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament from the Lighthouse in Dewey Beach, Delaware.
This summer, Rocking the Docks is bringing the music and the mission to coastal Delaware. It's more than just a concert series. It's a season-long celebration of community, live music, and giving back. We're proud to support SL24 Unlock the Light and to have hosted this year's kickoff concert. Great music, local flavor, and a cause that matters, all summer long at Rocking the Docks.
Who will he grow up to be? Well, that depends on all of us. That's why, along with our groundbreaking medical care, Nemours Children's Health supports programs that address issues like food insecurity and the resources essential to learning. It's all part of creating a healthier future for all children. So, he can grow up to be whoever he wants to be. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you. The authentic Jersey way. You can't fake that. And look, you can fake a lot of stuff these days. You can fake my outfit, but you can't fake freshly sliced turkey. You can fake these haunches, but you can't fake freshly sizzled bacon. Nay, you just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. It's nice to be back in my real body.
Chris Locke, co-founder of the SL24 Foundation. And the numbers are coming on, and we'll see what we raise this year for the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament.
Tonight I'm gonna party like too fast. But life is just a party and parties weren't meant to last.
Okay.
War is all around us, my mind says prepare to fight. So if I gotta die.
All right, everybody, before the championship game, we always reveal how much we have raised in one day. You know, some of you may notice we had our new t-shirt for this year. It's called Local Light. And that is really what you guys are. You really are the local light. It says it's a community that has its own unique brightness. And you guys have clearly shown that tonight. Everybody here that's going to reveal number is from Dewey, works in Dewey. They're local people, okay? That's really important to us. All right, so here we go. First number by Kelly Holdren. Second number by Mallory from Cape Henlopen, who's going to be playing in the tournament next year. Next number by Tyler Coop. Next number by Kelly Holdren's sis brother, Dylan. Morgan Matarisi from North Beach. Drew DeFonso from TKO and Hyatt Place here in Dewey. Sean Flanagan. And Drew Smith from Dewey. $231,136. You broke last year's record. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are amazing. We appreciate your light. We appreciate your brightness. Thank you.
Congratulations, SL24. Over $230,000, ladies and gentlemen.
How incredible is that, Declan? 231,136.
More than $250,000.
And completely blowing away the previous total by, I think, like 2 or 3 times the amount. That was amazing.
I mean, that's just one day, too. Like, that is one day of everyone coming together for this moment and recognizing the importance of the cause and the important work of this foundation. I'm in utter shock. I'm speechless. That is incredible work.
Just an outstanding weekend and a day here today in Dewey Beach, and you could just see the gratitude, Chris, and all the people that have come together to make this happen this weekend. All of you out there watching, thank you so much for all that you've done. 231,136, and if you combine that with the basketball tournament from this past February, just on these 2 events alone, over $900,000.
Wow.
So far. And we're only halfway through 2025.
I mean, just think of the lives that impacts, the people that money is going to go help. I mean, you've already heard the numbers. We've said them so many times throughout the broadcast. But this money is going toward tangible help for people that need it, for people that, haven't had that help in the past. And you, with your money to this foundation, are making a difference. You are the light for people in darkness, and we can't thank you enough for everything that means to countless lives in Delaware and beyond.
We're going to let that number sink in and take a break. Thank you, everyone. 231,136 raised here this weekend. When we come back, it's the championship between the #1 seed DMV and the #2 seed Bodega Cats when we return to the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament in Dewey Beach, Delaware.
This summer, Rocking the Docks is bringing the music and the mission to coastal Delaware. It's more than just a concert series. It's a season-long celebration of community, live music, and giving back. We're proud to support SL24 Unlock the Light and to have hosted this year's kickoff concert. Great music, local flavor, and a cause that matters, all summer long at Rocking the Docks.
will he grow up to be? Well, that depends on all of us. That's why, along with our groundbreaking medical care, Nemours Children's Health supports programs that address issues like food insecurity and the resources essential to learning. It's all part of creating a healthier future for all children. So, he can grow up to be whoever he wants to be. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you. The authentic Jersey way. You can't fake that. And look, you can fake a lot of stuff these days. You can fake my outfit, but you can't fake freshly sliced turkey. You can fake these haunches, but you can't fake freshly sizzled bacon. Nay, you just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. It's nice to be back in my real body. Number 13, please.
Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Partnerships built on relationships. That's our motto at CBM Insurance, and those words guide everything we do. We provide the best possible service experience because our focus is on the relationship first. When you join CBM, you join a team with an average of 20 years in the insurance industry, long-standing relationships with our carrier partners, and deep roots in our community. We stand ready to be your trusted partner and insurance advisor.
This summer, Rocking the Docks is bringing the music and the mission to coastal Delaware. It's more than just a concert series. It's a season-long celebration of community, live music, and giving back. We're proud to support SL24 Unlock the Light and to have hosted this year's kickoff concert. Great music, local flavor, and a cause that matters, all summer long at Rocking the Docks.
Who will he grow up to be? Well, that depends on all of us. That's why, along with our groundbreaking medical care, Nemours Children's Health supports programs that address issues like food insecurity and the resources essential to learning. It's all part of creating a healthier future for all children. So, he can grow up to be whoever he wants to be. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you. The authentic Jersey way. You can't fake that. And look, you can fake a lot of stuff these days. You can fake my outfit, but you can't fake freshly sliced turkey. You can fake these haunches, but you can't fake freshly sizzled bacon. Nay, you just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. It's nice to be back in my real body. Number 13, please.
Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Partnerships built on relationships. That's our motto at CBM Insurance, and those words guide everything we do. We provide the best possible service experience because our focus is on the relationship first. When you join CBM, you join a team with an average of 20 years in the insurance industry, long-standing relationships with our carrier partners, and deep roots in our community. We stand ready to be your trusted partner and insurance advisor.
back to Dewey Beach, Delaware, and the Lighthouse. The 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament continues, and we are ready for the championship. It's number 1 seed DMV and number 2 seed Bodega Cats, and just about ready for that. But right now, Kat Lock-Jones with us here. How are you?
Great to see you.
Co-founder of the SL24 Foundation, Maryland Teacher of the Year. I'm never going to get tired saying that, which is incredible.
Thank you so much.
You know, and yeah, you got so much going on. I don't even know how you do it. But we do this every year, every tournament, basketball, volleyball. Great to see you. What's been going on here for you all day?
I mean, this is just the most magical day of the year. I really feel like it's better than Christmas morning. And a lot of it comes down to the people. I heard Drew DeFonso talk about the Dewey bubble, and that's 100% right. But man, that Dewey light, it is the brightest. It really, really is.
231,136. Are you kidding me?
I know, and oh my gosh, I'm just filled with gratitude.
Yeah.
I'm filled with just hope and joy. But I really want to talk about that number 136 because that is an important number at SL24. It is the address of Sean's house, 136 West Main. And one of the things we know about 136 is it will always be home for any type of student, for any type of kid, anyone who walks through those doors.
It's been incredible with over 39,000 visitors to the house, the peer support specialists. We've talked about it all here tonight with everyone and everybody that's part of the foundation. And then from your dad, too, with 160 people that were in dire need and critical situations that were saved. It's like anybody and everyone can get behind this because we've all been dealing with something one way or another, one day or another. And it's been pretty incredible. We just said it. From the basketball to the volleyball, we're only halfway through the year. Those two events have brought in $900,000.
It really is amazing, and I think it's a testament to the power of vulnerability. My dad and I often talk about how when we're at these events, yes, we get to say hi and see so many people, but it's the people that come up to us and say, hey, I'm struggling, and I need help right now. And that happens every single year. And we are so lucky to be able to give them that gift of light. It is the biggest honor of our lives to be able to do that work.
I usually grab at least 2 lunches, if not more, with your dad, usually after these events.
I'm sure usually at Taverna, too.
Yeah, at Taverna, correct. And, you know, he always takes care of me, so I appreciate that. But it's like, every time I talk to him, there's another story. There's something else. Now, I know sometimes a little bit of time has gone by, but it's like, wow, it's like just another outreach, another talk, another person that contacted him, another so-and-so that saw it online or watched the tournament or whatever it may be. It's got to be really, I don't know what the word, but, you know, with everything you guys have been through, it's like, that's what Sean would have liked to see. Like you're honoring him in probably the best way possible and helping to make sure that no one has to try to go through what he unfortunately had to go through.
Right, and Mike, you said it perfectly. It really is about stories. And I think as a teacher, when I talk about stories, I really think about listening and giving students the space to talk and have the mic, have a chance to tell their stories. A lot of times when we're talking about our students, they don't have the language to express how they're feeling. And the work that we do at Sean's House with education is to help them have that vocabulary, those sentence starters, to ask for help when they really need it.
Yeah, and you know this because you're a teacher. As our championship game is underway, it's the best 2 out of 3. Bodega Cats lead it 2-0 here. Today, like, and I teach on the side of the University of Delaware, but it's like there's been so many teachers, professors, I feel like, that are like, well, this is our, you know, plan, or this is what I teach, and the books and whatever. It's like, you got to open up and hear from your students. Right? I know you wouldn't be the teacher of the year if people didn't recognize that you did more than just the lesson plan. You know what I mean? It's like, you're some kids, you're like their mother, their friend, their you know, person they can actually talk to, you know, and you got to have those conversations, right? I feel like I know you do that.
Yeah, having courageous conversations in the classroom is important, and you know this as a teacher. The best teachers teach who they are, and what I mean is they bring themselves inside the classroom.
Right.
And the moment you can take the relationships and make it real and genuine and sincere, that's when your students start to not just produce the best work, but figure out who they are. I teach in middle school, and so there's a line that we talk about how if you learn everything you need to know in life in kindergarten, everything is tested in middle school.
Okay, yeah.
And so helping students figure out those values and figuring out the strategies when it comes to mental health is truly special.
Very good point. We are tied at 3 here, DMV and Bodega Cats in the championship. This is game 1, best 2 out of 3. I always start the semester with one of my favorite quotes from Teddy Roosevelt. It goes, "No one cares how much you know until they know how much you care."
Right, and that is beautiful.
I love it. I mean, it really is. It's like, if you're not going to start off, like that, then you're not going to resonate.
And you know this too, so much of the work that you do is storytelling.
Yeah.
It is helping people tell their stories. It is telling the stories for them when they need that space. We're creating an opportunity where stories can speak for themselves. And when we're thinking about mental health work, a lot of it is making sure that we're culturally responsive with our students, making sure that they see themselves. And I mean, I know you had Erin on here. I know you had Emily.
Yeah.
Having peers like that they can look into and see themselves it really is remarkable.
We've seen some great volleyball here this weekend and today. From 10 o'clock, now on our way to 10 o'clock p.m. Almost 12 hours of coverage here. 4-4, DMV and Bodega Cats in game 1. All right, so just give me an overview of everything that's happened so far this year, where you guys are at, what's coming up, SL24 Foundation.
I mean,
this gets better and better.
It gets better and better. I think the thing that we're most proud of is the work that we're doing in Sean's rooms. And I know you had Emily come here and talk a little bit about it, but being able to be inside schools where there's already such an established community, whether it's at St. George's or St. Mark's or at Salesianum, we have this groundwork that is being laid for kids before they get to 136, which is remarkable. And then I think the more that we're thinking about what's next, we really want to make sure that we are here for Dewey, that we're here for Southern Delaware, and the dollars that we raise here, whether it is the money that we raise at the end or conversations that we're having with people around the court, like that's where that momentum keeps happening.
Well, I think the one good thing about what's going on, and if, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like I got it down, is that, you're not going too big, too fast, too much until you know you have the resources, right? So it's like, what do we need at the house? What's going on there? Oh, there was more people. Oh, there was more of this. Oh, we need more peer support.
Right.
Oh, we need more counselors. Okay. Then you go to the rooms. You still need those people, right?
Yeah.
They still have to have the resources of the school. Do they have the location, right? So you can't just go, let's just do it. Like, no. We need to provide the actual care that they need, and until we have it under control, we're not just gonna...
Yeah, and so I really have to I could compliment my dad all day, every day, but something that he always talks about when he's talking about the foundation is being strategic versus being stretched thin.
Right.
And when you're doing work that is at sometimes life or death, it's not just about being strategic, it's also about being sincere. It's also about showing up in purposeful ways. A lot of the work that we do comes from pain. And from pain, from purpose to policy, we want to make sure that is sustainable and everlasting.
So far, so good.
So far,
I mean,
so good,
and this helps.
This helps, and it's a reflection of the SL24 team. I mean, you really had some of our all-stars in the seat with you tonight, whether it's Executive Director Zach or Director of Sean's House, and unbelievable people, and we're so lucky to have them on our team, as well as everyone else.
You really do. You got a great crew, and we'll just keep it going. So, hey, let me let you enjoy the rest of the night.
Of course. I hear you're going to have Chris Locke up next.
What's that?
We'll have Chris Locke come
We
up
will.
soon.
Your dad's going to join us. Yeah,
Yes.
we're going to hear what he has to say. He's got to be thrilled.
Thanks, Mike.
Great
So
seeing
much love
Kat.
for you, as always.
You're the best. Appreciate
Thank
it. All right, Kat Locke-Jones with us here, co-founder of SL24, and what a night.
What a night.
Championship continues. DMV and Bodega Cats, game 1, tied at 7. 231,136. Perfect there with that number, as she said, because that's Sean's house at 136 West Main Street, Newark, Delaware. And here he comes. Chris Locke's going to join us now. And we're going to talk about what a day it has been here. My goodness. It just, how many years are going to keep outdoing themselves, right? What a finish. I mean, this is crazy. Like, do you have any idea what was going to be out there tonight from this weekend?
When last year when we raised what we raised, I was like, that's going to be the top, So to beat that, like, a lot of money is unbelievable. And look at all the people. It's 10 o'clock at night on a Sunday, and look at the crowd that's here. It's truly an amazing testament for the community, that comes out every single year and makes this event bigger and bigger every single year. And, as I said, it's the local light, and this is truly, the beach community coming together and saying, we need to help these young people. Let's come out and really do it upright. And they do it every single year. It's just amazing where we've gone in 5 years.
It is incredible. I mean, you get it started, though, from the beginning, right? Because you got so many great people that understand and recognize what you're doing, the sponsors that kind of get it started from the beginning. Right. And then you get everybody here, and it's the merchandise, the great raffle, all the stuff that you're offering, and then that pushes that number. I mean, I think you almost triple what we had last year. I don't know what it was.
$50,000 more than last year.
Oh, okay. I felt like it was double.
No,
that's right. 180 or so.
180 last year.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm thinking back when it started, it was like 80.
No, the first year we raised $24,000.
24,000.
So 231,000.
Yeah, to 231 in 5 years.
Yeah, 10 times the amount. I know. It's unbelievable. And as I said, this all started from 4 people that lived in this community who knew Sean and said, hey, we want to do something. And that's how it all started. It's organic. And all these people who support us, buy the merchandise, do the 50-50, do the raffles. That all adds up to the number that you saw this evening.
Yeah, I talked to Tyler Coop about it earlier. He was on with us, him and Drew, and then, and all the people that were like, yeah, let's do this thing. And then you got a couple of teams hanging out, playing this thing, like you said, and now it's turned into 4 courts, 35 teams, over 230,000. I mean, I don't know if we can add any more at this point, but that's awesome.
I think it shows the need to really address this issue, to really say, okay, we're sick and tired of losing people. We're sick and tired of losing young people. I was just at a funeral last month for 23-year-olds. And, we need to put an end to this. And every family has been affected. I can't tell you how many people I spoke to today who spoke about their personal story in their own family. And for the longest time, we didn't talk about it. And we're talking really the last 5-7 years, we've started to really talk about mental health and mental illness and what can we do to help people get healthy. And it's been shown every single time we do a volleyball tournament here or a basketball tournament up in Wilmington. Every single time people come back and say, we're sick and tired of it. We got to do something about it.
Yeah, and then once you do it, you're doing it again, and you're going to be here, you're going to be a part of it. That's the thing. So it's like, and I tell people, we've talked about it all night. It's not just about your donations and your financial support. The volunteer, donating raffle items, showing up, helping out, merchandise.
Yeah. Well, I spoke at the athletes' dinner last night, and it really is a combination of everybody. It's the town commissioner, it's the mayor, it's the city manager, it's the local businesses, it's the volunteers, and then it's all the people who come out and support. So it's everybody. That's how you solve problems. By bringing people together and saying, okay, what are we going to do? And, Sean's rooms are doing that in the local schools and community centers. Sean's house is doing it in New York. We hope to do something here in Sussex County shortly. So that's what it's all about.
Talking with Chris Locke here, and it's like your mission has just it just evolves, and I can just feel like what you bring to this where you're like, now, we're going to keep this thing wrong. I mean, you just have like such a drive behind you that it's like, no, we're going to keep getting to everybody and everyone. I feel like you're not going to stop until like every single person in this state like knows what this is about and at least is aware of it, because that's your first thing. It's like awareness and getting people.
Well, and Zach Ryan, who's our executive director, has kind of made it his challenge for the next year to hit every zip code here in Delaware.
Oh, wow.
To have a message of removing the stigma, educate, and then support those people in every zip code. So that's our goal. I love lofty goals. I love big dreams, and that's the challenge he's put on himself and the staff.
And I'm going to put it out there, too. It's like something like, that people like myself and you and all the friends and family and people who support this know about it. It's like, just tell someone else about it. Yeah. Tell someone else about, I'm always bringing this up to people where I was like, hey, I support this foundation, SL24. A lot of people, oh, yeah, no, I know that. And then others, they don't, so I describe it to them. And then, oh, wow, okay. And then you go online, you see more information. Right. And it doesn't have to be here. Every time I talk to you, you've got, people from all over the world that are, you got to be this is crazy.
And these players that are playing at the professional, they're from all over the country. And they're going to bring back Sean's story. They're going to bring back SL24's message. They're going to say, I played in this tournament, this is why I played it. So it's all those seeds. I always talk about, you got to put a seed here, put a seed there, so that it grows, and that's what we're all about.
It's growing.
I always say success will be measured when we don't need Sean's house. We don't need Sean's. When people can get help, ask for help, and get it immediately, and those things, Sean's house, Sean's room, have grown organically because of the need the community has for it.
A couple more quick things. I just said the cat about your strategic plan has worked very well because you have it over, maybe you, I feel like personally, because you do it all. The organization has not overextended itself in the fact that until you have the resources, until you have the plan, we're not just going to do it and hope we can figure it out. It's it's very calculated. Sean's house has what it needs. You have the staff, you have the peers, you have the counselors, and then when you do the rooms, stuff's got to be in place. You can't just pop that up.
Right, and I'm a business person.
Yeah.
To use a sports metaphor, you got to design the play and know when you have the players to use that play. And that's what you have to do in any organization, whether it's a basketball team, a corporation, or a nonprofit. You've got to build an organization, that infrastructure, so you don't get too far ahead of your skis, and you've got to make sure, okay, we're ready to do this, or we're ready to do that. And I think that's what we have to do every single day.
It's awesome. Well, this is a big help. I mean, you go from the basketball tournament to this, and you're over $900,000 in 2 events.
Oh, in 1 year, you mean?
One year.
Absolutely.
This year alone.
I didn't think about that. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's halfway through the year.
Well, it's really, it's all these people. It's all of these people. It's Zach and Ange and the executive team. It's all of them. You coming here, your brother coming here, Jimmy. It's everybody that puts this thing together. So I'm just the dad who lost Sean, that we hope that from the tragedy that our family deals with, that we don't have more tragedies and we try to help those people.
Well, you're more than just that. Thanks for everything, man. I appreciate
Michael,
it.
Always
Great
a pleasure.
weekend.
I greatly appreciate you always being here for us.
So love you, man. We'll keep it going.
All right, thanks.
Okay. Chris Locke with us. What a day it has been. You're watching the championship right now between number 1 seed DMV and number 2 seed Bodega Cats. And it's a 16-15 game right now. Bodega Cats by 1. And they go up 2. 17-15 right now as they lead it here in game number 1. Declan Lannis coming back with us. Yeah, you can move the mic around on these. Now he's got it on the right side. You okay with that?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm okay with switching it up as long as we still sound good. That's it. Threw me off because we'd been doing so many hours, and I was
That's
like,
right.
Hey, whatever works. But man, what a conversation you guys just had. That was amazing.
It's awesome. I mean, he's so gracious, but I think also doesn't understand how much I think people admire.
Oh yeah.
What he started with this thing. Him and Kat and the entire thing. Look what it's become.
Yeah.
Again, this has been a great night.
Yeah, I mean, it's what a celebration of Sean's life, of everyone here, of just life in general. I mean, it's no better way to do it than through sport and just togetherness. And I mean, I'm still dumbfounded by $231,000. Like that's amazing.
We're going to keep it going. We're going to take a timeout. We're going to come back. It's a 17-15 game right now in game 1, best of 3. Bodega Cats leads by 2. Championship of the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament. Back with more after this from Dewey Beach, Delaware. Welcome back. 17-16, Bodega Cats leading DMV. Game 1, best 2 out of 3, championship here. DMV serving.
I mean, just so strong on the attack. And we got to give the Bodega Cats credit where it's due. They've been really strong, a really strong showing. And you've got to think the exhaustion that they've gone through, like we talked about, to hang with DMV, who's been playing a really good game as well. It's not like they've been making mistake after mistake. It's been quite the showing for both these teams here in the championship.
There's Elena Middleaway right there on that hit to keep it alive, 17 all.
She's been all over the floor, really been the defensive anchor for them. What a rally so far here, too.
And they got it. Was that out?
Oh, they're saying it went long.
Yeah, Bodega Cats get the point, 18-17. Chris Detto, Sammy Jandia, Tim Cole, and Elena Middleaway. The 4 for the Bodega Cats. Carson Barnes, Aiden Keeter with Alexis Keeter, and Evan Snodgrass, the 4 for DMV.
Just so many great athletes on the court, the best of the best at this year's tournament. 35 teams, is that what you said? So many people.
1 versus 2 here for the final.
Yeah.
And DMV's trying to repeat.
But not if the Bodega Cats have something to say, and they have so far. They've got 3 more points to steal set 1 from DMV. Oh, that's pretty. Great placement, but a great recovery defensively.
Look at that.
I mean, it's the reason they're 1 and 2, right?
Yep.
This is great volleyball. Oh, just beautiful placement on that ball. Found the gap, was ready to go. And it's like we've been saying, push it to the back line, good things will happen.
Bodega Cats with a 19-17 lead. It's to 21 here. This is game 1. Best 2 out of 3. And the Bodega Cats to serve. Wow. Heads up.
Yeah. I mean, you at home, would you like to step in front of that?
Yeah.
I certainly would not. That's why my playing days ended at JV in high school.
What a hit.
That was gorgeous. I mean, there's a reason he puts on the USA jersey.
Yep, Alexis here with the serve. Got the block, almost.
Now we've got set point.
Here we go, 20-18.
Wow. I mean, obviously it's the 1 and 2 seed, but this almost feels like an upset. But Bodega Cats have been playing some great volleyball in their last 2 sets of action.
They've turned it on. It's out, and the Cats win game 1. 21-18 over DMV, the defending champs.
And they are fired up. Huge momentum swing, going out, setting the tone. Now the pressure's on DMV, and that's exactly where the Bodega Cats needed to be. Go out, get that first set, and set the tone. And you can see the vibes are still high down here in Dewey Beach, no matter what time it is.
It's 10:20.
You know, I'm so glad I took off work tomorrow.
Oh, that's great. So game 2 coming up. The Bodega Cats, if they win it, they are the champs. DMV try to force a third game to come away with back-to-back titles. $231,136 raised here today. Incredible number. And the defending champs got to win this one to stay alive.
And really, they need to score the first few points out of the gate just to show that they're here. They're setting the tone, and they're in charge. If the Bodega Cats can do the same, they are firmly in the driver's seat.
We're going to step aside for a moment, and we will continue with game 2 in just a little bit.
Who will he grow up to be? Well, that depends on all of us. That's why, along with our groundbreaking medical care, Nemours Children's Health supports programs that address issues like food insecurity and the resources essential to learning. It's all part of creating a healthier future for all children. So, he can grow up to be whoever he wants to be. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Game 2 coming up here in the championship. DMV and the Bodega Cats. Bodega Cats won the first game. They win this one. They are the title winners of this year's event. If not, DMV, they win this, they'll force a third game. Remember, they're the defending champs, Declan.
Yeah, and they are an incredible group, but they're a young group, and we've seen the Bodega Cats take advantage of that and force some mistakes, which led to that set 1 victory, and there's yet another one, and maybe that exhaustion starting to set in.
That's Carson Barnes there, along with Evan Snodgrass and Alexis and Aiden Keeter, brother and sister, and then the Bodega Cats leading 1-0 in serving. And once again, Barnes, it's tough to stop it. I mean, he's more successful more often than not, you know, but
absolutely.
And if you can get a dig on one of his, you're doing pretty darn good.
And the side out is so dangerous because it's so easy for them to get a clean attack, for him to just hammer it home like we've seen. But the Bodega Cats have done a really good job of answering back, and it looks like they might here as well, as they got a free opportunity.
Yeah, you got to feel like you got to try to keep it away from him, right?
Oh,
I mean, wherever you can, if you know, recognize where is he at. And
no doubt about it.
Not much differently, and it's much different when you're on defense. You know, I mean, there's no, they're going to get it to him, so you got to be ready for it. But 2-1 here, DMV leads it.
And really, he is so tough to stop, and so is this entire DMV team. They've just been so impressive throughout the day, but the Bodega Cats have hung tough. They've gotten points where they can, and they've made very few mistakes throughout this contest, and that's been the difference.
A serve from Elena Middleway, and she is going to Florida Gulf Coast next year to play volleyball. Well, there's Barnes once again, putting it down for DMV's 3-2 advantage.
Yeah, when Tyler Coop says he's happy to see you go, that means you are quite the talent. So she's got a great future ahead of her. And maybe that future includes a cup tournament.
That's right.
Wouldn't be too bad. Oh, that's beautiful.
Wow.
Right off the tape, and that's a tough one to defend. Beautiful placement on that serve.
Probably needed to get like a game under their belts again, right, DMV? Because you talked about it. They were off for a while.
Oh, yeah.
They had won their first. I think they they had a good, I don't know, maybe 45-minute hour break or whatever.
At least, yeah, because we had some really good matchups that went back and forth.
Right.
And that rust really starts to factor in. I mean, it's like we've been saying for a while now. They played from 3:30 to 7:30, about 7:38 constantly, and then all of a sudden they just had to stop.
Right.
And now you had to turn it back on, and it looks like they've done so in that set. But we'll see if they continue to get some momentum back here.
And the Bodega Cats, who had to go to 3 games to beat Thunder from Down Under, like how much do they have left here too, right?
Yeah,
I mean, but
exactly.
they're just.
But yet somehow they found some reserve within them. I don't know if it's the spark of a championship game or what it might be, but they've had a really nice game there, forcing that out and tying this one up in the second set. Vibes are still high in Dewey Beach. So many people still here.
Yeah, Sammy Jandia hit there. First time of this event for him. Chris Detto is also on the Bodega Cats, his 3rd year at this event. Tim Cole and Elena Middleway, they are now down 1. DMV serving up 5-4.
Wow, look at that.
That's impressive. I don't think
Quite
he
sure
planned
he was
it.
trying to do that, but yeah.
I don't think he planned it, but it was a great play,
That's not a bad strategy, actually, if you think about it.
Sometimes you just got to be right place, right time, and that's exactly what he was. He got under
Yeah.
it. That's what mattered. Now DMV with 2 points, 2 points on top here.
Yeah, because you're not thinking about that, right? You're bringing your people up, you're trying to get a position.
Oh, yeah.
And, they're thinking, okay, he's going to get the dig, and it just goes right back over you.
Hey, most important thing is get that ball in the air.
Yeah.
Don't let it touch the ground. That's exactly what he did, and now they've got a 3-point lead.
And DMV, if they win this, they'll force a 3rd game here in the championship.
Wow.
Yep.
Can't
Good
stop that
response
either.
there by the Cats.
Yeah, can't stop that. I mean, that's, Detto has been doing that all day long, where he gets an easy pass, cross court, slam. And then that's impossible to defend. Oh, great dig.
Nice.
Just out of play. And again, it's Detto impacting at the net, forcing the attacker to hit over him, and just couldn't get it in the court.
Seven to 6, and now 8 to 6. And they switch. DMV trying to force a 3rd game.
This is a real good matchup. I mean, probably the best we could have asked for this championship game.
Alexis Keeter is going to serve here for DMV, leading 8 to 6.
Oh, great block.
It's a great block, yep.
But just went out. That was good recognition, too, from Keeter on the block coverage. Letting that ball go out. Get that point instead of trying to force it again. Very smart play. And that's tough, too, because a lot of that, you're just reacting. It happens so fast. And that ball went out of play as well. Detto made sure that they knew.
Yes.
Which I can respect that. Got to get every point here.
Yeah, he's showing him. He's like, yeah, there it is, right? And then, hey.
Well, Tyler Coop did announce at the beginning of the day, keep your arguing to 30 seconds. I think they did a very good job.
Oh, yeah. No, we haven't seen any of that. I'll tell you. I mean, it's been, the sportsmanship has been outstanding.
Oh,
I mean, we haven't even brought that up yet, but it's like, look, you're here for SL24 to raise money. I mean, this is like, Yeah, and that's good because, you know, sometimes there's events or games or whatever where it's like it's a little heated. You know, there's
no doubt.
It's a friendly competition here, if you will. I get it.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah, when Brian and I were working the pool play courts earlier, it was people making their own calls and making sure that the rules were being upheld. And I made a comment every now and then where I'd be like, hey, that's great sportsmanship. Because would I do that? I would like to think so, but that's tough to do. You know, you don't want to give up a point when these games matter so much.
Here for the right reasons, though.
Exactly. And that's such a great thing to remember about all this. And again, it goes back to us talking about how important the community is to this event. Because that looks like it'll be a carry. But yeah, I mean, the community is at the root of every bit of this game, every bit of this tournament.
Yeah. And now that it's getting down to crunch time, now there is a little bit of discussion.
A little bit. I mean, the games are still, you know, points are, every point counts now, especially for DMV, who's had a couple questions recently.
Right.
You know? I do think that was pretty blatantly a carry, so I agree with the ref call, but, you know, I understand the frustration.
Sure.
We've all been there.
Cats serving, down 2.
Just great placement. And again, it's the little things. How his head went a little more toward the center, you know, the center of the court and hit it a little more to the side. You saw Deto's block go a little more toward the middle of the net, and that's how he was able to sneak it off the side of his hand.
Here we go.
Nice. Cats get one back. 11-9.
And that's what they do. They just keep within striking distance at all costs. I can't remember the largest DMV lead we've seen because the Cats just keep battling back.
Right.
They're very good at siding
Earlier
out.
in the day, yes. Yeah, right, for DMV. But no, they've faced some tough teams here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And it's a testament to, you know, how many athletes want to come and show off their prowess at a tournament like this. I mean, you know, it speaks to how important this sport is to them and how important this event is to them that we have such great athletes coming together and putting on games like this. I mean, you can't get that anywhere else.
I mean, the professionalism too, really, right? And they're into it. I mean, this is like, it's a big deal.
Absolutely. Oh, they take it incredibly seriously. That was something I noticed right off the bat. Like I said, this is my first year here, and I was like, oh, man, it was a work trip for a lot of these
and the other thing is, too, is like, we were talking to Chris and Kat about, like, there's like a waiting list, per se, now, if you will, right, to try to get into this thing, because there's only probably so many more. I don't even know if you could really add too much more to this in terms of the course, right? I mean, you're over there today. Now they have 4. So it's pretty tight. So I think the way we did it, from 10 to probably now close to 11.
Yeah.
You got 20 amateur teams. You got 15 in the pro. That's probably a max level. So
100%
who wants
agree.
in, and that's how it's going to go.
100% agree. Which is so cool, too. I mean, the fact that this has become something that people are striving toward is such a great, you know, thing for the future of this tournament and, you know, for SL24 as a whole. It just matters so much.
It's 13-11 now. DMV leads it by 2.
Good serve.
Bodega Cats were serving, and that it's in, right? Let's see.
I was going to say, we're getting some mixed signals here. Well, all right. Well, Brian made the call.
Yeah.
I trust Brian. He said we have
I'm
it on
going to lean
TV.
over to see the line here a little bit. So, yeah, he's just a little bit taller than me. He had it. Good job. 14-11 DMV. Oh.
He said we have it on TV, it's in. And that's, it doesn't get more definitive than that.
That's a nice hit right there.
Yeah, that's pretty.
So DMV here with a 15-11 lead. If they win this game, they'll force a third and deciding game to win it all.
Yeah, and you got to imagine they have the advantage at that point with the rest factor and Now it looks like they're starting to gel a little bit more. Well, I was just about to say they're making fewer mistakes, but we did see that. It was a good thought, but not quite well executed. But yeah, they have played their best volleyball in a while in these past couple points. So let's see if they can keep that up.
Oh,
and they can. Oh, they called Detto for being in the net.
16-12.
Switching sides, 16-12. You think we're heading to a third one here?
Yeah. They feel so in control right now. They look confident. They know they're taking care of business right now. It just looks like they're incredibly locked in.
When they get one here, it's going to be tough. If we go to 17-12, as DMV serves. Carson Barnes.
Oh, great play.
Yep.
Oh, good block coverage.
Incredible.
Wow. And I mean, that's just a testament to the willpower and the athleticism of Carson Barnes. The fact that he was able to dive for that block coverage, get up, almost like he was nearly parallel to the ground at one point, and he just finds a way to get it home. That's impressive. Much needed point there for the Bodega Cats. Let's see if they can get some momentum going. It's going to be tough to do, though. Feels like DMV is very much in the driver's seat right now. That's a great read.
That's a good one.
That's
18-13.
Yeah, they haven't gone to the middle very much at all in this game, and that was the perfect opportunity to do it. I think everybody was looking toward Carson. People on the boats over there, people at Rusty Rudder, everybody thought the ball was going to that left side.
Awesome crowd here today and all throughout the night here, lining the court.
And just active too, participating, being loud.
Yeah.
It is quite the atmosphere.
Appreciate everyone that helped donate here this weekend. It was part of the raffle that was online, that have been watching. A new record, $231,136, the total raised. And so game 2 now has DMV up by 5, game to 21. If they win it, we're going to a deciding third game for the championship, best 2 out of 3.
And realistically, that's the only way this tournament was going to end. With how many close matchups we've seen, the level of competition that we've seen as well. And there we go, the sportsmanship. The original call was out. Let them know it was a touch. That's beautiful. In such a close game, too.
Yeah.
Do or die, set 2.
Get it right, 19-15. Cats serving.
Obviously a huge point here.
Good block. Got the live.
Go right back to him.
That's big by the Cats there.
Is that in? Wow. Great ball placement. Looked like it touched the tape.
Yeah. So game point here for DMV to force the third game.
Oh, what a serve.
Wow.
Okay, still
got it
alive,
over.
still alive.
And the Bodega Cats hanging in. 20-16.
It really does feel like this game is going to be decided by who blinks first in set 3 because they are so evenly matched and somehow still have stuff left in the tank. Good up. And that's it.
And they got it. 21-16. DMV wins it. And we are going to go to a third game for the championship.
How about a little more volleyball, Mike? Why not?
We're going to do it after we come back. We will return. This is the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament from the Lighthouse at Dewey Beach, Delaware. Third and final game for the championship. 1-1 between DMV and the Bodega Cats. Back with a final after this.
Partnerships built on relationships. That's our motto at CBM Insurance, and those words guide everything we do. We provide the best possible service experience because our focus is on the relationship first. When you join CBM, you join a team with an average of 20 years in the insurance industry, long-standing relationships with our carrier partners, and deep roots in our community. We stand ready to be your trusted partner and insurance advisor.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you. The authentic Jersey way. You can't fake that. And look, you can fake a lot of stuff these days. You can fake my outfit, but you can't fake freshly sliced turkey. You can fake these haunches, but you can't fake freshly sizzled bacon. Nay, you just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. It's nice to be back in my real body. Number 13, please.
Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Who will he grow up to be? Well, that depends on all of us. That's why, along with our groundbreaking medical care, Nemours Children's Health supports programs that address issues like food insecurity and the resources essential to learning. It's all part of creating a healthier future for all children. So, he can grow up to be whoever he wants to be. Nemours Children's Health, well beyond medicine.
Welcome back. It is the third and final game here for the championship. Best 2 out of 3. Bodega Cats won the first. DMV won the second. DMV is the defending champs. Do they make it 2 in a row, or can the Bodega Cats knock them off? We're going to find out. And here's how it sets up. It's going to be DMV serving to start off. Alexis Keeter. And that point goes to DMV.
Yeah, just the lift on the set. That's a good call by the official, and no argument from either team.
This is to 15, Declan. So 15, win by 2. Here's the hit. And the Bodega Cats tied up.
Yeah, this one is a sprint. It's going to be, like we talked about, it's really going to be who blinks first. It's whoever can string together 3 points in a row will likely win this game because, man, both of these teams have been so good at matching one another throughout this entire contest.
Chris Detto with Sammy Jandia, Tim Cole, Elena Milloway for the Bodega Cats. Serving, there's Carson Barnes for DMV. They're going to get the point.
Yeah, they're going to get Cole for being in the net. So back-to-back, well, both points, I should say, for DMV coming from violations from the Bodega Cats.
Yeah. Just off. And so all of a sudden, DMV got off to that slow start in game 1. But now they've come back with a game 2 win and a 3-1 lead here early in game 3.
Yeah, Cats need this point badly to keep in this one. Wow.
Out. Oh, did he just get it in?
No, I think he missed.
Oh, he missed. Yeah, it's out.
4-1.
Yeah, 4-1.
It's like we said,
switching after 5. Game to 15.
Like we said, it's a sprint. Those mistakes add up. It was a great idea pushing it toward the tape. We've seen him do it several times during this game, but just missed, and this is not the time to be missing.
DMV serving up 4-1.
There we go. Much needed point for the Cats off of the
4-2.
Off of the touch. Bodega Cats on the right. DMV on the left.
Oh, nice little touch there.
Yeah, just the finesse. It's beautiful. Expecting a tough attack, switching it up. It's almost like I love to use the comparison of an off-speed pitch in baseball. You know, you expect the fastball, you're committing early, and then the off-speed comes, it drops next to you, and you got nothing to do. Nothing to do but watch it hit the ground.
Barnes in the hit here for DMV. Melloway taps it over. Oh, another
beautiful.
One. That's awesome.
And there's the fastball.
Yes.
That's in Aroldis Chapman, 106 mile an hour.
Yeah,
what are you going to do?
You've got that ability. You're right. It's almost like you got to respect that, and then you go up and you tap it.
Yep.
It's really hard when you got skills like that. It's 6-2 here. DMV leads it. It's game to 15.
And I think this was a smart timeout by the Bodega Cats. Try and just regroup. It seemed like DMV was coming out fast. Obviously, the mistakes at first, but then DMV started to take control on the offensive end. Just regroup, and you could see Tim Cole in the far corner telling his teammates, let's relax, calm down. Obviously, this is a big moment, but they've been in big moments all tournament long. This is just another to add.
Huge thanks to all of our guests here tonight from the SL24 Foundation. Zach Ryan, the executive director, Drew DeFonso, the presenting sponsor here from the Lighthouse, Aaron Fitzgerald, the peer lead at Sean's house, Tyler Koop, coach at Cape Henlopen and one of the co-founders of this event. Of course, Chris Locke, the co-founder, along with his daughter Kat Locke, Emily Ryle, Sean's room coordinator, Angela Pugliese, the director of Sean's house. So many great people joining us here. Declan Landis, great to be with you all night long. Thank you for coming down here and experiencing this. You're with us with basketball and now volleyball. Welcome to the
Oh, Mike, I can't
Beach
thank
Classic.
you. I can't thank you enough for keeping me around, you know, especially after working with me for basketball. It's just an honor to be here. Watching some great volleyball.
Thanks to our sponsors that you've been watching all night, along with the Matt Haley Trust and the BTL Foundation, two of our presenting sponsors. We appreciate their support. This is the championship. Game 3, best 2 out of 3, and DMV leading 7-3 and serve it.
They are firmly in control of this one. They are dominating the front of the net so far in set 3. Bodega Cats are all out of sorts.
Appreciate you guys.
Incredible day here today. It started at 10 a.m. For the SL24 Foundation, we've had over 39,000 guests in Sean's house in 4.5 years. That's what the money and the foundation raising helps support. Sean's rooms, 4 of them throughout the state.
How about that, too? Trying to get to every zip code by the end of the year.
Yes, that was it's a great call there. And it's really for the awareness, right? Just like, hey, do you know what we do? This is what we are. Like, that's a great call by Zach and, you know, the executive director. And he works tirelessly along with Angela. Also, Missy Marazzo, who's the social media manager, and Kat and Chris and everyone that's a part of this. You don't just bring in $231,000 for that. A lot of help.
Oh, and with a great mission as well, and so much care and concern that goes into every aspect of the things that they do at Sean's house and then Unlock the Light. So many people recognize the great work that's being done, and you see that with the amount of people that have stuck around here, the amount of people that donated, that are watching the stream right now, and thank you for doing that. Just everybody that cares about people getting the help that they need, and it is just an incredible thing to see.
And here we go. go.
Big.
Bodega Cats picking up a point, 9-5. Down 4. And they're serving.
Yeah, they need to get on a roll here because they're down 3. DMV seemingly has all the momentum. This point is going to be huge for them.
Nice block. Oh.
Wow.
Not much you can do about that.
Yeah, exactly. Again, it's the fastball. It's how do you even get enough under that to make it a good enough pass to get an attack, especially when they're all over the front line. You know, they've been incredible at blocking attacks and, you know, diverting balls off of their course. It's been fun to watch. And there's a reason they won last year and they've made it so far this year.
Okay, so it's 10-5, DMV. Third game. Winner gets the championship.
Oh, what
a play.
Use the back elbow to get that ball up, and then the diving pass.
Off the tip.
Good read. Just couldn't get there in time.
Valiant effort, and the Cats here trying to come back. Down 4, 10-6, game to 15.
Yeah, they just will not go away. The fight on this team has been apparent all day long, especially in that semifinal, going to 3 sets and then taking the first set in this one.
We'll talk about how long these teams have been playing in the Pro Division, which started just after 3 o'clock today. We're almost at 11 o'clock, so it's been a lot of volleyball going on here.
So much.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming up on 12 hours, I mean, it's impressive.
It is 10-7 here.
We should have notes ready for everybody that has a job and needs to go to work tomorrow.
Right.
It's just like, I ran basically a marathon yesterday and I cannot come to work. I think we should consider that for next year.
Yes.
Having that
ready. Start at 8 a.m. next year. Here's a nice play, and they just couldn't quite get it over there. It's 12-6 now, DMV.
Yeah, heroic effort there on the side by Cole. And he's frustrated. He just missed that ball, but that would have been an impressive play if he got there.
Yeah, they had the score off there for a second. It was 11-6 now, 12-6 DMV, 3 points away from winning it for the second consecutive year.
Sounds like a little bit of a dynasty brewing.
Yeah, there's a couple of teams that brought back, I'd say about 75%. Not every single person that I think is the same, but there's a few that shifted around this year. This group has been special throughout the day. Carson Barnes with Aiden and Alexis Keeter, Evan Snodgrass, DMV leading by 5. Bodega Cats serving here with Milloway.
Seems like a little confusion here. We've got 2 people ready to serve.
Yeah.
Figuring out the call. Yeah.
Okay.
I believe rightfully
Cats,
given to the Bodega Cats on that one. But yeah, you just knew as soon as DMV took that win from Black Tie that they were going to have a special run. And they really have. I mean, they're 3 points away. Make that 2 points away
nice hit.
From lifting a trophy.
13-7.
All right, so they'll change.
Seriously, though, what a run for both these teams.
Yes. DMV serving, 2 points away from the title. Cats not done, 13-8.
Again, great placement. Got it right to the boundary where nobody was. And an easy kill. They just need to put together, 7 more.
Oh, that was good.
There we go.
Nice serve there. Yep.
Still alive. A lot of energy.
It's 13-9.
And again, it harkens back to how much these games matter to these competitors.
Yeah, I mean, you can just look at them. I mean, it's intense out there right now.
It really is.
4-point game, ice. Wait a minute.
Oh, we're getting another net violation. Yep. They got Cole again.
And it's going to be match point here.
Championship point.
14-9 DMV. Serving, looking for their second consecutive title. And they're going to get it. So DMV wins it 15-9. They win the championship. Back-to-back titles for them here in this 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament from Dewey Beach.
An incredible run from DMV. They were the top team from top to bottom here. Coming out of pool play, it seemed like teams were fearing them. They had tough battles. We talked about the black tie game where they came down. It was like 23-23 at one point, but they really stuck it out, and they deserved every second of this championship victory.
Let's give a congratulations to the Bodega Cats and Chris Detto, Sammy Jandia, Tim Cole, Elena Middleway. Valiant effort, but it's DMV there. You see Carson Barnes and company with Aiden Keeter, Alexis Keeter, and Evan Snodgrass. They win their second consecutive title here from Dewey Beach. Big thanks to our staff, our producer Jimmy Smith, our director Tommy Tyree, with Tucker Tyree on the cam, with Lauren Tyree as well, Ian Fano, and JP Clemis. Myself, Mike Corey, with Declan Landis, Brian Corey on the PA, Ty Tyree and Maureen Tyree helping us out, along with Emily Brown, Anna Hubbard, and Andrew Fusca. Thank you so much for being with us, for watching. $231,136 raised here today for the SL24 Foundation for Mental Health. And that's going to put a wrap on this year's tournament. Declan, all the best. Have a great rest of the summer.
It was a pleasure. Thank you, Mike.
We will do it again soon. Fans, thanks for watching so long from the Lighthouse in Dewey Beach, Delaware. And thank you for watching the 5th annual Bump Set Light Volleyball Tournament. Have a great night, everyone.